What's good? What's good? What's good with y'all, man? Bro, I apologize in advance. Oh, let me make sure everything is working good right now. Just please give me a quick second. It shouldn't take it that long. Hold up. I'm like rushing right now to get everything prompt. So yeah, hold up. I just put a poll in the chat. If let me know if you've ever smashed a baddie. You feel me? Man, this is horrible. I've never started a show this late, ever started a show this late. But I guess I give a reason why the show started so fucking late. But just give me a second. Let me make sure everything is in order. Damn, man. And another thing too, I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep. Like I'm exhausted. I haven't really gotten a lot of sleep, so I'm probably not going to be that on point, with my presentation. But I'm gonna do the best I can. Normally, I have everything like prepped in advance, but life be life, and you feel me. But play a little bit of background music right quick. See what you're talking about. You said Gant is such a loser. Gant never goes outside. I mean, Gant be gamping. Gant be gamping. That's a new one. Gant be gamping. It is what it is, bro. Gant gonna do what he do, man. Some people like honestly, bro. I don't care. Like Gant, matter of fact, hey, let me know if my voice is coming in nice and clear. Let everybody put a one if my voice is coming in nice and clear. All right, do me a favor before we proceed. Put a one if my voice is coming in nice and clear. I need to let me check on some stuff. Let me look. Uh, Man, I started this show so freaking late, bro. But yeah, y'all, please fuck with your boy. Do me a favor and put a one if my voice is coming in nice and clear. Okay, I think my voice actually is coming in nice and clear, right? Let me see. Okay, I think my voice coming in nice and clear. I have a poll in the chat. Let me know if you've ever dated or even smashed a baddie. Oh yeah, and let me change the title of this live stream, by the way. See, it's so much stuff that I haven't done, bro. Like, cause I'm trying to start this stream like last minute. Oh boy. Um. Okay, so I'm trying to see how I even want to start this, man. I didn't really give a proper introduction to anything. So yeah, yeah, man. This live stream pretty much gonna be talking about baddies and have you ever dated a baddie? Have you ever had sex with a baddie? Have you ever paid for a baddie? Like what has been your experiences dating a quote unquote baddie, right? That's pretty much gonna be what this live stream. This is the topic of the live stream. So yeah, man, it is gonna be open panel too. So let me know. So if you want to, hop up on the panel and give your spiel about it, as far as you like dating a baddie, hop on the panel and just let me know, and I'll let you give a story about like your dealings with a baddie if you've ever had one. So yeah. But before we get into it, I need to change the title of the show. I need to make it open panel so people know that they're free to join the panel pretty much. Hold up. Where is it? Go to studios. This shouldn't take long to do, so just bear with me. Okay, so I literally just changed the title of the show to open panel. So like I said, anybody, what's up, Pew? What's up? What's up? What's up, Pew Pew? I want to know, have you ever dated a baddie? Have you ever dated a baddie, Pew Pew? Let me know. I don't, or maybe not. You know, that's your own personal, you know, that's your business, right? Yeah. So oh yeah, another thing too, I was able to fix my camera. You know, I was able to flip my camera angle, so I may appear differently than I normally do. But yeah, it's all for the better. Finally able to fix my camera angle. But yeah, okay, let me highlight some of you guys. So you said you on CP time. Nah, Underdog, if you listen to this, nah man, I just had a situation. I had some hiccups. I had a situation happen with my car. You know, well that wasn't really the reason. Honestly, man, I didn't set my alarm. You know, well, I set my alarm, but I didn't activate it or whatever, you know. And I'm actually, bro, I'm actually supposed to be at work right now, to be real, bro. But I can't go to work because I have some I gotta fix my car in the morning. Like so I gotta get it fixed in the morning. So yeah, so I was gonna reschedule it, but I was like, the show must continue, man. And I need to fix my car in the morning. Real shit. I gotta fix my tires, my headlights. I need a tune up and some more shit, but I ain't gonna even get into that. But yeah, but the main reason was I didn't set my alarm because, bro, I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep. So I ain't like setting all this stuff between working, setting all this stuff up and handling personal business. I'm running on low sleep. So hopefully, like I said, I'm able to run this show, you know, smoothly. You know, we'll see what happens. But yeah, so that's pretty much the hiccup. But this is the first time since I've ever started streaming to where I started the show extremely late. This is down to 2 hours late, bro. So I apologize in advance. I'm not gonna promise you, but I'm gonna do my best to mitigate this in the future from happening again. But let me see. So we got okay, we got Underdog. I appreciate Underdog for the comment. He probably not here right now. Y'all do me a favor as you come in, please fuck with your boy, hit that like button. Hit that like button. All right. So let me see. Oh yeah, I was talking about Gampill. I recently joined the panel with Gampill. Gampill was up there talking shit about me or whatever, like he always do. But hold on, let me adjust my seat right quick. Okay, there's Bell. I had to adjust my seat. But you know, Gampill was talking crap about me, how he always do. But you know, man, look, I don't give a look. If you a black pillar, you a black pillar, bro. I don't care. I'm moving on to a whole nother arc. Okay, let me give you guys a brief rundown, right, of every arc that I've been in on YouTube. I've been in the dating coach arc. That's my first arc I started, right, like a story mode. Then I was on the black pill arc, right. That's the second arc. The third arc is going to be passport. Me traveling. That's going to be my third arc. I shouldn't be telling you this because I was going to make it a secret, but that's my third arc. I'm going to be getting into the passport shit. That's my third arc on YouTube. But so everything is happening in stages as I according to my plan, right? Well, the only thing I really didn't plan was the dating coach shit. I wasn't really necessarily planning on going at the dating coaches like that, but them niggas was pissing me off, bro. But it's all good now. No beef, no animosity. I still don't fuck with them like that. You know, I still don't disagree with a lot of stuff they say, but man, it's all love or whatever. But okay, yeah. So let me look at some of these. Let me see. Gant never goes outside. He said Gant never goes outside. I mean, yeah, like you said earlier, bro. Like he might go outside, he may don't. You know, I think the main thing is his just his mentality is not like he don't have a normal view of women, bro. For some reason, he I don't know. It's weird to me. Like us as a man, bro. Like if we need to, we'll smash a big woman if we need to, right? This dude, like, I'd rather go a whole 5 years without having sex with a woman, you know, if that means me. Like, I'm not lowering my standards for nobody, period, or for nobody or nothing. So I don't know. That's him. If he a black pillar, you know, it's all good. I'm not even trying to like. I've been battling or just talking to these dudes for well over a year. Like, if you don't want to get it, you don't want to get it. If you don't want to adhere to the game, it's all good, bro. Like, whatever. All right, let me see. Yeah, we got Pew Pew. Hey, Prodigy. Like I said, Pew Pew, I appreciate you for joining. This will be open panel. I know you probably not gonna join because you at work or whatever, but you know, you definitely free to do so. Let me see. I haven't had the experience. You said you haven't had the experience. Yeah, okay. Read some more comments right quick. Oh, look at sub 5. Man, y'all niggas. Hold on, who this? Y'all dudes. If I had a moderator, just time that dude out. You know, I don't necessarily want no like no attack. Like, don't be just randomly attacking motherfuckers just to attack them, bro. Like, y'all dudes on some bullshit. You said, when are you gonna listen to Bishop? The fuck, bro? You never like go live. You never go live, bro. Like, start going live. I think I seen a couple of videos, but bro, like, you don't never you don't. I don't think you do content like that. Or maybe I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm gonna give a brief spiel on like my dealings with baddies, and then we gonna get into the content. Matter of fact, let me go open the panel up right quick. What's up, Octorati? I appreciate you, bro. I keep saying that, but I don't even know if that's the way your name is pronounced, like Octorati. Oh damn, that's not Holo. Oh damn, that's Anton. What's good? What's good, man? What's good with your family? Anton and GT. What's good? I appreciate you for sliding through, bro. Real shit. What's good? What's good? I'm gonna hop on with y'all soon, bro. Like, I just really ain't really had the time to like be on the game like that. But yeah, man, I appreciate you for sliding through though. Real shit. I go way. I knew him before I even started doing this YouTube shit. But yeah, man. Let me see. Oh, let me time this dude out right quick. Let me see. You said these dudes are looking for someone to direct their hate at because of women behavior. Yeah, bro. I guess they're mad they're not getting chose by women, so they gonna find a reason to hate. I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like, life isn't fair. You know, it's pretty much situation. Some guys could get it easy and some guys can't. That's just the reality. But you can't bitch and complain, bro. You gotta, like, me personally, I have a fucking speech impediment. You know how many women I've like fumbled because of my fucking speech impediment, but I ain't gonna make no mistakes about it. I said make no mistakes about it. I'm not gonna make no excuses. I'm gonna pull up my bootstraps and do what I need to do, bro. Like, simple as that. All right. Yeah, you said that's that Arctic dude. Yo, what's up? What's up? Who is that? Into dog. I don't know. I think I've seen you before, but I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I apologize in advance. But I appreciate you for sliding through. Real shit. He said no one ever gets it right. Good shit. No one ever gets your name right, bro. It's all good, man. I tried, you know. So all right, man. I guess I can give a brief spiel about, you know, how I view baddies. In my opinion, a baddie is just a conventionally attractive woman. A baddie is just a conventionally attractive woman, a woman that most guys would look at and say, damn, she fine as hell. Like, that's pretty much a baddie. You know, have I ever dealt with baddies? Matter of fact, let me show you guys what I like of like how a baddie is, right? Or not how a baddie is, but you know, of like what I consider a baddie, right? Let me see. This is pretty much what I consider a baddie. Where is that picture? Like this woman right here, like she's a baddie. She's like a 7, I say a 8, 9, or a 10. You know, she's a quote unquote baddie. Let me see this another woman. You know, like this woman right here, she's a baddie. I have to scratch her information out because I'm trying to get. I've been trying to get her on the podcast, so I can't really reveal who she is. But she is definitely a baddie. I've been in communication with this chick, but trying to get her on the podcast, but I don't think she's gonna do it because I think she got like 3 sides. I don't know. But hold up, where is it? Where is it? Oh, wrong shit. Yeah, this another video. Eddie, right? 100%. So this is pretty much, you know, what I consider a baddie, bro. Pretty much like slim thick, you know, she got nice ass, nice titties. She's very well proportioned and she's pretty. You know, now I do want to say this. Just because a woman I'm trying to see how I want to say because I'm running off 3 hours of sleep, so I'm not gonna be performing as well as I normally do. But so, like I was saying, right? A lot of dudes think that, oh, like the only way a woman can be a baddie, not at all. Like you have to act bad in order to look bad, or you have to act attractive to look attractive, right? A woman can be a baddie and not necessarily exude the behaviors of an attractive woman. Like if a woman is physically attractive, in my opinion, that determines her to be a baddie. I'm just being real, you know. So, like that's pretty much the situation, man. Like, and I know like the term like baddie is subjective, but I mean, it is subjective because like what you consider 8, 9, or a 10, I might not consider 8, 9, or a 10. But I mean, like we do, like us as men or us as people, we know what a baddie look like. Typically speaking, right? It's a quote unquote conventionally attractive woman, like the pictures that I just showed of like you know, of the chick I'm trying to bring on the podcast to do it to an interview, right? You know, or a woman like this. You feel me? Or you know, Ayisha, Diaz, you know, I might, does she thick as fuck? God damn, bro. That's crazy as hell. I can see why niggas paying 50K. Well, honestly, I can't see why the guy's paying 50K, but I do understand. I'll just leave it there. But that's pretty much it, bro. Like you can't, like, bro, if a dude like looked at this chick, right? And I said, bro, do you consider this woman a baddie? Right? Do you consider this woman a bad? He's like, no, not really, bro. She's all right, but I don't necessarily think she's like super bad. I'm gonna think he lying, bro. I'm a 100% think he lying. I'm like, bro, you being disingenuous. You mean to tell me like you don't think she at least an 8, 9, or a 10, bro? So you don't think this woman is conventionally attractive. So you mean to tell me if she threw the pussy at you, you wouldn't make nothing happen? Is this what you're telling me right now? Like, you, bro, you disingenuous, you lying, bro. You were down to cheat on your girl or your wife with this woman. So that's pretty much what I'm saying. You know, like going back to my point earlier, a lot of guys will say that a particular thing isn't true because maybe they don't like that thing, right? Or they've had bad experiences, like Ayisha, right? The woman that I literally just showed. It could be a dude that had a horrible experience dating Dominican women, big booty Dominican women. So as a result, he's gonna say, I don't like her because she's Dominican. Even though she's physically attractive and she looks bad, she's not bad because of, you know, how I view Dominican women, because Dominican women is like rude and bitchy, or just, you know, just has never showed me love, period, right? Like, no, bro. Just because these women, quote unquote, aren't showing you love, that don't necessarily mean they're not conventionally attractive or bad, is what I'm saying. So that's what I mean, bro. Like, a lot of dudes, and that's just kind of like the flaw in human beings, bro. Like, just because you feel a certain way about a particular thing, that doesn't make it true. Somebody could still, it just like let's just say I had bad blood with Larry Wills, right? And then somebody tell me, hey, bro, do you consider like Larry Wills like the world's strongest motherfucker? And somebody might say, no, I don't think Larry Wills is like the world's strongest man. Now, generally, like, we all know he's not, but I'm just saying an example. Let's just say it was objectively proven that Larry Wills is the world's strongest man. You will probably say, just because I don't like him or I have bad blood with him, I'm gonna say he's not the world's strongest man because I don't fuck with him, bro. And that's kind of the same thing with like Game and Black Pill and all this stuff, because, and I don't even want to really take it here. This isn't about Game or Black Pill, but I can objectively or eloquently or factually break down an ideology to where you can't really refute it. But just because somebody don't like the ideology because they had a bad experience, you know, trying to practice Game, they're gonna say, my Game is bullshit. No matter how well you break it down, I don't like Game because the way I view Game or the way I experience Game is like nonsensical, you know, or it didn't work for me. That's pretty much what I'm saying, bro. Dealing with baddies, you know, like some guys will probably say there is no such thing as a baddie. Okay, that term could be subjective, or that term could be like, okay, I don't believe in a baddie. Okay, she's conventionally attractive though. You know, a woman is the only women that are conventionally attractive is the women that I determine that is conventionally attractive. Even though if that woman is a 3 on the scale, a 5 on the scale, you know, a fucking 4 on the scale, it don't matter. Pretty much, it do not matter, right? It don't matter because I didn't give her that title of being a baddie or being attractive to me. I just think that's flawed, bro. Even though you're not giving her this title, that don't, like, bro. Some dudes will say, this woman right here, you know, going back to Ayisha Diaz, and we're gonna get to the content in a minute. I just need to give my spiel about, you know, baddies or whatever, or just things, you know, just people being disingenuous. If, you know, I see this woman, right? I say, bro, she's bad as hell, right? Like, hell no, she ain't bad, bro. Why she not bad? She's not bad because I didn't say she was bad. I'm not giving her the title of being conventionally attractive, right? I don't know that woman. I don't know nothing about that woman. She ain't never did shit for me, so she's not a conventional. Bro, that's bullshit, bro. You just coping, bro. It don't matter how you feel, bro. She's still bad. Like, come on, bro. So I don't know. I know this is a random segment, but I really need to emphasize this because this is gonna come back later in the live stream, right? Pretty much. So yeah, bro. Like, if somebody is attractive, they're attractive, and don't let nobody tell you they're not. Like, come on, right? And I'm not throwing those shots at anyone in particular. I'm just trying to make a point right now, you know. So yeah. So okay, now we're gonna get, have True Prodigy ever dealt with baddies? Have True Prodigy ever smashed a baddie? Yes, I have. I've actually showed receipts of the situation. I've showed Jay receipts. I've shown actually educated Tyrone receipts, right? Well, the women that I showed him way back in the day, that was like anywhere between like a 6, 7, whatever. Most of them. Well, no, I ain't gonna lie. I think one chick I showed him was actually like a 8 out of 10. But I've shown people like receipts on the back end, you know. So I mean, I didn't necessarily show their face. I mean, Tyrone the black puller. So okay, I didn't see her face, so she's not a bad. Even though you see me busting a nut on her ass, but you know what? I even just said that, right? But I've shown people like receipts, and I've shown receipts on my panel. I've shown live receipts. So yeah, I've dealt with baddies, bro. You know, I know a lot of you niggas, because you don't like me. I told you I was gonna bring this up again, right? See, I told you, because a lot of you motherfuckers don't like me and say, bro, she's not bad, she's average, or she's mid. Well, bro, she's ugly. You know, even though I can objectively prove she's not, you know, you guys are gonna say, well, I can't necessarily objectively prove that she is bad, but pretty much what I'm saying is, because you don't like me, you're gonna say she's not attractive. And I've literally had dudes do that, even though I know for a fact every woman I've dealt with baddies. You know, I've dealt with actually attractive women. I dealt with real like women that's actually attractive, right? So that's pretty much the situation, bro. Like, so yeah, so I've dealt with baddies. I haven't dealt with a lot though. I haven't dealt with that many. I'll say I've dealt with probably about 5 or 6. Hold on, let me. Okay. And you got old lady, bro. Let me get rid of these dudes. Oh yeah, I'm like when I open a panel up, I'm making it subs only. So troll while you can. Troll while you can. That's all I'm gonna say. Troll while you can. But I'm finna end this. I'm finna end that soon. But yeah. So I've dealt with baddies, but bro, a lot of like baddies are a headache, bro. Typically speaking, baddies are a headache, bro. Oh damn, we got the big OG Ronin Travelers, man. I appreciate you for sliding through. Y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy, like, comment, subscribe. You know, hit that button. You know, the big OG Ronin came through. You know what I mean? I appreciate him. But yeah, bro, I've definitely had baddies, bro. I think one I've paid for. No, yeah, one. No, so I've had like 5 or 6 in total. One of them I paid for. 2 of them, no, 3 of them I met off dating apps. No, 2 of them I met off dating apps. One of them I met at work, and the other ones I met at the gym, right? So that's pretty much it. And I've already shown you my like receipts of, well, not necessarily my receipts, but I've shown you like an example of a baddie, or a woman that I consider a baddie, right? I've dealt with those women like I've just showed. I'm not gonna pull the pictures back up right now, but the thing is, bro, me personally, I can't never really keep them women around like that, bro. I can't keep them around. Like it's like fucking a baddie is one thing. Dating a baddie, something different. A whole different thing. That's you talking about longevity. You gotta have your shit together, bro. Now, if the woman have her own money, then you know you might not have to be there financially on point. But if she a woman and she's like a gold digger, you know, like Larry Will's wife, you know what I mean? Then you got to be on point, bro. Real, she got to be on point financially. If like a lot of the time, it's like in my experiences, it don't really like matter how good looking you are. If you don't have your shit together, it's not gonna matter. Like it's gonna a ugly dude with money can pull your chick. An ugly guy with money can pull your woman. He literally can steal your woman from you. I'm just being real. It's happened to me at least 3 times, bro. I probably have 2 hookup sessions with the woman. She'll be like, well, he can't do shit for me, so let me move on to a guy that can actually do some shit for me. And as a result, you know, I'm butthurt. I'm butthurt as a result. But it's just life, bro. You know, that's just life. And I'm not necessarily, see, another thing too, I've dated one baddie, you know. I'm not gonna show that baddie, you know. I know you niggas seen the white chick. The other chick I'm not gonna show because me and her are on bad terms right now. Like real shit. I don't fuck with her. She don't fuck with me. But I've dealt with that. I've dealt with another baddie that was willing, that I moved in with, right? I moved in with this chick. Thing was going good at first, but you know what? I'm not gonna get too deep into that. But pretty much, man, another thing, if you dating a quote unquote baddie that has her own money, she gonna try to like dictate and control shit, bro. And I ain't letting no chick have no power with me. I don't give a fuck how fine she is. 100%, bro. That's the and that's the one thing, and that's like the differentiation between like black women and white women. I'm more physically attracted to black women. I have more of an affinity for black women because I've been around black women like majority of my life. But as far as how I in my opinion, I know a lot of you niggas gonna hate me for this. I just gotta be real. This is just in my opinion, you know, my own anecdote. I've had better experiences with dating white women as opposed to black women. As far as like how I get treated, I'm just being real. Like every white woman I've dealt with, I'm on some king shit. I can literally do whatever the fuck I want to do. We ain't gonna like literally saying I can do what I want to do, but I've just had better treatment with white women. But I do have more of a affinity for black women. I'm more physically attracted to black women. I'd rather be with a black woman long term. But I'm just saying, you know, that do play a factor, bro. Like real shit. And I hate I'm saying all this, but it is what it is, bro. I think I've already mentioned this before. Hold on, let me okay. Had to time that dude out. But I mean that's pretty much the situation, bro. Like dating a quote unquote baddie with her own money. I mean, it is a good thing because it's more so like it's like a validation, right? It's like a testament to your game. Okay, I'm able to pull up the baddest chick ever. You know, they got her own money, they got her own shit together. The problem is, it's pros and cons, bro. That's why, like, every white woman I've dealt with, bro, it was easy as fuck. As far as, you know, like longevity and like relationships, you know, like she didn't necessarily require, it was certain things she didn't require me to have, bro. I'm just being real, as opposed to a black woman. But I'm actually getting pissed off just thinking about all the trauma I went through with that chick, you know. But yeah, man, that's pretty much my spiel on like dating baddies or like having sex with baddies or whatever. You know, it's if you are physically, I just say if you are a attractive dude, your preference or whatever, then she'll still smash. I'm like real shit. She'll still smash. Like you don't necessarily need to pay $50,000 or like $10,000 or $5,000 to lay up with a baddie, bro, or to have your way with a baddie. No, you do not need to do that. But you do need to have your shit together to date a baddie. Typically speaking, if you a dude with game, that obviously it's exceptions to the rule because you know you have experiences and like you pretty much have, you might not have the money, but you have everything else working for you, and you know where to find those women that have their shit together too. There's quote unquote like baddies or whatever. So that is a thing. But typically speaking, bro, she's a baddie. She's going to require you to have some shit going on, bro. And me personally, bro, I ain't really got enough going on to date no quote unquote baddie, you know, or no woman that's considered like an 8, 9, or a 10, you know. But yeah, I can fuck, but I can't date. But that's just me though. True Prodigy has never dated a baddie, never dated a baddie long term. See, here's the thing, man. The last baddie that I tried to date, she literally was dealing with a millionaire nigga, bro. She was like right hand to the most. She was dealing with a millionaire nigga, bro. You think I can compete with a nigga that got like 3 million in the bank? Hell no. But yeah, man, like that's pretty much the point I'm making right now. Like, but we gonna open the panel up. Let me drop the panel in drop the link in the chat. All right, so I'll drop the link in the chat for anybody that want to join up. You know, because we gonna react to this content together. As far as you know, Ayisha Diaz giving her spiel about what it is dating a baddie. So I mean, yeah. And another thing I need to do as well, I need to hold up, make this subscribers only. Okay, so let me share this. Share screen. Man, bro, this is crazy. Man, this is crazy, bro. I've never started a show this late. I honestly, I thought about not even streaming, to be real, but man, I you know, the show must continue. I like to stick to my word. If I say I'm gonna do something, I try to do it. But life be life, and things happen that's out of your control, and you gotta adapt, you gotta acclimate. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. So, yeah. Said good show. I appreciate. Hold on, give me a second. Give me 1 second. You said if a hold up. Well, before I address your comment, let me say Ronan's comment right quick, because I'm gonna bring hold up. Where is it? Let me save his content. I mean his comment. Damn, can I even find it? I can't even find this dude comment. Hold on, just y'all just please be patient. Oh, here it is. Found it. All right, let me save that. Okay. So let me address your comment. You said if a woman like that, it had a snobby attitude, it instantly demotes her baddie status to me. It's all good, man. Me personally, even if a woman has a snobby attitude, even if a woman is rude and bitchy and mean, I'm still gonna say she's a baddie, because she's at the very least a conventionally attractive woman. She's still attractive. I'm not gonna say she's not attractive because of her behavior. You know, I'm gonna still say she's a conventionally attractive woman. She's still beautiful, is what I'm saying. Now, is she the good person? Fuck no. You know, is she the good mother, a good wife, or whatever? Hell no, she's none of that. But she's still attractive. So I mean, that's just the truth. But I understand you say that I can't say a woman is attractive if she's not attractive 306 degrees with mind and body. So I do understand what you're saying. I'm more of a, I like to go like textbook. I like to actually go, you know, how things like 1 + 1 is 2. That's the formula, and I don't like to change it per se, right? So that's just me. Like, I like to align with logic. But let me see. You said great show. You said money, looks, and yep, money, looks, and status. That money, looks, and status is going to keep the woman there. Your mindset, you know, in your game of how you vet and court women or whatever, that is going to determine how much she respects you. But 100%, that looks, money, and status, if you have that, bro, I'm telling you, she'll definitely pick a Rick Ross over a dude like me. I'm way more physically attractive than Rick Ross, 100%. But she'll definitely choose a Rick Ross before she choose a nigga like me. Like Rick, and Rick Ross only has status and money. You know, he's not really physically attractive, so he don't even really have that, like 100%. Oh shit, we got yours truly. Hold up. What's good, family? What's up, man? It's been a minute.
Yeah, it has been a minute. How you been?
I've been all right, man. You know, I didn't start this show down to 2 hours late, bro. Like, I'm actually kind of upset about that. But it is what it is. Show must continue, right?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Yeah. So I know you definitely. Oh yeah, another thing too. The only people I'm letting up is people that has actually dealt with a quote unquote baddie. And I don't mean in a sense of genuine desire. I mean, I don't care if you simped, I don't care if you paid. I just want to know, have you dealt with a baddie or not at any level? That's pretty much it. So if you've never dealt with a baddie at any level, then I'm probably not gonna let you up, right? But yeah, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I done dealt with some baddies, a
Oh yeah, you
handful.
been on. Hell yeah, for sure. Every baddie I've dealt with, bro. Everyone I've dealt with, pretty well. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say it. Like everyone I've dealt with, bro, was broke. Every one of them. All of them I dealt with was broke, and it's really no room for me to judge because I'm not too far behind. Well, when I mean broke, I'm not technically I'm not broke, but I'm not where I want to be at speaking, right? So that's why I consider myself broke, right? But it's like they always had a dude take care of them, bro. 100%. They always had somebody come to the rescue. So it's like them really, like they don't have, how they view money is not the same as like how a man would, a person that's actually responsible and depend on themselves, right? That's pretty much what I'm saying. So what would happen for me, I would smash them. You know, I would be in close proximity to these women, whether I'm at the gym or like whether, you know, I meet them on day nap or whatever. I would get in close with them like that and smash, but I never could keep any of them around, bro, period. No matter how good my game was, or no matter how good my mouthpiece and my looks, and no matter, that shit didn't matter when it came to like long-term situation.
Yeah, so you
So
saying you couldn't keep the baddies, is what you saying?
No, I couldn't keep them because like all of them was broke. I'm not a imp. I say a imp. It's PIMP, but I'm gonna say IMP because of YouTube TOS. I'm not that type of guy, so I don't necessarily like to use women for money per se, you know. But at the same time, a lot, like the only way I could keep them around is if I do that act, you know, because if these women don't have money and I don't have money, then you got to go to or find people with money or whatever. But I'm not the type of dude that do that. I did it before and I did. Oh, okay. I'm not that type of guy. So as a result, you know, I'm not going to keep the women around because who's paying the bill? If I want to date a woman, if I want to marry a woman or be in a long-term relationship, somebody has to be the breadwinner, bro. Like somebody got to be bringing home the money, and I'm not into like finessing people out of their money, you know, or anything like that. So that's pretty much it. So I never, yep, you got it.
So you don't think that you could get with a woman and y'all just both don't have money? You think somebody got to have money for the relationship to work?
Well, I would say long term. Because I've been like everyone I've been with long term, you know, they wasn't quote unquote a baddie, you know. I'm speaking okay, like a baddie, right? Let me show you right quick. Like this is a woman I've been with trying to get on the podcast, but hold up, let me see, where is it? I don't know if you've seen her already, but I'm gonna show you.
So okay, so you saying if a baddie in the equation, there got to be money somewhere. That's what you're saying.
At some point, money is going to play a factor. Is what I'm saying. It
if
might not be that. Yeah, if she's a conventionally attractive woman or a quote unquote baddie, money is going to play a factor at some point. It's pretty much what I'm saying, right? Now, the thing is, if you're in like those big cities, you know, if you're in a big metropolitan like New York, California, Chicago, whatever, or even Houston, money is going to play a major factor in those cities because, you know, those cities built off like superficial shit, you know, like Miami and all that shit. But I would say in the smaller cities, money might not play a factor in the beginning. But if you plan on dating a woman long term, somebody has to be making like money. Or I should say, you have to meet her standard. I know that's going to sound antithetical of what other people say, but I'm just saying, some women do have a standard, and it's like, okay, I'm actually used to dealing with this particular type of man, but I'm not dating this particular type of man. I love him, I like him, like I like how I feel when I'm around him, but at the same time, it's certain things about like he's not really, you know, like if I want to have kids, right? If we want to have kids, if I'm not making no money and if he's not making no money, then who's gonna financially provide for the kids is what I'm saying. But like I said, I'm not in the lifestyle of, you know, trying to finesse people out of their money, you know, being on some manipulative shit, you know, running like you know, like doing shit off dating apps. You know, I'll send you a video of me jiggling my titties if you send me a $50 or $100 cash app. I'm not into that type of. I've done that before when I was on OnlyFans. I don't do that shit no more. I don't plan on that. That was bullshit that I did, but I'm not into that no more, right? So it's like I have to be more genuine and authentic with how I come at women now, since I'm not doing it, right? Because I'm gonna be real, that was one of the big ways I used to make money on OnlyFans, bro. But yeah, so going back to what I was saying, I'm not necessarily like that type of guy. I'm not into that lifestyle, like finessing people, like I said. So it's like if nobody is like making no real money, or if I'm not doing things to meet her standard, then it's like like it's the relationship pretty much gonna falter at some point, bro. Unless you find a woman with her own money. Unless you find a woman with her own money, you know. So yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one right there. Cause I mean, it's like nobody ever really knows exactly what's going on in people in relationships. So when you do see a baddie with a dude, it's kind of hard to understand clearly what the dynamic is. So it's hard to look at outside situations. So I can only like speak for what I've experienced.
Mm-hmm. And that's pretty much what I'm doing. Like everything I'm saying is pretty much an anecdote right now.
Okay, I can see that.
Because the woman that I moved in with, right hand to the Most High, looked just like the woman I'm showing on the screen. Right, well, she was built just like that woman. You know, and she had her own money. The thing was, the treatment that I received was trash. She treated me like I was shit, bro. Everything started off good at first, but since I wasn't making no real money, bro, she was on some controlling shit, bro. Like you do what you go to bed when I tell you to go to bed. Like even to that extent. Right hand, bro.
Okay.
Like she tried to treat me like a damn child. I ended up moving back to my mom's house, bro. Like I'm not. This was years ago, by the way. But I ended up moving back to my mom. I'm not dealing with this bullshit, you know.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much the situation. I don't care how attractive a woman is. I don't care how attractive she is or how much money she got. I'm not letting her treat me like that, bro. It's actually a lot worse than what I'm saying. Every time we would get into the argument, we would end up fucking. I would bust a huge nut. I would go to sleep, wake up. It was like rinse. It was like wash, rinse, and repeat, pretty much, right? Treat me like shit. She would do things to treat me like complete dog shit, right?
Hell
we would smash. Yeah, exactly. We would smash. I would wait. I mean, one time we down got into like a fist fight. I almost beat them. Anyway, so that's pretty much the situation. And the thing was, and I know you're gonna hate me for saying this, but like I said, this is subjective. It's just my own anecdote. The white woman I've dealt with, it was the complete opposite, bro.
Yeah.
I already
so that one was the woman that was treating you bad, she was black.
Yeah, she was a biracial.
Okay, she was biracial. Now, how many? What's your ratio as far as white to black, as far as your dating, as far as the percentages? Like, you dated mostly white girls, or you dated mostly black chicks?
I've dated mostly black chicks, but I've smashed like more white. I've smashed more like Latinas than black. I would say. So it's Latina, black, and white. That's the order between like how the compare contrast of how I smash. So that's pretty much it. Latinas, I smash more Latinas, than black and white. But yeah.
Okay, and then how many? With the whites and the blacks, what's the percentage as far as the frequency that you dated? Like, for example, if you dated one white woman and then one black woman, that means 50-50. So what is it for you? Like, how many more white women or more black women percentage wise would you say you dated?
I've dated more black women, but I've smashed more white women. Because I live in this city now, so I bump into more white women.
Okay,
so but I've dated more black women. I've been in more long-term relationships with more. If you count biracial women, as far as half and half, or women that have any black in their blood, I would say most definitely I've dated more black women.
And now, when the black women are treating you worse, is it when in the situations where y'all are actually in relationships, or when you just smash?
Both.
Okay, so like I said, what's the percentage? Like, have you dated? Are you dating and smashing way more white women than black chicks, or is it
Well,
even?
it's not. It's like the percentage is like 60-40.
And you dating, and then and
So I probably
what's the 60?
say that again.
What's the 60 and what's the 40?
So 60% is white, 40% is black. No. You said as far as dating, right?
But just all of it, We're dating and smashing.
Well, it's 70%, black women, 30%. No. I'm trying to get the numbers right in my head. Okay, so as far as dating, I've dated.
No, just all of it. Just throw it all together. Mix it up.
Okay, throw it all together.
You just dealing with them, like, yeah.
And this is between like black and white, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's black women for sure.
Yeah, you saying 70% blackness, 30% white, or what?
No, I would say in that context, it's probably like it's extremely close, 60-40.
60-40, and then what's the 60 and what's the 40? You said 60 was the white, or 60 was the black.
I would say, like, it's like, okay, I'm trying to. Because
which one have you dated more?
I've dated
white or black.
It's like I'm trying to go through like the Rolodex, right, to see all of the women that all of the white versus black women that I've smashed, and honestly, I think I've smashed more white women, but okay, I've dated. So that's yeah.
So you say so that 60 is the white, and then the 40 is the black.
Yeah. I would say the 60 is the white and the 40% the black. But I've dated, like, as far as like longevity, as far as trying to like be in an actual relationship to build something real, I've probably dated more black women than any other. So yeah, and that includes biracial and all this shit. So yeah. And the reason why I've dated or smashed more white women because they made it extremely easy.
I feel that.
Yeah,
I don't have no good luck with white women for real.
You say you don't?
Black women treat me the best out of everybody.
And I get good. See, I get treated decent with black women. It's more so the more I interact, like the longer the relationship is, the worse it get for me, right? Everything starts off cool at first, but as soon as we get into like an actual relationship, as soon as I do things to show I'm actually, because here's the thing about me, I love hard, bro. Like if I be in a relationship, right, I'm halfway a simp, bro. I'm just being real. I'm not a simp, but I show real love and affection when I'm actually with a woman that I really want, right?
Yeah.
So as a result, I don't like, I get the short end of the stick, So it's but that's just generally how I am, Like it's like that's generally. But it's like once you are aware of something, then you can move accordingly. I know how I am when I move with women, so I can mitigate and I can do things to show or to, maintain the power in the relationship, for me. But at the same time, I can't necessarily go against my nature. Like at this point, if a woman isn't like a SLAVE to me, bro, I'm not even trying to fuck with her, period. I'm just being real at no point. Because I know once I actually fall, it's going to be a situation where I might do or I might actually show that I love a woman, pretty much. And some women don't necessarily appreciate that. So she got to be like, I've already said it. Like she got to show that level of attraction or cooperation or submissiveness to me for me to take her serious, no matter if she's a baddie or whatever. Pretty much. Because like that was a mistake I made in the past, bro. Like women that were like that quote unquote baddie that I showed, that woman that I just showed. Well, no, not her in particular, not her, but the woman that I showed that matched her archetype or whatever, or that matched her like build. I was the reason why I was getting treated like that, right? It was my fault and it was her fault. I would say it was more so my fault than her fault, right? It was because of how I was treating her, and she didn't appreciate this shit. So, yeah.
I feel that.
Yeah. That's just my mistake. Just really not being that experienced in relationships. But the more relationships that I've been in. And honestly, I low-key don't really want to count that as a real relationship, bro. It technically was, but I don't like to count that as a relationship because the actual relationships I want to count is the relationships that actually was meaningful, the relationship that that I actually been well. I mean, our relationships I've benefited from, but what I'm saying is like the relationships that counted were the relationships where the women actually treated me, the way I wanted to be treated. Like those are the ones I want to count. It's just like a woman that don't want to count like a body type, well, not a body type, but a body count or whatever. Like you tell a woman that guys you smashed, and she'll probably say I've smashed 10 guys, but in reality she smashed 20 because she don't want to count those other guys because I wasn't in a relationship with those guys, so those guys don't count. That's pretty much the comparison, with me.
Yeah, I feel you on that. You're like, nah, I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? Like how sometimes females be like, oh, if I ain't come, it don't go on my notch count. I didn't come, so
that's pretty much. Yep, that's it. Yeah, you got it, bro. That's pretty much me. So technically, the last relationship I was in was over a year ago, but the one that I actually counted was the one that was like, well, no. The last relationship I was in was like 7 months ago, technically, but the one that I actually want to count was the one that was like 5 years ago. So I mean, that's just me though.
I feel you. I do want to talk about because I did have an idea about with the baddies. Okay,
You got it.
Now I think that I don't think you necessarily got to have money to have a baddie, and I think a way for you to get a baddie without money is if she a single mom. That's definitely like if she bad and she got 2 kids or 2 or more kids. You don't gotta have money. I think you'll have access to her as a regular dude. So I think that's for sure. I mean, I didn't see that in my regular life.
And let me tell you something, bro. I've never. Yeah. And I agree with you, but let me tell you, and this is why anecdotes are important because I've never dated a single mom ever. And
what about Smash? What about Smash?
Oh, hell yeah, I've smashed hella single mom, but I've never dated a single mom. Period.
Now like date? Because I mean, so you mean dating as in like?
No. When I say dating, I mean building toward like I want to be in like a long-term relationship leading to marriage. Like when I mean dating, like that's pretty much what I mean. I'm trying to like I'm not playing no game. I'm trying to like I'm trying to take care of your stepson and shit like that.
That's crazy.
Sex with, a plethora of single moms, but I've never even thought about dating this. Now, it's nothing. If you choose to do so, it's fine. Like if I let's just say I have a child right now. If True Prodigy has a child, right, then I would date a single mom or date a woman with 3 or 4 kids. It really wouldn't matter because I gotta have kids of my own already.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just me.
Yeah, you ain't got no kids, right?
Let me let Jay up right quick. Hold on, let me let Jay. Oh, what you say again?
You ain't got no kids, do you?
Nope.
Okay. What's going on, Jay?
What's up, man?
What's going on, man? I'm late to the show, man. I was ripping and running.
I'm late to the show, bro. I started this show like an hour ago, bro.
Damn, you was with a baddie on a date? What happened?
No, man. I just ran into it's some turbulence, bro. I just leave it at that. Like mostly. And I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep right now, by the way. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. My car fucked up. I got to get my car fixed in the morning. Fucking 2 of my tires blew out. Fucking head, I got pulled off my head like a while ago, but I got to get that fixed. I got to get a tune up, all different type of shit, bro. So, so that happened too earlier today. Then I went to sleep, woke up. It was like 7:30. Because I didn't set my alarm. It's all different bullshit going on. But man, I started this show down an hour and a half late, bro.
That's what's up, man. So, hey, man, everybody watching, man. Give a like, man. This man had a hell of a Friday. He still came to the show to deliver. So y'all get a like in. What's up, Adam?
Shit. What's up? What's going on, fam? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, seeing he was live, I was like, okay, we gotta do it like old days, man. You gotta hop up in there.
We talk about baddies, man. This is something that all of us have experience on, man. I think the term baddie is kind of subjective. I mean, like, do you guys think a baddie is subjective?
Man,
what you consider a baddie is subjective, I should say.
I was always on the side of it's subjective, and I do think, of course, a part of it is subjective. But I do definitely think it factors if a woman is widely accepted as a baddie. I think that's that. Then it's like she might as well be a baddie, so it might as well be a such thing as a baddie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now,
for sure.
Do you consider this woman to be conventionally attractive or like a baddie? Like this woman here, like do all of us agree that this woman is a baddie or conventionally attractive? I know you can't see her face. Yeah, I know you can't judge her. Trust me, her face is there. Her face is 100% there. I'm not gonna show it because I'm trying to get her on the show, but her face is I'm telling you, her face is there. I would say she looked like damn, what's her name? Like I'm trying to think. She's like biracial.
Now you cool.
It don't even.
You cool, True P.
Because I ain't gonna hold
like
you.
this woman here,
The
like
fact-
close. Yeah, like that woman there. I say that.
It don't even matter because the fact that her body looked like that, if her face was a little ugly, I'll still hit that shit. Hell yeah.
Oh, facts.
I got you. Like real shit, man.
Right.
But yeah, so
I think it's
no, you got to go ahead, man.
Yeah, no, I think it's a part of it is subjective, but come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. We all been in high school, middle school. You know, when one of the ones walking your class, you already know what time it is. You like, damn. So now I know everybody may not say damn because everybody got their preference, but I'll put it like this, bro. If she can get more than like 8 out of 10 guys to look at her and be like, God damn, bro, that's probably a baddie. That's probably like a fine ass girl. I'm gonna just keep it real with you, bro.
Or she could just have a fat
ass.
She could just have a fat ass, and everybody's like, "Damn."
Now I'm talking about the one with the. I'm talking about that one with the good looks, and she got a nice body. But it's just that look. That it's really that look is like, damn. Then the ass is like, oh my god.
I might have an unpopular opinion if y'all would allow me to say it.
No, I didn't even welcome you to the show. I appreciate you for joining the panel. Real shit.
Yeah.
Beastie, I appreciate you joining the panel, Beastie.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, you said you got unpopular opinion.
Yeah, I feel like, how people say it's harder to get girls now? Honestly, I think it was probably harder to get girls back then than now. I think it's actually easier to get girls now.
So when you say back then, how far back is you going?
I'll say early 2000s. Yeah.
I couldn't say. I wasn't. I was like how I was in the early 2000s.
Early 2000s or like
10
or like 20,
10, 11,
13, 14, 15, 16.
No, that's like mid to okay. I
Early
understand
to
what
mid.
you're saying. Well, I would say
like
before dating apps, right?
Yeah, because I feel like back then girls valued game more. So like, if you didn't really have game, they'll just be like, "Oh, this nigga a cornball." But now the girls are just as corny as the men. Like the girls are weirdo. Even the girls now are weirdos. So I feel like
I do think a lot of women are socially awkward. I do think
the socially awkwardness is actually like crazier now. So I feel like all you got to do is if you got some money or you keep yourself looking really good, like you in your best shape, it's actually easier to get hoes now because they don't really care about game no more. It's all about, does she think you look good or what you could do for her?
Well, we can get into that discussion later on, but let me acknowledge Jay's super chat. Real shit. Hold up. Give me 1 second. I
was joking, by the way, too, but you can do it.
Yeah, so hold on, let me get him the Don DeMarco right quick. Don DeMarco. I appreciate that $5, 100%, real shit. But you said we all must trick, cash, time, massage, and compliment to baddies. They deserve the world. I mean, I'm trying to. I don't even know how to break that down, bro. I know you said you was like just joking around, bro. I know.
Yeah, I was joking around.
Yeah, but that is. Do I want to say that's true to a degree?
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I
feel you though.
I believe some of that is true. Some of what you said is true in there. Some of that, it's like you said we must trick. It's not absolutely true, but it is true. A lot of dudes have to trick, for baddies. 100%, bro.
Is it because she got a lot of options? Yeah, massages, compliments.
No, 100%. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that because she
Massage
got a whole like?
knowledge is real.
Oh yeah. Is that because she got like a lot of guys hollering at her, so guys trying to do extra shit to get favor? Is that why the guys got to do more for the baddies? You feel like,
1,000,000%.
or think they got to do more?
1,000,000%. I'm guilty of this too. I'm very guilty of this. I've done simp shit. Like massages. I give everyone I'm talking to a massage. You know, there's actually a way that I do what I do, but I ain't gonna get too deep into that. But
I mean,
yeah,
I feel like that's normal. That's like a good entry into fucking.
Hell yeah. But as far as like dudes like tricking and giving compliments, that's, I mean, yeah.
You think compliments? You think compliments is tricking?
No. It's in the context of the super chat. Yeah. He said massages, compliments, etc. And tricking and all this stuff. It plays a factor into acquiring the baddies. Like all those things.
I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with massages. Massages is like a good foreplay. I fuck with massages though.
Yeah, and compliments, bro. Like you don't necessarily need to give a compliment, but me personally, I give compliments because it helps me segue into a more sexual conversation.
I don't be giving compliments like
yo, what's up, Prodigy? How you been, man?
What's good, man? I've been all right, man. I tried to hop up on it. I tried to hop up on that Gampill panel.
Yeah,
but,
Prodigy. Yeah. I really wanted you to join the like yesterday. Right? I really wanted you because like Gampill were like just burying you, man. Like I know
he was talking shit, because of the stream we did last week. But I mean, bro, here's the thing. I'm gonna mention this, and we're gonna actually move on to the because I ain't
okay.
I
got a question though. Before you answer that, where do the Smash TV dudes stream now? Because I know that channel. They got rid of that shit, and I can never find them. Where do they stream on now?
I don't know. I guess they stream on Rumble. I think Attraction IQ at Rumble. I think they're Scribe. I don't know that for sure. I'm not on Rumble. I don't even be on
Rumble. They're not on YouTube no more.
I don't know that for street. Like you have to ask those, or you have to ask like Wizo or like somebody like that. I don't know.
They got banned. By the way.
On YouTube?
Yeah, they got banned. Like they took the channel down. Like somebody took it down.
I thought they just stopped going.
And that's bullshit, bro. People really hated them dudes, bro.
I thought they just stopped.
That's crazy.
But like, I mean, anyways,
I didn't agree with their ideology, but damn, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
I would never go out of my way to take somebody's channel down. Somebody actually reported my last. Somebody got my channel taken down. Like somebody got my other channel taken down. Yup.
That Smash TV is right here. I just searched it up. It popped up. So I don't get it.
Okay, well, I guess
it's there, but they don't post content on there. I think they sold it to somebody as far as what they said. But
I used to like coming on there and coming for their necks.
It is what it is. But hold on, let me give my spiel about the Gampill situation, and then we're gonna react to the content. So. Okay, and I think you have it. Hold on. I need to ask you guys a question. Do you guys have any experience dealing with baddies in any capacity?
Yes. Okay. Every day, man.
Okay, Chulo. Okay, you do. Okay, what about you, Beastie? I'm only letting people on the panel that has actually dealt with baddies, like real shit.
A couple of times, yeah. Why?
Now, yeah, and I don't necessarily mean in the context. I mean. In any context, whether you simping, tricking, whatever, I just need to know you have dealt with a baddie at any level.
At the club, a lot. Yeah.
Okay, cool. But anyway, so as far as like my spiel on Gampill, bro, I've already actually mentioned him earlier, but I'll just say this, just to make it quick. He can pretty much say what he want to say. As far as me trying to like. The fee, we've already been down that road for like a year straight. I'm on my passport, bro, arc now. That's the next arc for me. Dating coach was hold up. The dating coach was my first arc, right? The second arc was the black pill shit. The third arc is the passport, bro, shit. That's the third arc, bro. Yeah. And my fourth arc is not. I'm not gonna say it, But that's pretty much the situation.
You mean you about to attack the passport, or you trying to become?
That's what's up.
No, I'm not. Hell no. Them the last niggas I'll attack. But no, that's not I'm not going at them. I'm trying to actually not necessarily become a passport bro, but actually try. Like that's my next, so I can get into like a different space. But
yeah. But I was gonna say, True Prodigy, like yesterday I was, obviously, I get it. You're out of the arc and whatever, but like yesterday I was just defending like myself and yourself. I mean, I was like, I still do believe, because I'm working, but like when I'm not working, when I go to the gym, I still approach women, and like I get like it's mostly successful than fails, right? So like I say, like for me, it's like, I mean, I don't really believe, I'm 50-50 in the black pill. I still believe in it, but not really. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I still believe looks matter, shit like that. But I feel like if you don't have to talk to the woman like a gentleman,
we all believe looks matter. But yeah.
But I believe if you speak to the woman like a gentleman and make her laugh a little bit, then it works. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like these people, they just want to it looks matter 100%. Like no, bro. Like even even money and like being funny matters. You know what I'm saying? Like entertaining the girl. You know what I'm saying? Or else she's not gonna stay there long. But no, like Prodigy, like you know what I'm saying, like I said, like, I don't say Prodigy, like
I don't want you to be too long. I actually need to get to the content. I've been screaming for an hour and I ain't got to the content.
I just want to say one thing about what you said when you said, "Oh, the girls are not gonna stay long." Some dudes don't care about the girls staying long. They just want to fuck them a couple times and then toss them on to the next. Just letting you know.
I understand that, but I'm saying that a guy that actually wants something long term, more often than not, has to have something to like.
Of course,
he has to be a provider, pretty much, is what I'm saying. So yeah,
exactly. That's how you money matters.
And unless
the woman has her own, she's a baddie with her own money, then you might not have to be that financially stable. But
even
if
then,
she don't have no money. But if she don't have no money, if literally the only way she get her money is through finessing dudes or asking other dudes for money, then it's like if you don't have money, she don't have money, then where's the money coming from to like provide for the family, or just
But check this out. It's another path to get to the baddies, though. It's another path.
Oh yeah. You said you
can take the single mother route. Then you can take let's just say you a masculine dude, and let's just say you pull one bad chick, and like let's just say you in a certain environment. Let's say it's like work or something. Let's say you a masculine dude, you pull one baddie, then you get the reputation that come with you got that baddie. You see what I'm saying? So now the other baddies is like, oh, he's the dude that gets the baddies. He's cool, and then you attract baddies no matter how much money you got.
And I actually agree with that, right? If you're in an environment where you are attracting the most attractive women in that environment, it can help your retention rate, right? Because
just having that reputation,
exactly, like they put you on a pedestal. Me personally, like when I was dealing with this woman at the gym, that was pretty much the case. I've had a lot of opportunity to smash baddies at work. I just don't like talking to women at work, bro. I've had a lot of opportunity. What I would do, I would wait until she got fired or she quit to smash. That is what I typically did.
You know what I do, probably like I don't interrupt women.
Bro, hold on, wait, hold on. Let me say this. We're gonna get to the content because we almost an hour and a half in, and I haven't really read to the content. Everything you said is actually valid. Those are two legit ways to get to the baddie without having money, right? Exactly. But as far as like me talking, I just don't like talking to women at work because I've had like a lot of weird shit happen to me, bro. Like I'm not gonna get too deep into that, but
it ain't gotta be work. It ain't gotta be work. It could just be social circle, just in general.
Like I mean, obviously,
that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. When I was at the gym, that pretty much happened to me. But
like when I approach at the gym, it's like at the end, like probably it's a good idea when they work out, but like when they like leave the gym, that's when I approach them, and I think that's the appropriate way to approach them at the gym,
I want to say one thing before you go, True. When you get a chance, just one thing. I'm gonna fall back. I know you said something earlier, like you said we all fuck with baddies. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wasn't always like fucking with the quote unquote baddies. I approached some. I had some success, but I will say like my little sweet groove spot is like the girls that's like I would say like in that 7 to like 8, 5, maybe pushing 9, maybe, but she ain't just, like in that 7, between like 7 and 8.5, like them 9s and 10s. I would shoot at them, but then when you see the guy with the
it's like a 8 or a 9.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? The ones you will see with the Prada purse, with the guy with the BMW and the Cybertruck.
Okay, with the money. And
you know what I'm saying?
Like the look.
I'm from Houston.
You said Kim Kardashian.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like
Kardashian.
I'm from Houston. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Houston. I went to HBCU. I went to high school. I was doing all Astroworld. I've seen some stuff, and I've seen it ain't always a good-looking guy that get the baddies, but I've seen the baddies with the best athlete-looking dude. And I've seen him with the guy that's kind of like, but he got the money. So I've seen some stuff, but yeah, I've had some success. But I'm telling y'all, my little smooth my little spot is like that cute, like that little 7, 8. Like I'm over there with it. Going for a 3. Yeah, my head is down. I'm looking at my shoes. I ain't really fucking with that one.
Yo, I want to say something. I want to highlight what's called Underdog Soldier's comment. That's true. I mean, that he's waiting for a man of his dreams. But anyways, Prodigy, I need to go right now, man. Just 2 things, Prodigy, before I go, because I need to go right now. Yeah. So, first of all, Prodigy, first of all, shout out to you, Prodigy, because obviously I watch your channel, bro. And you know me, Prodigy. Like, I always support you, man. I always support you, and you're the reason why I started approaching. Like, you inspired me, bro. Like no cap. You know what I'm saying? And speaking of a Prodigy, I was gonna ask, man, because I've been searching up like off topic, like no dating shit, right? No dating, right? But since I'm Hispanic, right? I'm Mexican, right? Can I wear a do-rag?
All right, bro. We gonna move the show along, bro. I appreciate you.
No.
Like real shit.
No, Prodigy.
Bro, we gotta move the show along, bro. Like, come on, man.
No, Prodigy.
You don't need my validation or nothing. You can do what you want to do, bro.
No, I understand, Prodigy, but since obviously I heard that black people only wear do-rags. Like, I want to know if I could wear a do-rag, because I don't want to get in trouble, I don't want people to come up to me and do something to me,
I don't care what you do. You don't need my approval,
bro. Do your thing, homie. Do your thing, homie. I've seen a lot of essays, Puerto Ricans with waves with the do-rag. You can do it, bro. Just be confident. Do your thing, homie. That's all I'm gonna say, yo.
I appreciate. I will. I'm gonna head out. I probably take care, man. And I'll be take care, all right, man. All
right, man. Take it easy, bro.
All right.
All right, we're gonna get to it.
All right.
Special guest today.
I got
Ayisha Diaz. What's going on?
Yes, it's me.
You know.
Good.
Hold up. Is my stream lagging?
That video is skipping a little bit,
so
but it's going.
I know Ayisha, we have a
little bit, not
obviously a very good mutual friend, Mike. It's conversations that I think is interesting to have, but first and foremost, thank you for joining us. Greatly appreciate it.
For having me.
And as far as you've been under aspect of things,
yes,
like you've seen that online entrepreneur, like you've kind of wore many hats. But how would you describe yourself for somebody that may not be familiar with you?
Honestly, I think I've done it all. I've done it all. Went from videos, magazines, as people call it now, influencer, bartender. I've done it all, which is so crazy, and I'm still in that world, luckily.
So let's get to it. Let's not even waste. The name of the show is Blackout. Let's not even waste any time. The Startender era was a crazy era. What's the craziest thing? Because I've heard stories of guys that have purchased watches for bartenders, have come with $20,000 in cash to the bar. Like, what's the craziest thing that somebody has done to try to get your attention?
Honestly, we don't even consider it crazy because it became like a normal thing.
Oh, okay. Tell us. Tell us about these simps. Go ahead.
It just became normal. Like, we expect you to come with 20, 30 grand and blowing on us.
Oh, wait. You expect somebody to come with $30,000.
If you see that's what's happening in my bar every time I work, expect the same type of energy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at first it was like, oh my God, it's amazing. This is great.
This is something that she expects, but God damn, that's crazy as hell to me.
We're making this type of money. Nobody else in the world is making that type of money as far as like nightclubs, you know. And it was just such an amazing time. It's still happening, actually. But you wouldn't understand it unless you actually work it, how easy it is and how often it actually happens. It's not like one time a year. It's very often that $30,000, $40,000, $60,000 is being spent at particular one bar. And
can you walk us through how this works? Because I think a lot of people, this is a New York thing, really, because a lot of people are familiar with strip club culture where people spend a lot of money in the strip clubs, but a lot of people can't understand why a person would come to a club and go to a bar, because you're not going to drink $30,000 worth of liquor and clearly just give a bartender
I think that they not only showing off for the bartender ourselves, but I think they do it mainly for the people on the outside that's looking and watching them. A lot of them up and of money. Actually, don't stab.
Is it insecurity?
Really don't have that type of money, huh?
Is it insecurity?
Spend a certain amount of. Sometimes it is, but you can tell when it's about the girl and when it's I need to, keep up an image for everybody else, depending on how they throw the money. If the guy's throwing the money all over the club, everywhere, and he's making a big scene, then automatically we know that it's an image thing that they're trying to keep up, or they're trying to show off in front of everybody else that's around. Now, if he's throwing the money directly at the girl and it's not such a big ass chaos, then we know that it's for us. So,
for the girls who trying to catch a simp in 2026, right, to get them to blow a bag on them, if you see 10 guys walking the bar, how do you know the one who you can get the most money out of the easiest? Ladies, take notes.
Okay, so when it's a crew of guys and they just show up to your bar, you can actually tell. There's always two scenarios, right? The quietest, most humblest, and least speaking one that's literally in between the loudest one is usually the one with the more money. Mm-hmm. And then when it's time to order and get things done, like who's going to ask for the bottle and stuff, sometimes you can tell that the loud guy is asking the one to the left, like, hey, what do you want? Or what do you think? And he's calmly telling him like, okay, yes. So you can kind of tell. And then you get that one that comes through and he's just making sure everybody knows that he's the one with the money. And I mean, those be usually the brokest ones anyways. They just have money for the night. Yeah, but usually it's the calm ones, the ones that aren't doing too much, that usually are the one with the money. So,
and is that something, not just you, but anybody, do girls notice that and then they would go after that guy?
I feel like the older girls do. We kind of notice that it's not always the one with the big chains and, the loud personality. Yeah. You have to have a maturity level to understand, like, all right, that's not the one, it's this one. But for the younger girls, as long as they got some chains and a nice watch and they, they're being a little loud, automatically they'll be like, okay, this is the one.
Yeah.
What'd you say, G?
No, I was saying she was giving game, but if you understand game, you know what she's saying. But if you don't understand game, she was giving some game on how to decipher which ones that can get it and which ones we know you just fronting. Like she was giving some game from the inside of the club perspective. She was giving game though too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I got a small clip I want to play. I think she got some top notch game, bro. And I'm gonna let you. And I'm gonna show it.
You know what's funny?
And explain why.
Absolutely.
No. What's funny is the shit that she said about the quietest one got the money and shit. I literally experienced that shit before.
Yeah.
Because I was with two of my homeboys, and one of my homeboys, like, he got hella bread. So he's like, yo, I'm gonna take y'all out. It's all on me. I was like, bet. I ain't gotta pay for shit. And then one of my other friends, some light-skinned dude, he was all loud. He made it seem like he was the one that was getting all the money and shit like that. Like, he'll even ask my boy, like, yo, give me a card. Let me be the one to hand the card so it look like I'm the one with the money. All this shit. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah. There you go, man. Me personally, I don't. You got it, Jay. Go ahead, G.
No, I don't want to cut you off. You go ahead, bro. I'm gonna go after you, and I'm gonna shut up after that.
All right.
And then my homeboy, he didn't even care. He let him do all that shit because that's our nigga. So he was rolling with it.
And truthfully, the game that she kind of saying is you can replace the money with being a, like y'all say, gesturing, doing too much, talking too much, trying to be goofy. It's the same shit. When you doing too much goofy shit, throwing the money, like just offering your seat, offering to get them drinks, just offering to, like, I don't know, wash their shoes. When you're doing too much, bro, it can kind of make you look a certain way. And you can be the guy wearing Gucci, Louis Vuitton, and all of that. They're gonna look at you like, okay, this guy's kind of goofy.
I understand what you're saying, but when everybody in the club is drunk too, the girls ain't thinking like that. They just thinking about, oh, we lit. So, you know what I mean? I get what you're saying, but the girls are also drunk too. So they still fucking with the nigga. Even though he's acting like that, they still fucking with him because they're drunk.
Yeah, I get that. But the question is, do baddies normally get drunk and sloppy, though? That's the question, though.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do.
Okay.
Trust me. They do.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I would say they do.
The baddest bitches getting drunk.
I mean that's a subjective thing.
Okay.
Some I would say some definitely do 100%. They don't give a fuck. But some don't. Some be like, I'm conservative. I just want to come keep with my girls and go back home, like, or whatever. So it's like that. But yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. If the quote unquote baddies are getting drunk and you throwing money around, they having fun, they guard is lowered, then yeah, a lot of shit can kind of slide because you kind of like you supplying the fun, the hookah, the shots.
Exactly.
You being goofy and shit. So it's kind of cool, but but yeah, I'm gonna shut up so y'all can go ahead and vibe with some.
I'll say this last thing, we can get back to it. I think a lot of time a woman know if you just coming into money too. This is like, you maybe it just came up big, maybe you hit the lotto or some shit and you just came across all this money and you don't know how to act versus a dude that had money all his life or that had money for a good majority of his life. He pretty much know how to move and maneuver in this situation, right? So I mean
listen, all I'm gonna say is everybody have their time. I'm gonna have if I just got into some money, I'm gonna have my fun. Fuck it, yeah, I just got it. I don't give a fuck. I just got this shit. Facts.
All right.
Yeah, but check this out. Check this out. Now, I mean, I think this is kind of hard to talk about if you've never been rich, but I will say if you travel, you go to another country, it's kind of like you could kind of get a glimpse of what it might be like to be rich because they look at you like a rich person. See what I'm saying? So I've had that experience. So I could just speak from that and say that when you got when they perceive you as having the money, when they follow you around and let's just say you putting the bill, for things and stuff like that, that's cool. And yeah, you're going to have them there. But if you are not like a cool guy, then they're still going to try to play you. Like you might still,
of course.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You might still get to, fondle them or something, like here and there, or get to do this and that with them. But if you don't have the game, then they still going to be like playing you. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a game with it. It ain't just the money.
Yeah, they're going to try to charge you for everything, yo.
They charge you. They'll disrespect you. You know what I'm saying? So the money don't come with It's just not, oh, I got money, I'm getting baddies. Like, nah. Like they'll be around you, but they might, if you don't have game, it's gonna come with the disrespect and them trying to play you and stuff.
I feel you definitely put me on game right now, 100%.
Yeah.
Yep, for sure. But let's get back to it.
Depends on the girl, actually.
What's the most you ever seen somebody make in a bar in 1 month?
In a month?
Yeah.
I mean, a month is a lot because, it's a lot to keep up with. I can only really speak for myself, but I've seen girls make 100 grand, 80, 70 in a month. There's a lot of girls that still make at least.
I'm gonna say this quick comment. She's saying, well, you guys know what she's saying, but imagine making 100 grand a month just doing bottle service, bro. That's crazy as hell to me.
The least 20 grand a month.
Yeah, 20, 30.
And they only work twice a week.
Yeah.
Because that's another thing too. Bartenders don't work every day. We are only allowed to work, maybe we're lucky, three days out the week in the same.
Hold up. So Harlem Nights. Hold on. Let me see. You do the Don DeMarco. I appreciate.
Shout out Harlem Nights.
Real shit. I appreciate the sub, man. Real shit.
Club. Now, certain bars you're not allowed to work anywhere else but there, so you're stuck. So they don't only give you 2 nights. You're only stuck with 2 nights out the week. So technically, you're only working, let's say, like 6 days out the month. Then we have other bars that they don't care where you work at. Just make sure you're here on your night. And those type of girls, we can work wherever we want. So if we want, we can work at 6 different clubs and every night work throughout the month. But if they have you restricted to where you can only work at your club, at your house club, then you're kind of, have to settle for that. And you lose a lot of money, honestly.
So when Bernice Burgos, she went viral a few years ago when she was saying that, I think at like a peak, I forget exactly how much it was, but it was a crazy number. It was like $50,000 a night.
Yeah.
Is that true?
The way it was worded kind of was a little wrong, but has she made $50,000 a day? Yes. Every day? No.
Yeah.
Bro, I gotta do it, bro. That's crazy. $50,000 a day doing bottle service, bro. What the fuck? I'm actually kind of tight about that, but yeah, that's crazy.
Because the thing is, every day is not a good day. You're not going to go to work and make $20,000, 30, 70, 60 every day. Can you make it? Absolutely. Does it happen? Yes. On a slow night, yes. It could be a slow night. Everybody could be making $2 and you have a $60,000 night.
So let me ask you this as a follow-up question, Ian, just real quick. So you've been in this situation for a while, right? And you've seen like the glory days of the pandemic. When you in the good times, you making $100,000 a month, and then a lot of times you might not even have too many expenses because somebody else might have, you got a guy that's paying for things as well. What are you doing with the money? Because that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money coming in.
Okay, what I'm doing with the money and what most girls do with the money is 2 different things.
Okay, what are most girls doing with the money?
Most girls are going shopping. Let's say Sunday night, they made $15,000. Monday, Tuesday, they're out shopping.
Yeah.
They're out spending money doing something they're not supposed to be doing, right? And the reason is, it's kind of like the stripper mentality. If I made this money today, I'm going to make it again tomorrow. So they automatically just spend it. And technically, when it's 15, you got to split it in 2. That's another thing, too, that people don't really know. You're not taking that $15,000 home 100% because now you got to split it in 2. And then after split, not even before you split it in 2, you got to give 15% to the bus boys. And then money gets lost in the air. And then the packs are already short. So the $15,000 that
tell us about that, because if you get $5,000 in the club, are you always getting a full 5 grand, or you?
No.
Thank you.
No. So let's say $1,000 is automatically $900 to $800 because the club already took out their singles.
Yep.
By the time it flies in the air, you're getting out of the 800 that you got, right? You're getting maybe 600. And that's if he's just throwing it at you, because, you know, and money flies everywhere. And then 15% goes to the busboy, and then you're splitting $400 in between you and your partner. And then you have to, you know, take away the money that you spent for your outfit, which most likely be $65 to $75. And then your register is short, so then now you have to pay off whatever you owe. So yeah, it's a little tricky when it comes to that. But we don't really, just because you see us with $15,000 does not mean that we're taking 100% of the money home.
So most girls are blowing their money, but when you got your money, what was the difference? What you did?
I mean, I was that girl at one point. I just do it. Take 2 weeks, don't work, spend money, and then when it was time to, like, you know, money again, I would just go back to work. I did that for a very, very long time when I was younger. Yeah. And then I got to the point where I started saving my money, and I have family I take care of. So a lot of my money actually went into family. Mm-hmm. At one point, I sat down and I did the math. I'm like, okay, I made this much this year. Where did my money go? Mm-hmm. It went to food. It went to Uber. And at the time, it wasn't even Uber. It was, I can't remember what it was called, but it was similar to Uber. You just go outside and wave them down. So I was paying $65 to go to work, $65 to come back home, just to go to work.
Yeah.
And, or even go anywhere, because I didn't drive. So a lot of my money was really spent on transportation and food. And food, it's not like I was just buying a big amount of food. I would just go to restaurants where my bill would be $600. So I was really spending my money on a lot of things that wasn't really needed. And then I started becoming smart about it. I started saving all my money and putting myself on a budget. I started putting myself on a budget, like, this is all I can afford. This is all I can spend for, let's say, the week. And I had, you know, I had to work around that. It was a little hard at first. And I would go pinch the money I was saving. But once I start pinching out the money that I was saving, I would find myself spending it all. And it wasn't until COVID that I was able to save up a big amount of money, and then telling myself, like, okay, do something with it before you go spend it on something stupid. Mm-hmm. And stupid things would be like go on vacation for a whole week and a half. Don't work for a whole 2 months. You know, providing for other people that were around me, friends, family. And then I will find myself at zero again.
Yo, I want to ask you guys a question right quick. Are y'all there?
Yeah, we here.
Yeah.
I got you. So now, do you guys think this woman is justified in her actions as far as demanding 50 racks to date her?
It's
if she can get it.
It's the men.
If she can get it, then yeah.
It's the men.
I got you.
They allowed her to feel that way. They allowed her to do that. Everything these girls do is because of us. We allowed it, so they're doing it. They can't do it if we don't allow them to do it. It's the men she's around. The men are mad simps around her, throwing money. She's probably from New York, right? Because I know in New York they be wild.
Well, she's from
New York.
Well, she lived or she moved to New York, but she's actually from where I'm at now.
Was that Atlanta or something?
No, she's from Nebraska.
Nebraska?
Yeah, she's from Nebraska. Like where I live at now, she's from here.
Oh, you never gave me Nebraska. I didn't think you was from Nebraska. That's crazy.
No, I'm not from here. I just live here. I'm from Memphis.
Oh, okay, yeah, because you gave me like some type of vibe like that. I'm Nebraska.
Yeah.
But
hold on.
Those girls.
Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it.
Yeah, she's around those type of dudes, probably scammers and shit like that. People who's making big money, and then they probably be offering it to her. They be all thirsty and shit. So now her ego's inflated. So she feels like, you know, but a lot of that shit be capped though. These girls be saying that online to keep a certain image, but behind closed doors, there's some nigga that's not giving her shit, that's fucking the shit out of her every night. So yeah.
And I do agree with that, but I do want to say this. Me personally, I do think she is justified in her wanting the 50 racks a month, because I do think it is some men. It's like you said, like we giving them the damn it's just like she said, right? She said I'm fucking my speech pattern though, but she said that she only have to work 2 nights and make $50,000 to $100,000, right? She worked 2 nights out of a fucking month. She go on vacation and she come back to work when needed.
I'm gonna keep it 100, True Prodigy. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta take what a woman says with a grain of salt. They be lying, bro. She's probably fucking like, she's probably definitely inflating the numbers. It's probably not that much, but she's on popular. She's on a very popular podcast, so she's trying to like make herself seem more than what she really is. That bitch is. I promise you, that bitch is probably not making as much as she's saying that she is. These girls be straight lying, bro. They be lying.
Well, I do think it's some women like I genuinely think she feel as though she's entitled to that.
Yeah, that don't mean
I genuinely feel like because it's like I've probably had or been in, like you said earlier when I first started the video, she's been in environments where dudes was just throwing the money at her, or dudes is just throwing the money at either at her or in the air. Just $20,000, like she can make $20,000 a night, and that's nothing. Like that's normal, right? Like she literally said that.
You gotta understand, that's probably not every night. That's probably a special night when some big ballers there or a rapper. 2, she is not the only one that look like that. There's like
I agree.
6, 7 other girls that look just like her. You get what I'm saying? They're all
no. I agree with that. I agree with that, but my whole point is her in particular, in her feeling as though she's justified to, be or date a man with their money or have that type of allowance where she's making or she's getting $50,000 a month.
Yeah, I mean, she could feel that way. That don't mean she's gonna get it, but I see where you're coming from.
I do think what? In my opinion, right? I don't think it's a matter of can she get it. It's more so a matter of who she want to get it from.
But I'm gonna keep it a bean.
That's what I think. Hold, let me.
I get what you're saying, but the niggas that she want is probably not giving it to her. It's probably like some old geezer or some. It'd be always something in the mix with these girls, but nothing's ever like
100%
fact.
How
There's
they
always
say
some shit going down, some weird shit she's doing in the background. She probably had to fuck with some old nigga. Like bro, these girls be straight capping, bro. They be capping.
I mean, me personally, I don't think she got a reason to cap. I'm just being real. It's like it's not even necessarily just her look, I should say. I think she has game on top of that. I think she has game on top of it. She know how to use her looks to her advantage. And I'm gonna play a clip and show you exactly what I'm talking about and why I believe that she believes that she's entitled to that sort of money. But yeah,
I get what you're saying, but I feel like those dudes who could provide that type of money are seeing girls like her every day. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
I got you, man. All right, let's get back to it.
And during COVID, I was like, you know what? Let me just do something. So I went and hurry up and start buying houses and investing my money into things that later on in the long run, it's going to be better for me. And I'm actually very happy that I made that decision, because if not, I would have still be living the stripper life.
Mm-hmm. So you started investing in real estate. I love that.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get to this.
Mm-hmm.
If you date somebody, right? I don't know what your relationship status is now, but what are you expecting on a monthly basis from financially?
From him?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm spoiled.
No, as soon as they said a sport, it's going to be a ticket. Go ahead.
What's that mean? Just
what's that range?
Because it's good insight. Because we just have these hypothetical conversations all the time. But just somebody you're like in the top 1% of girls that's actually you're exposed to that life, right? Like so. Yeah. What is?
That's what I'm saying. She's like top 1% of girls that have access to those.
But listen to her keywords.
You're saying you're spoiled. What does that mean?
No, listen.
Spoiled means.
Listen to the keywords she said.
No.
You know how
you got
it. You peep how she said she invested her money. She bought houses, and she she got money because she bought houses, right? She's in real estate, right? Why does she still need niggas to give her that much money? Yep. You get what I'm trying to say? It's like you got to look at what they say. They be capping, bro.
No, it's no. See, the thing is, I think she don't necessarily want to have to depend on a man, you know, because I think she probably understands that having your own shit is better than depending on somebody else. But at the same time, she still want to lean on a man too, if she needs to. I think that's pretty much the situation. I could be wrong.
Has she proved her income? Like she proved that, like, can you send me her Instagram or whatever? Like, is she showing the houses that she bought? She's investing, the business deals that she did.
I have no idea. I was following her on my main Instagram account, but I don't even have access to that account.
Another thing about having game is never take anything a girl says seriously until she could prove it to you. That's what I really, as I got older, I used to be naive and just believe what girls say and be like, why would she lie? But there's people who just lie for no reason.
It's a clip I'm gonna show you. Hold on, wait a minute. It's a clip I'm gonna show you later on that made it blatantly obvious that everything she's saying, I believe. Now I understand she might be manipulative in some of what she's saying. She's not being all the way 100% genuine, authentic, but I do think for the most part she's being real, bro. And like I said, I'm gonna play that clip. Just be patient.
But I'm saying leaning on a nigga isn't asking for 50K. That's not leaning on a nigga. That's like, yo, daddy, pay me because I'm broke. That's what it is. That's not leaning on a nigga.
Well, I think she would rather have her own, but the thing is, I think it's more so who I want to give my energy to, like 100%. Oh yeah, hold on, let me drop this link again right quick. Let me drop the link. That's what I think it is with a lot of quote unquote baddies, bro. Like I've dealt with, like it's a chick I want to show that I used to deal with, but if I show that chick, I'm definitely gonna make this members only. But when I was talking to that chick, bro, you know the type of nigga she had DMing her, bro. And trust me when I say this, that this woman that we're reacting to is more attractive than this chick that I want to show, but I'm not gonna show. This chick literally had NBA niggas trying to like fly her out and give her like fucking 10,000, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, and look, I do understand what you're saying. A lot of these women be cap. A lot of these women be on some bullshit, and like I do understand it. But I believe, like me personally, I sit back and listen. Right, I sit back and listen and observe. But
that's if what I do too. That's why I don't take everything for facts. I gotta see proof. You know, because you hear what she's saying. You just like
somebody else. Look, but let me say this, and I'm gonna move it to Adam. Somebody like else can be your receipts. Like, let me give an example. Like, let's just say, no. It's just like with people that do jury duty, right? Like those people can be your receipt, you know, like, okay, like I am proof that this person was at this particular place in time, right? Like that is your receipt. Or in her case, you know, it was a time where I needed like a car extremely quick, and this woman here was able to get me their car extremely quick because she has game and she know how to finesse or she know how to maneuver around dudes, right? Like, okay, I'm a woman, right? I need a car, and my friend got me this car within a span of 3 days because she just know how to, she know how to finesse dudes, and that's pretty much the situation what I'm talking about, bro. It's more so, it's like who I'm finessing matters, bro. And that's pretty much what I'm saying. Like who, like, or not necessarily saying who I finesse matters, but it's more so who I choose to interact with matters, you know. So I think like women to her moniker, bro, have access to all of those guys. It's just that who she chooses to interact with matters. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that with what's your name below me?
Beastie.
Yeah, I would say it's fair to be suspicious of what she's saying, but it's not fair to say that she's lying. We would need to have more.
I didn't say she's lying. I said I need proof because True Prodigy is going for it now.
No. And this, hold on, no. I agree. Like, I need hard proof, but like I was saying earlier, somebody else can be your receipt. like let's just say I'm like me and Adam went out and he seen me pull a baddie, right? He seen me pull a baddie, but I hop up on the live stream and nobody believed that I pulled that baddie. But Adam was with me and he literally seen that shit. He's my witness.
But she ain't shown that. That's pretty much what I'm saying. She ain't shown that yet. So I don't know why she ain't shown that yet.
I mean, we gonna get to it eventually if we get to it. But yeah, man, that's pretty much my talking point. But I mean, we can get back to it though.
Well, I would
need
just
you to be able to keep up with my.
Right now, it's neutral. We don't know if she lying. We don't know if she telling the truth. We need more evidence.
No, the thing is, I'm not saying she's outright lying. I do believe that she's a very extremely attractive girl. I do believe that she's making money, like some niggas is giving her money. I just don't believe the amount that she says that she's making, and her talking about she's buying all these houses but still need niggas to give her 50K. Like the shit is not adding up. But we could continue.
But check this out. So do you think that it necessarily follows that she needs the guys because she requires the money?
I'm not saying that, but just if you really making money like that, you're not gonna really go through all that to really. You get what I'm. It's hard to explain, but
I would say it's possible.
It's not correlating, but
okay, but it could be. What about this? What about okay? She's a money making woman, so I'm a money maker. So wouldn't that would still correlate with you going into a situation saying I need to make the most money possible out this situation? Even if you already have money, you still want more. And especially if you already like a rich person and you have a rich mindset, yeah, I got $1 million, but for me to fool with you, I need another $1 million. Like, I don't think that's far-fetched.
I get what you're saying, but I don't think
that's not far-fetched. That's not. I'm just saying that just because you want to deal with people that can elevate you doesn't equal you don't have it already.
Now, hold on, wait, hold up. So let me give Jay the Dunn DeMarco right quick. I appreciate the $2 super chat. Real shit. I appreciate that shit. So Jay, I think you said you had something to say. You got it, bro.
Yeah, just real quick, man. She was saying things in this situation, talking about like I don't think she make 50K a month, but she was saying like I need if a dude want to cuff me and get me out of getting these guys to give me money at the bar and like fuck with me a certain type of way. If you want to cuff her and like get her away from that, what she's saying is like, yo, I may bring in like 15, 12, 18, but listen, if you want to take me out the game. Oh, I'm gonna need you to boost it up to this number. You know what I'm saying? Now, is she justified for that? I mean, hey, if she feel like, yo, if you really want me that bad, I was gonna sell my car for 20, but since you want it that bad, fuck you, give me 48, give me 70. You can do that if you want to, if somebody willing to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say.
Now, Jay, let me ask you a question, and we can move back to the live. Well,
all right,
the video. So. Do you think she has access to get that type of money out of the men that she wants?
Like combined or for one guy?
I mean, either multiple guys or just a particular guy.
Multiple guys? Hell yeah, bro. All she got it, bro. Hell yeah. I mean, I don't know what she wear to work, but let's just say she is wearing something real seductive and she's showing her little booty cheeks or her little, her little breasts, whatever. Bro, you got dudes coming in there with no game. All she doing is making them feel good. I'll get you your drinks, need some more ice. Hey, you looking good? How was work today? Oh, okay. What about you, Ayisha? Just a long down on how I'm gonna pay for my cars in the shop. Baby, I got you. How much you need? Shit, just $1,800. Bro, if she run that line to like 10 guys within 2 hours, bro, she gonna walk out with a bankroll. These girls is getting bankrolls, bro. Just they're not even on the pole stripping, but I think
not everybody that come to the strip club and the club that have money like that.
Bro,
she might run into like 1 or 2 guys who will just give it to her like that. Majority of the people that at the strip clubs is not having money like that. It's regular working dudes.
No, for sure. But you got people.
Hold on, let me go ahead. I got you, Jay. So
yeah,
she can literally post this picture get about 10,000 likes and get 300 to 400 dudes DMing her. It's like actual NBA players and all this shit with real money. But yeah, you got it.
She's not getting 400 NBA players DMing her, bro.
No. I'm not saying. Wait, hold up. I'm not saying she has over a span of time she can have that many dudes DM her as far as like NBA players.
It ain't gonna be.
But what I'm saying is off one post.
No,
what I'm saying is off this one post, she can have a high status guy DM her and try to take her out the game is what I'm saying.
Okay. Say that, because before you said 300 or 400. Now you brought it down.
No. I'm not saying no. I mean 300 or 400 likes on a post. I'm not saying 300 or 400 people.
That's nothing. Any regular girl could get 1,000 likes on a picture. So
it's just a hypothetical, bro. Like you trying to read.
I know, but you brought that up. I'm asking like, why'd you say that? Because you said it to try to prove a point.
It's pretty much to prove Jay. It's pretty much to solidify Jay's point that he was making earlier. But yeah, Jay, you got it.
No, but that don't mean she's gonna make that type of money. Likes don't automatically mean money. So I'm trying to see you get what I'm trying to say? Like
attention. No, likes don't, but attention do. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So BC. Yeah. Now, so BC, like I think she get money from different situations. I think she got guys coming in there trying to get her attention, hoping they can like get her number. I think she also got little boo things. They may not be getting no pussy, but they still tricking. I think she might got 1 or 2 exclusive dudes on the side who tricking crazy. Like a woman can have multiple. A woman can have multiple streams of getting money based off their looks. Sometimes she's fucking. Sometimes she's going on date. Sometimes she's selling fantasy. It's different brackets, bro. It's different brackets. I'm not saying you're wrong. Now, her talking about 50 bands. No, like she fucked up a lot of money, and plus she's getting old. She also getting old. I think she's 34, so she know the young competition coming in there trying to take her spot. Probably already took her spot, and probably want to do better than her. So there's competition in this game as well with her. You know what I'm saying? So I think she at that point in her life where she is trying to like, kind of like phase out a little bit or finding her exit plan somehow, some way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but 50 grand. I think she kind of pumped up the numbers, and she also said it like, hey, I want you to double what I already do. You know what I'm saying? And that's for her to get out the game, I guess for her. And that's crazy, bro, because you don't really got to cuff her and get her out the game. You can still let her work, but some guys are like, you know what, you mind? I don't want other guys having the opportunity to get you from me. I want you out of that environment. Okay, cool. Well, if you're going to take me out the environment, stop me from posting pictures on my OnlyFans. If you're going to get me out of situations where, I got my regular customers, quote unquote, then cool, break bread.
But how,
hold on, wait, hold on. I got a super chat. Hold up.
She got houses.
Hold up, wait a minute. I got a super chat. So
I feel you.
I got a super chat from Harlem Knight with the $9.99.
Shout out Harlem Knight.
Shout out.
He said, great topic, keep going. Most definitely. I'm gonna try to get through the whole thing, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully, my computer don't act up. But I appreciate the super chat. But Beast, I think you're trying to like read too deep.
No, he said,
it, man.
He said like, get her out the game. Get her out the game. But I thought she in the real estate. That should have got her out the game. You get what I'm saying? She has her own like strategies of how she's planning on getting out the game. She's saying that, okay, if I actually deal with a dude long term, then this is pretty much my standard of what I require from that guy. Because I'm a woman. I'm all about my security. I'm all about my peace of mind. I'm all about my stability, right? And I want to be guaranteed or be absolutely certain of my stability. So you would have thought this was Prodigy's girl, the way he defended her. I get it.
Bro, bro. You don't, bro. I used to simp for this chick a long time ago, but
you see, there it go. That's what.
Okay, look. I'm biased.
It's
all good. He biased.
But
hey, yo, BC,
I'm biased, but I'm still real, bro. I'm not completely biased. You feel me? But yeah.
Hey, BC, we know she's not getting broke off every month $70K because first of all, homie, you're not going to get rid of your fucking properties to just have somebody give you some cash. And I don't even know if she had I don't know if she got single. I don't know if she got like a home or an apartment complex. I know she's getting some money from different avenues, and that's cool. She is trying to find her a big whale she is trying to find the big lick. Now, maybe she might get it, maybe she won't.
What she really doing is working right now by putting
For
her
sure.
value up. So what she's really doing right now, she's actually working on the podcast. So any simp that's watching the podcast, she's basically giving her price. Like, oh, you need to make this, you need to make that. So you got to read between the lines. She's literally selling herself
Absolutely.
right now, gassing herself.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And she's real good at cleaning herself up. And I'm not trying to say she's a bad person. I don't know this girl. She's been around the game for a long time, bro. And sometimes when you're in that game, quote unquote, being around tricks and being around the nightlife, you learn a lot of wisdom. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not fooled by her with the smile and a nice outfit. I know she
talking about.
I know.
She in the club. She's seeing all the little girls do this, do that, but for some reason she the only good one, right? She the only one who didn't do none of that shit, who wasn't throwing. Man, fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, go ahead, P.
Well, yeah, I think Adam has something to say, so I'm gonna move it to him. Then I'm gonna move it back to you,
okay.
Jake, and then we gonna get back into the video. Go ahead.
Real shit.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I think BC, you making a good point. You know what I'm saying? Like we do gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's the magnifying glass on it. Like, okay, maybe not. But I still say we need more evidence. You know what I'm saying? We need to have actually caught her up in a lie before we can say, oh, she's lying. You know what I'm saying? But I get you though. You know what I'm saying? The suspicion is fair to be there, but we need another clip of her, like, and we caught her in a lie. Like, no, wait, hold on. The lease is not in your name. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Be lying.
No, I'm just saying, like, we would have to see more evidence to say that this woman is a liar or she's lying.
They be making it,
my whole talking point is, do she have access to the man she wants? You know, like men with that type of money, like, can she access those guys? It's like that's pretty much my whole deal.
She can.
So
me personally, going about it, she making it
and me
seem
personally,
more than it what it
I
is.
believe she do have access to all of those rich dudes with money.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I think it's fair. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that she
do.
Have access to that money. Yeah, I think it's fair. For sure, I think it's fair. Like, yeah, she could. Yeah,
I'm not saying she don't have
like
access.
Me personally,
all I'm saying is she not getting it how she's trying to portray.
Well, she might not. Okay, maybe she's, okay, I can get 100,000 out of a dude, but in reality, she only can get 50,000. Okay, that could be a potential thing, but my thing is, it's not so. And I said this earlier. It's not so much as who like, can I get this money? It's who I want to get it from. I think that's her whole deal, because it could be a dude that has that money. He's a dude, Anton Daniels, right? A deca millionaire. Anton Daniels hit her up. I'm willing to, like, take you out of the game. I'm good on you. Like, you don't 100% meet my criteria, right? Like, no,
so you saying,
I'm good on you.
So you saying 50K? So to fuck, or 50K? So she's now this is my girl. I give you this 50K.
No,
you're mine now. What do you?
That's the financial prerequisite for her. But I'm saying that it could be other stipulations on top of that, bro. Like, okay, like I said, Anton Daniels, he has the bread, but just because he has the bread, that don't necessarily mean she gonna find that dude attractive, bro. So that's what I'm saying. It's like she could be extremely picky about the dudes that she choose to, interact with. It's what I'm saying.
And guess what? You just hurt your argument, because that's gonna even make it worse. Now she's asking for 50K, but the nigga got to be attractive too. Fuck out of here. That nigga will get a bitch that look just like her for way cheaper, and he's attractive. He might not even have to spend money. So you just hurt your argument by saying that.
Well, it's not necessarily an argument, because my whole point is this, bro. My whole point is, do she have access to the guys that she want and maybe the guys she don't want? My whole thing is, yes, she do, and I believe it wholeheartedly.
No one was denying that she has access to.
But that's my whole argument. Yeah, but
she's not draining niggas 50K for one night. I'm not jacking that. She's not doing that.
No. She's not doing that.
I don't. And she actually said this earlier, bro. Like she literally said that. She said that, like, it's like, damn, I can't think of this chick name. Bernice Burgos, right? She emphasized on Bernice Burgos. She said that Bernice Burgos was telling the truth as far as her making $50K a night. That is a potential thing that she has done. But as far as her doing that consistently every night, hell no. So she already
hell no.
That's what we was. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
And she pretty much already said that in this live, bro. So yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah, let's get back to that.
All right.
My lifestyle, if you want to be with me.
What is that? Spoil, what does that mean?
Spoil means I need you to be able to keep up with my lifestyle if you want to be with me.
What does that mean?
Ladies, take notes. Take notes, because it'll work on the simp. I have a lifestyle I expect to keep.
Myself, you should be able to do it for me too. And if I can't depend on you to be able to handle what I have on my plate, then there's no reason for me and me and you to be together, because that means you're gonna hold me back, and that means I'm gonna have to be looking out after you.
What about love?
What does that mean? Financially, what does that mean though? What does that mean? What does that mean on a monthly? What does that mean? Roughly.
Numbers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like 45, 50.
$50,000 a month. So you need $50,000 a month.
What is true? I can give you the paperwork right now.
No, I'm not saying that you're not getting it. But hold on, you got a contract?
Listen.
You signed contract? They signed contracts?
But listen, if you allow me, let's say my partner doesn't allow me to work, I am gonna look at you and say, "Are you paying all my bills?" Because in order for me to sit down, somebody have to pay all my bills, and not just my bills. I need extra money, because you can't give me my bill money and then I'm left with nothing. Yeah, I need money to save too.
And you're flat. Yep.
And that's honestly, that's what really becomes expensive, because my bills alone already really high.
Yeah.
So I need a little more, not just for hair and nails and stuff, but I need a little bit more to be able to save, and I need a backup. Because after we break up or anything happens, I can find not another job, but you know what I mean? So I can get back into what I used to do before. I don't require my man to do it. Do I expect this? Have to? No. But you can't ask me not to work if you're not willing to handle and take care of all my bills. And plus,
that's the point I was making earlier, like way earlier, like I've dealt with the baddies, but somebody got to be making some money, for the most part. Now, if you listen to Adam, you definitely could, be in a situation where you don't have to make the money and you still could get the baddies you want. But man, like it's going to be hard, bro. So, yeah.
Yeah, now actually, I think what she just said, it do.
You say paperwork. What were you referring to? You have a contract that you make them sign?
I do go towards Beastie's argument, because it's like she said she needs somebody else to pay her bills. But yeah, I mean, if she had real estate, you would think that the real estate would be able to take care of her bills already.
No, but she said it's not a requirement though. Yeah, but she said it's not a requirement. She said she expected, but it's not a requirement for her though.
You talking about expect the guy to pay all her bills?
Hold up. I'll go back so you can listen.
It isn't a requirement. If she's saying she can't be with you unless you do it, that's a requirement.
Yeah, she did. It do sound like she made it a requirement.
Well,
she's
just
saying it is.
She pretty much wants somebody that's on her level or higher. That's pretty much what she's saying. But
I'm not gonna lie, her doing this.
Hold on. You got a contract?
Listen.
You signed contract? They signed contracts?
But listen, if you allow me, let's say my partner doesn't allow me to work, I am gonna look at you and say, "Are you paying all my bills?" Because in order for me to sit down, somebody have to pay all my bills, and not just my bills. I need extra money, because you can't give me my bill money and then I'm left with nothing. Yeah, I need money to save too.
And you're flat. Yep.
And that's honestly that's what really becomes expensive, because my bills alone are already.
DC do got a point right there. So you got a decent point. You know what I'm saying? DC got a little bit more.
You gotta read.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let it finish. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, I hear you, but just let it finish. It's somewhere. I just want to get to the part where she said it's not a requirement.
Okay.
Not just for hair and nails and stuff, but I need a little bit more, because I need to be able to save, and I need a backup. Because after we break up or anything happens in between me and you, I need security until I can find not another job, but you know what I mean? So I can get back into what I used to do before. I don't require my man to do it. Do I expect it? Yes. Does he have to? No. but you can't ask me not to work if you're not willing to handle and take care of all my bills. And plus,
and that pretty much goes back to
that's free game.
Point, yeah, you know,
that's free game. Like you don't have to pay her bills, bro. You can just clap and do your thing and date her. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, don't get it effed up though. Just because you don't let her, just because you let her still work, don't get it confused. She gonna ask you for some money though. Don't get it fucked up.
What she mean by work?
Like just as far as being in at the bartending stripper joint, like that's one of her income streams. Working in the spot where she served guys liquor and bottle service, probably, and all of that type of shit.
She actually didn't specify that. She didn't specify. She just said go back to what I was doing. So she didn't specify exactly.
But I don't think anybody will be like, yo, I don't want you to do real estate. I don't like that. I don't think anybody would say that.
Facts.
So
I think her main money comes from I think her main money is just and I don't know this girl, but I've heard her talk about it. She talks about the nightlife. She don't talk about her real estate like that or her lingerie. She talk about the nightlife. Now we all know nightlife is like fast money, selling drugs. That's the fast life. That's the fast money. I think that fast every night under the table money, that's probably one of her main sources of income. OnlyFans is too, but that every night I go to the spot, if the chicks are spending money, everybody having a great time, I'm gonna get some money. And I feel like if you let her still work, cool. I still feel like she gonna ask about the money because this woman is about her bag. I don't even think she's in it for love. I don't think she's in it for that whole like, oh my God, get a picket fence and buy me a nice house. I'm married. No, I think she's about her bag, and that's fine. You just gotta know how to handle a woman like that and deal with a woman like that. Like, don't be rushing into love. Don't be thinking everything she's saying is the truth. Like, and I know that sounds crazy to say, but she's about that money, and she don't mind going to the next dude once you can't provide certain things or keep telling her no too many times. She going to the next dude. That's just my opinion.
All right, and there you have it. So let's get back to it.
You say paperwork. What were you referring to? You have a contract that you make them sign?
No. Meaning, like, I can show you guys how I build. But it's not just my house where I live at. I have other properties. They got to get paid. Sometimes they need a new air conditioner, a new boiler, a filter, and I consider those bills because no matter what, I have to pay for them. So yeah, you pay my house. But how about my responsibilities? When they come, I have to make sure you're okay with handling that too.
Oh, also, like I said, I know you, so I know you're just saying that. Like, you've actually, this is real for you. And there's what does the man get for that investment? If I'm investing $50,000 a month into you, right? What do I get out of that?
I'm not asking you to invest.
No. I'm just saying. Just like,
I mean, whatever he wants. If you're asking me not to work,
so I get you. The benefit is that you're not working. That's the benefit that I get.
I mean, the minute I'm not working, I'm home. I'm being peaceful. I'm making sure everything's good at the house. I'm cleaning. I'm cooking, and whatever you require. Okay. I'm a pleaser, so I'm gonna make sure my man gets whatever he wants. But at the same time, you have to make sure I'm happy. And if you ask in certain things,
okay. Well, I ain't even do it. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. You said my man's a pleaser. I was finna hit the Don DeMarco. That's actually I'm gonna do it. Hold up.
I'm with you. Hit the Don DeMarco. That made me light up inside too when I heard that.
That's they all say that shit.
Yeah, I do understand what Jay is saying. He's saying that that's not enough for me to be giving your ass $50,000. But I do understand. But me personally, I'm all about a woman being obedient, right? And I think she will be that, in the situation. But obedience isn't enough. I need to I need you to give me more than just obedience. I need more than that. So yeah.
Did she just say that's not the 50K is not required?
Yeah. But she expected though.
She kind of contradicted herself to a degree.
In the beginning, when they
absolutely she did, Adam.
50K.
Yeah.
In the beginning, she said 50K, but now
she said
it's not required. So
she said it's not required. She said it's not required, but then she said it's not required. But if you want me to not work, then you got to pay my bill. So it was like a contradiction. It sounded like to me.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I think she's saying that whatever I need you, whatever emphasis on need, whatever I need you to pay, I expect it. But if it's not a need, then I'll do it myself. I think that's pretty much. I could be wrong, but I think that's what she's saying.
Or she's saying, if you want me to stop working, it's required. But if I keep working, then it's not required. She could mean that too.
About $50K a month.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're right about that too. Yeah.
But she bring in peace, she cooks, she clean, and she pleases her man. But that's the risk. That's the cost of getting her out of like making money. And what woman really want to stop her quote unquote ventures of making money? You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Like who wants to? But again, like,
$50K.
Well, she also said that like
money, I could go to Brazil or Colombia, get a bitch who's way younger than her.
Absolutely.
And don't.
Absolutely.
Come on, man.
Absolutely. But she also want to have extra money in case we break up. So she's also thinking about the end goal. Like she's also thinking about the second phase of us.
She's just also delusional. That's what she is. Just delusional.
She could be, but I mean, when you got guys doing certain things, sometimes that delusion rises because you already getting into reality. So sometimes you get greedy.
I get it, but I don't think anybody's paying $50K a month for that. I'm sorry, I don't believe it.
Maybe for like,
go ahead.
Well, maybe they might rent it for 3 months. Maybe they might not rent it for a long time. They may get it for 2 months just to clap it. 100 grand. Could be a guy from Dubai. Could be a guy from Turkey.
So, right, so just keep it how it is. Don't make it seem like it's a relationship. You're prostituting yourself. Just be like.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
This man beastie hard on these chicks. He hard on them, bro.
Because I'm being real.
He hard on them.
Yo, that's what having game is. I won't get got. I'm the one real game in this shit.
I feel you on that.
I'm not buying this shit.
Hold on, what you mean? What you mean, BC? What you mean the only one with real game? What you talking about, homie? What you talking about, man?
I'm not saying it in y'all, but I'm saying.
Nah, I got you. Yeah, nah.
Breaking it down, like you gotta read between the lines.
Oh, for sure. Now you're not no fool. You're not no fool, and you're not falling for the easy okie doke. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at everything, and that's how you're supposed to be. It's how it's supposed to be. Because truthfully, Beastie, she'll walk up to you, call you handsome. I love your hairstyle. Can I get you a bottle of Don Julio 1942? Even though you asked for a fucking Bud Light, she gonna try to finesse your ass into buying a bottle of Don Julio. Now, if you a sucker, you gonna fucking do it. If not, you gonna say, "Nah, I'm cool, baby. I asked for a Bud Light, not Don Julio. Get it right. Yeah. Go get the Bud Light."
And for anybody that want to join, I do have the link pinned at the top, so you can come and chime in on this topic, whenever you have the time to. But I guess with that being said, we can get back to it if nobody else has anything to say.
So you got to make sure that you can back it up and take care of that too.
And truth be told, most men are doing this at some level, whether it's
it doesn't have to be that number, but you have to. You can't ask your wife to not work and just sit home and do, absolutely nothing. And then when she asks you for something simple as, "Hey, can I have some money for my hair and nails?" You're tripping.
Fellas, I never want to hear that investing in the market is too expensive or stock club too expensive. Because if you got to give up 50 off top, I want to shit out of you, my boy.
You don't have to give it up top, but if you expect to require that. Now, if I'm working and he's working on his own, that's fine. Now, I just expect princess treatment. I want to go on vacations. I want to do certain things. Yeah. I ask for little small things here and there, which they don't really cost much. But yeah.
What's the cost of having a baddie, though? For those of you who don't know.
Yeah.
How do you feel about cheating? Is that something that is a deal breaker? I've heard a lot of things from women just say like, "Look, I don't care, just don't bring it here." Like, what's your thoughts on that?
I mean, everybody knows I'm a lover girl, and I don't want to be cheated on, and I don't like it. But the reality is that 100 men, 99 of them cheat. Maybe 100, honestly. They just don't get, that one doesn't get caught. I feel like if you're going to cheat, you should be respectful towards your woman.
Damn, Takashi, you...
Listen, don't be out there.
99 out of 100, crazy, but okay.
99 and a half, because I'm pretty sure that 101, he's doing it. He just never got
clever.
Caught. Yeah.
So be respectful.
Be respectful, be safe, use a condom, don't cheat with the friends and loud girls. Actually, just do what you gotta do, but don't let nobody else find out. And everybody else, that includes his own friends too. Because yeah, your girl and other people don't know, but your best friend and everybody else in your crew knows you're cheating. And eventually we'll get out there. I'm at a point in my life where it's like, if you're gonna cheat on me, fine. Do what you gotta do. Don't let me find out.
Are
Don't
you
let
getting
me hear
revenge
about it.
if you found out?
Huh?
Are you getting revenge if you found out?
Eventually I do. 100%. Not right away.
It's a good lesson. They're gonna wait till you're vulnerable.
No, we do not wait till we are vulnerable. No, we actually just wait till we just done with you guys. We just wait and we put up with a lot of things and we just wait till we're ready to just step out. You guys just do it because y'all seen a big butt. We do it for different reasons.
What are the reasons you guys do it for?
Yeah, what's the reasons?
Honestly, a lot of time it's emotional. It's not like we see a hot guy and be like, oh, I'm gonna go take him down.
I want to say something. That's what that too.
But besides being cheated on, we
Can you hear me?
You got it, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Do y'all think all men cheat?
Yeah.
All men?
No.
No, not all men. No, not all men. Not all men.
I'll say no.
Most men will cheat though.
And I say that only because there's a lot of dudes that's happy, honored to have one woman. And there's nothing wrong with that, but a lot of guys are like, oh my God, she's my everything, she's my princess. Like they really, and I'm not trying to say they don't have game. I will say a lot of these guys are conditioned to like, and it could be religion, it could be conditioned through parents. And hold on, homie. I'm gonna say no because there are some guys who want to have that one woman and don't cheat, but then when they find out that she cheating, they lose their fucking mind.
They do,
but
they be about to commit. Like they be about to unalive. I'm trying not to say
that's what I was about to say.
Go against POS. They be wanting to unalive themselves, bro. Like real stuff.
A lot of the dudes who be super loyal, I don't want to be like fucked up, but a lot of them tend to be real weirdos. The guys who are super loyal.
Yeah. I think. I say it's probably some religious guys. Like if you real deep into Christianity or something, I think some of them dudes don't cheat. So I wouldn't say I don't think all dudes.
They used to be cheaters. A lot of those
they have the desire, but they might not act on it because of their religion. So
yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Have y'all cheated in every relationship y'all ever been in?
No, I cheated in the first two girlfriends I had. I cheated, but after that, I never cheated.
Nigga Jay volunteered that quick. Yeah, all of them. Yeah, every last one of them.
Yeah,
I haven't because every single one. I haven't done it
because truthfully, if I didn't stick the tip in, I was doing things that was going that way, and I feel like that's still cheating because I was still playing around. I feel like if I'm playing around, I'm still cheating because I'm not focused. And I'm talking from my past. I'm talking from my past perspective.
I got you.
I do feel that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I only didn't cheat. I didn't cheat in one relationship, but in that relationship, as soon as another girl that I like more came around, I just broke up with that girl.
So you didn't cheat, you just broke up with her.
Yeah, I ain't cheat. I just broke up with the other girl. I was like, oh, this other bitch is bad. I was like, oh my God. I was like, listen, I got on the phone with her immediately. Nigga. Listen, babe, this is not working. You know, I got a lot on my mind. You know.
Hell no, that's funny. That's actually funny, bro. Hold on, let me actually play the sound effect for this. It's funny, bro. Hell no, hey, you know what? It's been a nice run, but my dick don't get hard for you no more. So, I mean, yeah.
Man, listen, it's not you, it's me. It's not me. It's not you, it's me. No, it's not me, it's you. But you know,
this girl up. Her ex is Bow Wow. Fuck out of here. And she made videos about dating street dudes. I'm done. I'm out of here, bro. She ain't.
He hard on you. He hard on them, bro. He hard on all of them.
Nah, fuck that shit, bro.
Bow Wow's rich though. He probably got 50K a month. I mean, I ain't saying he gave it to her, but he a ball. You know, he like he a baller. She's saying she only date. What she trying to say? She only date ballers. Is that kind of what she's saying?
Yeah.
And she was. I think she was chasing Drake at one point, and Drake wasn't giving her the time of day. I'm looking at her shit right now. Yeah.
Said she was chasing Drake.
Yeah, he was.
No, that's something I want to say. No, that's something I want to say right quick, right? So I believe that, like I said way early when I first started the live, it's possible to smash baddies without paying, because I've done it at least 3 or 4 times, right? 100%, 1,000,000%. Now I'm trying to like build some long-term shit. That's the challenge, at least for me. It may not be the challenge for Adam, may not be the challenge for Jay or BC or whatever, but that's the challenge for me, because certain things, maybe if I start dating single moms, maybe, but maybe I start like dating or like building my social circle up like how I used to. Maybe that's a possibility, like you said. But yeah, somebody got to be making money if it's a long-term relationship. You got kids, like money has to play a factor in raising kids, bro. Like if it's just you and her, you can depend on each other, or like I can depend on myself and she can depend on herself. But when kids and stuff get involved and things like that, bro, it's not just about you and her, it's about the whole unit. So money has to play a factor regardless. Even if y'all break up, money still gonna be a factor. So I think about stuff holistically. So that's pretty much what I'm going at. But okay.
I think another route to keep having you a baddie long term is if y'all was high school sweethearts. That's a possibility right there.
That's another one. Yep.
Y'all grew up together. Y'all grew up together. So she just happened to been bad, and you was in high school. Y'all met, y'all fell in love, and then took it from there.
Like Ayisha Curry, right? So
yeah, like that, something like that.
So Jay, before I get back to it, it's another question I want to ask you. Since you live in Houston, right? I could ask you too. Like anybody that live in a big city. I don't live in a big city. I've been in big cities. I've never lived in a big city. So
wait. I just want to say this, Prodigy. I think your main reason you ain't like running into like, I feel like you would get way more baddies if you went to like Miami or some shit. You in what? Where you said you at? Nebraska?
Yeah.
Bro, take your ass to Miami or something, bro.
I've been to Orlando. Like I've been to like Florida, but I've never like been to Miami.
You gotta go to like Miami, like a big city. Then you gonna really like start getting the baddies that you want.
I've been to big cities, but I've never. Wait, hold on, wait a minute. So I've smashed like baddies. I think you saying I smashed more baddies if I had stayed in bigger cities. I do agree with you on that. But my whole point is, I don't give a fuck about smashing baddies if I got to spend money, bro. I'm just being real. And it's a question I want to ask.
Nobody said you spending money, because look, you got to understand, it's going to be a lot more girls. So if it's a lot more.
If she's the actual baddie, bro, she's going to like ask for money unless you met her before she became bougie and shit, bro. Like Jay, let me ask you a question.
Right? Facts.
Jay, let me ask you a question, bro. So, do you consider a baddie to be a woman that's extremely beautiful but bougie? Is that
extremely beautiful but bougie?
I mean, like,
so now you
pretty much have a lifestyle.
Personality. You including thinking about just looks.
No, it's like she's used to a certain lifestyle. Like, does that lifestyle factor into her being a baddie, or is it just strictly looks and appearance and things, or like
because like for me, I'm gonna be honest, like there's different elements to me when I look at a quote unquote baddie. Bougie could be mentality, or bougie could be the surface where she's wearing the Gucci, the Prada, the Louis Vuitton. Yeah, it could be that. But definitely the looks play a part. That's not everything, but the looks do play a part. That face, that hair, that lipstick, that body, just that whole aura, that whole thing, that do play a part. It's not everything, but it do play a part, because she can open her mouth, missing the tooth, sound like she from the hood. I'm like, oh shit. And I'm like, damn, I thought she was.
Real shit. But I mean, we can get back to it.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really being emotionally neglected at home, or we have a really big void, or we're just completely done with the relationship. When we're fully done 100%, we don't leave physically, but mentally we do before we leave. So that's when we start, just mimicking what you guys do. And I'm very open with that. I actually tell my relationship, it's a mirror thing. At first, we're watching each other. You're cheating, you're lying, you're doing things. And eventually, I just start doing what you're doing. Because if you find it acceptable and you think it's okay, then it should be okay for me too.
You believe polygamy?
Example, right?
I do.
I will say this though about her.
So I just feel like it's just an agreement with everybody. Everybody's different. Some people have zero tolerance.
You got it, Jay. Go ahead, G.
Just real quick. I do think she looked good. She do have a little bit of bird brain to her too. Just a little bit. Probably more than a little bit. But she do got a bird brain in a way for sure. But I'm done.
A little bit of bird brain.
Nah,
you funny as hell.
For sure, a bird.
Yeah.
I really been thinking that the whole time. She's for sure a bird, for sure. I've been thinking that the whole time, like, man, we watching this damn bird, man.
Bird brain, it's funny.
Yeah, like on some real shit. Most guys may be like, man, I ain't got a chance with her, but bro, I do think you got a chance. Now, I'm not saying you could be broke and get her. I'm not saying you can or cannot. But like, she do have a little bit of that bird kind of like she got some experience under her belt.
Bimbo.
But there's also a side. Yeah, there's a side to her where you can kind of like manipulate her goofy ass in a way with your words and actions, and she'll go for it too, though, for sure. Or truthfully, you don't really gotta manipulate. You could just be on some like, man, I'm gonna let you know right now, like I ain't got a whole lot of money like that. That's probably what you want, but fuck with me, gonna be a good ass time. You gonna like it. It's gonna feel safe over here. What's good? What's your number? What's up? And she might go for it. Like there's a factor to her that's on some like bird shit, sorta. For real. That's just me.
I can feel that. Have y'all ever dealt with a woman? Have you ever dealt with a woman and she was just so dumb that you just had to explain everything to her? Like, I'm gonna give you an example.
Damn, not really.
I had a couple.
Wait. So Adam, I'm gonna let you give your whole spiel about your example, and then we're gonna get back to it. I don't want to deviate too much from it. Go ahead, G.
Oh, okay. Like, I had a girl, because I'm asking her basic stuff. Like, so what do you do? Like, what you like doing for fun? She like, well, I mean, on Saturdays, so I'm like, like what you do for fun, like, like when you're not, in your free time, some people draw, some people play the game, some people watch TV, like when you don't have anything to do, what do you do? Like when you don't have nothing to do, like what's that thing for you? You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, you have to really
right.
Really fucking break it down like it's economics or some shit. Like it's. So
I done had a couple of chicks like that where I had to really break everything down to them, teach them how to think and everything.
Like this ain't trigonometry, bro. Like
wait, it's
it's calculus.
Are they being
definitely understand you on that,
or they're just dumb?
They just be dumb. Like it's females out there that's just mad, like obvious stuff that would, like, to me and you it would be obvious, but to them they like, I never thought of that before. Like
these girls be on the spectrum, bro. They be on the spectrum.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. We're gonna get back to it. I believe with a lot of women, they don't necessarily have to think because the men they deal with think for them.
Yeah,
like real shit.
That's true.
Yeah, so
that's true.
That's pretty much it. Like they don't have to be competent, right? I'm dealing with a man that's competent for me. Like he do everything for me. So I believe that do stunt the growth of a lot of women. But in her case, I do think she do have some game about her, like real shit.
That's like basic.
Go ahead, G.
No, go ahead, G. No, I was gonna say that's just basic one-on-one social skills he's talking about, and she's lacking in social skills. Like that's like, damn, you just having a regular conversation.
It's like social skills, awareness, and like life experience, So
yeah, and not actually, like sometimes with reasoning too. Like it was this one chick, she was over here, and she was like basically she was saying, I had some drinks, I had some alcohol, and I had some, let's just say I had some Crown Royal, and I had the grenadine. So I was telling her, okay, I'm gonna make this drink. I'm gonna put the grenadine in there, and then
Change the color.
Yeah, you know, a little red drizzle in there, a little cherry flavor in there, you know, and so she's like, oh, I can't do grenadine. I hate grenadine. It makes me sick. So I was like, oh, okay, it make you sick. Okay, so she tells me a story about a time where she got a drink and it was grenadine in there. It was a lot, and she got sick. Then she told me another story where she had another drink that had the grenadine in it and she liked it. So then I said, oh, okay, so in one time it got you sick and you didn't like it, but the other time you liked it. So maybe it wasn't the grenadine that you didn't like, right? And she was like, whoa, I never thought of that. You're right. You're right. Maybe it wasn't the grenadine. So I was like, well, maybe you should try it one more time and see. She was
I have to agree.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, you're right. You're right. He said, well,
I have to agree, and I don't want to talk shit about women, but if you hang around women long enough, and I'm not saying I'm a master of this shit, sometimes, bro, I don't think they really be thinking about shit. Like, we really be thinking about shit, and there's some dumb dudes too. I'm not saying all dudes is bright, and I'm not saying all girls is dumb, but there are a lot of cases where a lot of this shit be like so like it's not even rocket science. It's kind of like middle school type, just basic shit, and they really just be like clueless. And I don't know, it's because something in their mind doesn't like add 1 to 2 to 3. Maybe they just be on something like, well, it feel like it, like I feel like you can lift the car. No, I can't lift the car. You know I can lift the car, right? Well, I just feel like if you just that's impossible. Like sometimes, bro, you can really like lose your fucking mind talking to a girl sometimes because the conversation can go real weird. But I'm gonna just be quiet to that.
I'm with you on that. I'm gonna just say this last thing. I'm gonna just say, well, girls that be that dumb, I don't engage with them intellectually at all anymore. Like once I find out you dumb,
Facts.
I just whatever you say is just whatever you say. You know what I'm saying? We just going with it. I'm just waiting to smash. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I'll lie you. I'll let you do whatever. And then eventually I'll start asking you for things. You want to cheat, you want to lie, do other things, fine. But when you come home, I want to see the happy you.
Yeah.
I want to be treated like princess. I want you to be nice to me. I don't want to get the I'm tired, I'm cranky, and you're my damn nurse. I want to get what you give them bitches on the side. You know, I want to get the same treatment. And that's the argument that I had with my partner. Was like, okay, fine. You want to cheat, that's fine. Do it, people, I will never find out. But when you come back home, I don't want an attitude. I don't want to hear I'm tired or you're annoying or you're getting on my nerves. No, because when you was with the last bitch, you was giggling and laughing and sitting by the pool, tanning with no problems.
But what if she was bringing peace and then what if she was bringing peace and he came back home and you on the edge because you know he been busting his little move. You know how it goes.
He just wanted to cheat in peace.
Listen, if you're giving me good treatment, I'll give you peace.
Got you.
But if you're coming back home from being on vacation with the last bitch and you're giving me attitude, what, I'm supposed to be nice to you?
Yeah.
I'm not going to be nice to you. First of all, I know. So you should come home already with gifts, you know, doing some romantic shit.
Good energy. Yeah.
I'm going to say this. So I guess that's another perk of giving her 50K. You know, she'll let you go on vacation with other bitches.
Can I say one thing too? Look at the type of environment she's in. She's literally saying she knows the niggas on vacation with other bitches and shit like that. So, this is not even a relationship at this point. You just a high value prostitute. Because it's like, you know the niggas fuck. This is not a relationship. You're just saying, yo, if you want to fuck me for a couple months, it's 50K. Don't call it a relationship. Because you literally know the guy is on vacation fucking other bitches. But as long as he's paying, you're good. So don't call it a relationship. You're a whore.
A sugar baby at best. A sugar baby at best.
Yo, Beats ain't playing.
This man, he hard on them, bro.
Yeah, like don't come over here tired and cranky, and now you sleeping now. No.
Working in that industry, do you find it hard to trust men knowing that you see the other side that they normally don't show to their girlfriend and wives?
I don't find it hard to trust men because I don't want to judge all men based on what others be doing, because not everybody's the same. You know, we got you guys in levels now. There's the real dirt bags where we know he's married publicly and he has a full-on family who shows up to the club with whoever. The next day or the following week shows up with a different whoever. And not only just show up with them, you're showing public affection in public. Meanwhile, we know that you're married. You're literally on social media married with a full-on family, and you're here making out and doing all type of inappropriate things with a different girl every other week. Then there's guys that do come through. We know they have their relationships, and they're very low about it. They come with a friend, the little side bitch and whoever, and it's not a lot of physical touch, but we know because we're there. We know y'all together, you know? Then there's guy that comes and they don't care. They're just out in the open. They're okay with, you know, whoever finds out. And then you have them guys that they come with their girls, their real, you know, partner, their real girls, slide in your DM or come back the following week to get on with you.
Oh, creep vibes,
yeah, like as you wasn't just sitting at my bar with your main girlfriend or your wife, you know. So it is a little hard because I'm just like, okay, if they're doing it so easily, I know mine is doing whatever. But I'm at a point in my life that I just feel like men, even if you're holding their hand and you're literally on top of them 24/7, they're gonna do whatever the hell they want to do. They will find a way to cheat, even if
but you keep talking about men. What are the like top 5 places women get to cheating at? Because you dogging all the men, but y'all sneaky.
Listen, I'm not gonna defend women because we are sneaky and we do cheat and do certain things. I feel like most of the men that are getting cheated on are usually the soft ones, the nice ones, the ones that shouldn't be getting cheated on.
Say it again. Thank you.
So nice guys do finish last.
Facts. Or not at all.
I feel like they do it because they kind of let it slide. When they find out, not saying that nice guys aren't, you know, a good thing. I'd rather a nice guy that's going to be loyal and faithful and boring and whatever the girls be calling it than my situation. But they do seem to get cheated on a little more. But that's because they're very passive. And you can't really be 100% passive. Sometimes you got to be like, hey, we're not doing that no more, you know? And I feel like once you get in a relationship, especially with, with a soft man, I think a soft man should tell their woman and, you know, lay out certain rules. Like there is no more going out every night without me. You know, now it's a us thing. And when they get a little too nice, we get bored. You know, we need a little spicy.
So you need a little toxic. You need.
What's up, Hamilton? I appreciate you for sliding through, man. Real shit.
A little toxic energy.
Little bit.
You gotta let them know you ain't gonna play. Otherwise,
it doesn't have to be like crazy. It could be as simple as, oh, you're going out with your girls? Okay, I'm coming too. Man, random.
I'm coming too.
I'm coming too. Yes.
I would never say that.
Last minute. Don't even let her know you're getting dressed. You're going too. We like that, honestly.
That's
like,
great.
Okay.
You like
Not
that?
every single time, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay, you going out with your girls? Pop up. Go see if she really with her girls. You know.
Pop
like,
up.
That's the other trick, though. I ain't with the pop up, but yeah, the friend groups, boy.
What do you mean you're not with the pop up?
Pop up is crazy. To me personally, I feel like if I gotta do all of that, it's not worth it. Like I don't want to have to feel like I'm hunting, like I'm a bounty hunter.
You don't have to.
Like right.
I'm not saying every single time she go out, but once in a while, sometimes you gotta come over there and just let her ass know that, like, you know, you better not be lying and doing all that stuff.
Deceptive, yeah.
Don't try
it. We do it to y'all, so why can't y'all do it to us?
That's a fact. So, all right, the guys that kind of frequent your establishments that spend money most of the time is athletes, rappers.
Yeah.
I would say probably business people, right?
Yes.
So entertainment, athletes, rappers, business people. Anybody I'm missing?
People that are in the streets.
Drug lords.
Yeah, trappers. That's what I meant. Hustlers. So hustlers, rappers, entertainment, business people, right? Out of those 4 people.
And crypto guys.
The crypto boys being a club.
They're the new ones now. They are the new ones.
The crypto
maniacs.
So
crazy.
Explain to each one, and who's the worst?
As far as relationship or money wise,
spending money, the whole thing, yeah. Like who's gonna go in there? Who do you know? Okay, this is who we need to. They gonna spend the bag, or they cheap, or they gonna play games all night. Like
artists are the cheapest ones.
Rappers,
cheapest ones. Not all of them, but they are. Majority of them don't spend that much money as people think.
Can I say something real quick?
Or expect them to.
Yeah.
Can I say something real quick?
Athletes.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Depends. Football, soccer, basketball. Depends who.
All right, go ahead, G.
You know why the artists are the cheapest ones?
They the one with the game.
No. And
go ahead.
If you're already a rapper, or don't let the person be an R&B singer. You don't need to throw a lot of money to get bitches surrounding you. That's why the rappers and like the singers are the cheapest. Cause like, nigga, I'm Chris Brown. I just came here for fun. I could just walk anywhere and bitches would just surround me like I'm without throwing money. So that's what I'm saying. That's why they don't really. That's why I see the musicians are the cheapest because their whole life, basically their career is playing music. So their whole life is a party, and there's gonna be bitches there 24/7. So they don't need to throw money. That's all I gotta say.
Facts.
All right, we can get back to it.
Who it is, honestly, and which one it is, and what kind of contract they have. Some of them come in there and don't spend nothing but $2,000. They're smart with the money. Some of them come in there and spend $160. You know,
football players they spend the most money, right?
Soccer players spend the most money.
Yeah, soccer players spend the most money.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are, and you know, they come in calm. They barely drink, and they just spend and have a good time. Football players, you got a few, not a lot of them. Basketball player, you got a few. The hustlers from the streets, they definitely are the ones that are reckless with the money. The crypto guy now, they don't care. They're making that money tomorrow. They're actually making the money while they're sitting at the bar. So as soon as that money comes in, they just cashing out.
Yeah. Last time I was in Floyd Club, me and that little crypto dude, boys, he probably went through 200 that night. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, and he don't care because he just made that in 2 seconds ago. And sometimes you sit there and you watch them on the phone just waiting for that number to hit, and they just blow it.
Yeah.
Don't even think about it, honestly.
Well, what's the craziest story you experienced there?
It's so many of them.
Well, give us some.
Crazy story as far as what? Because there's so many.
You tell me whatever you want to go to in the bag.
Crazy stories. Someone's baby mother coming and dropping the kid off at the front door.
Wait, what? How old was the kid? Like a
honestly, I don't know, but we just know that it was a baby. I don't know how old it was.
A baby.
But he had to be young enough to, you know, can't leave it there. And the customer had to run out. You know, maybe my girl.
What's good, man?
Hey, can I ask Adam something real quick? Yo, Adam, you think she got like low mileage, average mileage, above average mileage, or high mileage on the body game?
As far as how many dudes she slept with?
Yeah, if you just have to just make up just an opinion.
That's hard. I'm gonna go in the middle.
Like average, so average or above average?
I'm gonna go average.
Average, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go average. I'm really not good at guessing females' body counts. I have no clue.
Yeah, but you don't think she
body
just?
count is.
I'm gonna be biased and say average too. I'm gonna be biased and say average.
Okay. Y'all just don't think she reckless, just jumping on, sliding every other night with somebody with a rubber, right?
No, I don't think she's just doing everybody. No.
I've never I've never seen her on OnlyFans. I've never seen her like too reckless. I mean, that's just me though. So I mean, maybe if I seen that, then I would put her as being like a thought or a whore, or maybe she might be that. I don't know, but I don't see that. So I've never heard stories about her, doing shit, just being out here too wild, or too crazy.
Yeah. Maybe
I could be
wrong. I would say average too. I know she did have some fun. I know she got some nights she regret. Whether it was drinking, whether she sold her soul for the Maybach or the Benz or the Lambo. I know she done sold her soul for being flown out. I don't think it's crazy high, but I know for sure she got some. I'll say average, and I don't want to put a number with it, but I'll say she's been around the block. She's definitely been around the block, but not crazy. Not crazy, but she's been around the block.
I do think she's been around the block, but I don't think it's too outrageous because somebody would have leaked her news or some shit like that.
Yeah, she knows.
Is she Dominican?
A little bit of status.
Also,
she's Dominican.
Also, Bow Wow said he got it for free. He didn't have to pay that, but of course he's a celebrity. He probably got. Yeah, of course. He probably gave her a little game. I'm gonna bring you around some concerts, but he said he didn't have to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? As far as all this, leasing you and giving you this allowance every month. He said he get it for free, but that's a whole other side of the.
I think they were actually like together, so he did spend money. I do believe that.
Oh, Bow Wow, that don't count. Then he made it. Okay. If they was in a little,
I think they were. Yeah, I think they were actually in a relationship. So yeah.
He should shut his mouth. There, I thought he was popping it like he just met her, talk to her, kick it, clap. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Let me look it up, just to be certain right quick. But I do think they was actually in a relationship.
Now she from the like I'm wondering when she came over to America. If she from the DR, because that matters.
She Dominican too?
Yeah, that mattered. That mattered for sure.
Always care about money, bro. I remember
they were in a relationship. Yes, rapper Bow Wow and Mod Ayisha Diaz with it. Yeah, they was in a relationship in 2014.
Yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's what's up. Okay. He should shut up then, Bow Wow. Come on.
Adam, the question that you said earlier, right? You said that I think she's from where I'm at now. I think she was born here.
Oh, okay.
I think she was born in Nebraska. I think she moved to New York when she was like 16 or some shit.
Them bitches love money, man.
But let's get back to the live. I'm gonna actually deviate from this and get to another topic, but this is like the main thing I want to cover. So I want to try to get through most of this. It's another like short video I'm gonna play, and then we're gonna get to another topic. So yeah.
Friend situation show up and be him and the dancer or the whoever he's with up. Bottles flying everywhere. It's just so much typical stuff that happens in the club, honestly.
Yeah. A baby in the club is insane though.
Baby in the
club. In the club.
But the drop off at the door. Oh wow.
That's like the Jesus of Nazareth.
Listen, I guess he got posted like on a video or something, and he was there throwing money, and she was just like, "Oh hell no, you got me home," and he had to leave with his baby. I don't know. Throughout the years, there's so many crazy stories. Honestly, you can think of it's crazy stories. But every night it's not something crazy. It's just typical things: fighting and stuff, the cheating, the lying, getting caught, cars getting towed, baby mama or wife offside, tripping or come inside and trip. And I haven't really actually myself had crazy like experiences in a club. Only one time. And I think after that, that's when I kind of was like, okay, it's time for me to kind of retire. Not retired 100%, but like
fall back. So what happened with remember when the stripper?
Yeah, honestly, I didn't went anywhere because they don't stick to what they start.
Or whatever happened. Why did the strippers? Why did that? That's because the bartenders was making more money than strippers.
Yeah. Okay. So around, I can't really recall so far, but I think it has something to do with that. They were kind of mad that the bartenders were getting kind of like more favoritism towards them or something like that. But it's so much things that happen in the club that is wrong. And because we don't know the law or we don't know any better, we just allow it and let it happen as far as like women work in the industry. Mm-hmm. And around that time, I think it was just a big thing because they felt like they were treating us better. But necessarily, that's not what's happening. It's just that a bartender is technically kind of like a promoter. And not only just a promoter, we have to bring these people to the bar. Yeah. They don't just show up and spend money. Some do, you know, but our job is to keep in contact with these people, meet them somewhere else and bring them to where we're working at. The dancers, they don't do that. Honestly, if you go to the club right now, you can't probably even name 2 dancers because they don't even say hi. They don't even want to know your name. They just start dancing and picking up money from the floor. Before it was different. You built a relationship with the customers. So when they'll come, they'll automatically become your regular. But now they're the bartenders' regulars. And they're there to throw us money because they're our regulars. You know what I mean? They're our customers.
Yeah, the relationship.
And
yeah,
so it just became like a thing in between the dancers and the bartenders. And it just honestly, it went out of hand because it wasn't even necessary. I just feel like the dancers should just apply themselves and created their own customers where they come to the sections and spend money on, you know, on them. And not wait for the bartenders to bring their regulars, you know, then fight about the money and the person and the situation. Because we all there doing the same thing. We all there trying to get money from
Sims. From Sims. And it's working.
Do you look at
we all there trying to do the same thing. And honestly, all of us we're not paying because the dancers have to pay to work. And we're not paying to work, but we do have to buy outfits and hairs. And on top of not paying, our registers are always short, which is crazy. Yeah. But you paying $150 to work or $100 or $75, but I have to buy an outfit, obligated to buy an outfit. I got to get my hair done, my makeup done. And then on top of that, I have to give 15% of what I make to the bus boys. And God forbid the register's short $300. I'm already $600 in. Meanwhile, you only pay $75 to work. And you're arguing with me about the guy that I brought, to my bar to spend money on me. Yeah. So I just felt like that just became a whole hot mess, honestly. When we all should be working with each other and, creating a thing that works for everybody. And
you used to be in a relationship with a girl?
I did. I've dated like 2-3 girls.
How'd that work out for you? And
I did not know that. That's crazy. So she's bisexual. That's crazy.
How's that different from dating a man?
Oh man, let me
so
go
my
back.
first
I actually want to go back to that. Hold on.
To work. And you're arguing with me about the guy that I brought, to my bar to spend money on me. Yeah. So I just felt like that just became a whole hot mess, honestly. When we all should be working with each other and, creating a thing that works for everybody. And
you used to be with a girl.
I did. I dated 2-3 girls.
How'd that work out for you? And
I gotta do this, bro. That's crazy. She said she dated multiple women. Okay, let's get back to it.
How's that different from dating a man?
So my first one, honestly, she was a stud, as people call it. It didn't really go that well because she was cute and everything, but I was just like, I don't think I like this type of girl. And then I had sister wives and I dated them for a little bit.
Wait, tell us more.
Explain that.
I had a few sister wives.
I think when she brought up the stud chick, she's talking about young MIA or some shit. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but that rapper chick that's a stud. I think. Well, I'm not sure, but I'm assuming. It's just my estimated guess. So
you said she dated young.
My educated guess. I think it was young. Yeah. Young and man. I think I seen them like walking out of a club together. So I think
I do got a question for you, P.
Yeah. Go ahead, G.
Just real quick. You think with the good looking quote unquote baddie women, you feel like because they got these certain type of looks and certain type of guys come at them, do you feel like since they exposed around guys with this money and they exposed with getting cheated on because they got money and other women, do you feel like that fucks with them and makes them become something that they weren't before they got introduced to that lifestyle? You think?
Yeah.
Hold on. Say that one more time. I'm like doing multiple things while you speaking.
Yeah. I was just saying like. Yeah, I was saying with these quote unquote good looking women or quote unquote baddies, do you think like when they fucking with these guys with this money and they be cheating on them and like fucking their self esteem up, do you think they put them through certain things that have them like changing who the fuck they once were? Now they accepting being cheated on. Now they feel like, you know, it fuck with them, right?
If it's something that they consistently like bump into or experience all the time, then they gonna adapt to it and be like, okay, this is the norm. You know, this is like what actually happens with these caliber of men or just men in general. You know, so I might as well get along, like get with the program in a sense.
Yeah,
right?
and
okay.
Even look at. You ever seen a girl who first got into the industry and then 2 years in, she's already getting her body done, her tits are bigger, her
that's
ass
a fact.
bigger. Like
That's a fact.
It's something I want to show you.
Oh, okay. Because also I've heard somebody say things like, would you rather cry in a Honda or a Rolls Royce? Meaning the guy cheating on her. Would you rather cheat and cry with a broke nigga in a Honda or cheat and cry with a nigga that's riding around in a Rolls Royce? So it's like they morals at times, not all of them, but sometimes they morals as women, they tend to compromise. Like, you know what? I would rather be cheated on with a guy that's driving a Rolls Royce that can fly me out to Dubai and fly me out to Cancun twice a month. So it's like, you know what? I'll put up with more shit. So it's kind of like if you get the bag. So sometimes if you get the bag and you an asshole, you can kind of get women to put up with your shit sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can definitely see that.
Yeah, of course.
Yo, how do I make this big stream, bro?
That's what they say. Look, money would do it. I forgot what the term was. The things a bitch would do it. You know what I'm trying to say. I forgot the term.
Look what the money make a bitch do.
Yeah, that one. Yo.
Hold on, wait. So this is the stud chick that I think she was referring to when she was talking about the women she's dated. So yeah.
God damn. Okay.
You gotta kind of zoom in because I can't really.
She said, babe.
I don't know how to make it.
I just zoom in myself. That look like Young M.A. I think that is Young M.A.
That is Young M.A.
Yeah, cheeks.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to make it full screen.
Babe, yeah, cheeks, right?
The motherfucking lollipop on her.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's it, bro. I'm telling you, I do think a woman like that do have access to those guys, and not only do she have access, she can pretty much choose and pick who she want to give her attention to, and still have plenty of options even with that too. So yeah. Now let me bring this share screen back up.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a struggle. That was a struggle, man. Just
now,
birds' lives are so uninteresting. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Oh, yeah. We trying to get through it for the sake of the show, but shit.
Yeah, real shit. Yeah, you know what, bro? I'm gonna wrap it up extremely quick. I just needed to show that, you know, because I remember seeing her walking out of a quote unquote bar or club with a stud. So I think that is the woman who she was talking to, but I didn't know that she was like bisexual. Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You really like this girl like that because you be knowing, you be keeping up to date with her.
I don't know everything.
Hey,
but I don't know everything.
Nah, Prodigy, that's
no. How about this? Okay, we gonna rate her right now. What do you give this chick on the scale from 1 to 10?
I give her a 9.
Give her a 9.
No girl's really a 10, bro. A girl's only a 10.
Wait. Yeah,
if I'm fucking
Jay, you don't have to participate if you don't want to, but what?
I participate. I'll give her. I feel like you're gonna change it. Yeah, I'll give her a 9.
hey, we got 9 people watching, so I mean, I don't know.
If anybody in the chat says she a 3, I really got to have a conversation with you. Now, you can have your preference, but if you say she a 3, yo, you bugging.
They lying. They lying, bro. That's cap. Bro. This is what I was talking about earlier in the fucking live stream. If this woman is conventionally attractive, but you say she a 3 or 4 because maybe I'm into. I don't like black women because I'm a racist dude. I guarantee you, if she gave you the pussy, you still a fuck. That's what I'm saying. You just don't like black people, so she might not be your preference. But bro, you cap, bro. You gonna say she's a 3 or a 4 because she's black? No.
I got a question for y'all though too.
Yeah.
If this girl right here had if her pussy wasn't good, but if you could pay like $75 to like have her take some vitamins and get it good, would you pay for that to make the sex better, or would you get rid of her?
What do you mean her pussy isn't good? What you mean? Is it
my girl? Is it our girl? Is it your girl, or is it just a one night thing?
Like it stink or something?
No. Like you actually pursuing her. This ain't no one night thing. You really like pursuing her. You've been talking to her for a while. You finally got the pussy, but then the pussy is kind of like, damn, like it wasn't really hidden. Like it was like on a scale of 2 to 10, it was like a 2.5, like a 3.
So what?
But you find out that you can like.
For?
I would tell her to clean it up. Like we gonna be serious. You got to find a way to clean that up. Like
it stink.
And if you can't do it, then we can.
Nah, it don't stink. It's
maybe her walls are untitled or whatever. Maybe she don't get as wet as she should. So
let's just say like.
So you gonna keep her around even though the sex is ass. You gonna keep her around because she look good.
I think the only time
that's the question. That's the question I'm asking.
The only time the sex is really bad is when the woman.
Oh, you saying that you saying he got some magic pills? No, Jay saying he got some magic pills you can give her, but they cost $75. And
this shit is
it costs $75.
Shit don't even make sense.
I probably wouldn't. If I'm a quote unquote millionaire, I'll do it. But if I'm not that, I'm not doing it.
No, if I'm a billionaire,
or she'll have to pay for her own shit.
No. First of all, if you a billionaire and she looks bad. If she bad, her pussy's whack, why don't you just toss it to the side? You a billionaire, you could get another one with good pussy. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you, man.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a situation now. What he said in a situation of like dating, like what if she's everything you want in a woman, but her.
So is it a one time? Is it a one time? Is it a one time $75 fee?
He's saying that he never said that.
He said in the context of dating. He said in the context of dating.
like.
It's a one-time fee of $75, and then it's good for her.
If it's a one-time
it's just a one-time fee. Like you know somebody that sell these little vitamins that really get the walls tight, get the juices flowing, get it dripping down to her ankle, and like she just need a little help. You know what I'm saying? I'm asking y'all, would y'all invest in the $75 to make the sex better, or would you feel like, you know what? Damn, that shit turned me off. I ain't really trying to fuck with it no more, man. I'm gonna leave her alone, man.
Bro, this is by far your wildest hypothetical. And
that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck?
But I'm gonna say, of course, it's $75. Unlimited. It's gonna be fire coochie forever after that. I mean, it's worth the $75.
Wait. Okay. Wait. That's real.
I'm gonna buy stocks in that and everything. I'm gonna invest in that company because $75 is unlimited. You get unlimited coochie forever. Good coochie forever. Yeah, hell yeah.
That's real.
Situation where it's like medication, you got to buy it over and over and over again. But if it's a one-time thing, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you guys.
I would probably have her I would try to get her by her own shit though, But
that's real. I just didn't know if y'all felt like, damn, man, like she was looking really good. I shot my shot at her. She gave me the number. She actually texted me back. And then when I went on dates and flirting with her, and then when I get her back to the apartment after like the third date, I get the ass, and the ass wasn't even what I thought it was gonna be because let's just say whatever the pussy wasn't hitting right. I didn't know if y'all want to like get rid of it or go in your pocket and get the vitamins for it. I'll see what y'all would do on that.
Now, fuck the vitamin shit, because that's not
she's
even
everything I want in a woman.
That's not even a real scenario. A real scenario is everything you just said, but without the vitamin. She's everything you wanted, but the pussy's ass. You keeping her?
That's a good one. I mean, like if my no homo, but if my joint is going soft because I'm not enjoying it, I gotta get rid of her. I gotta get rid of her, bro. I gotta get rid of her on a sexual basis,
bro.
I gotta get rid of her.
I'm trying to think of how if she's everything, if she's obedient and she's my preference, bro. It's like.
I get what you're trying to say.
If she's
everything that you want, how can you not get hard for her? That's what you're trying to say, right? Like,
bro, I'm not going to the gas station. I'm not going to the gas station for that rhino pill. Like, if I gotta buy a rhino pill or a honey pack because it's so distasteful that I gotta like inject something in my body to get me to move because I'm not getting up for it. I really, it'll be tough, man. I probably couldn't do it.
See her, she's a 9, and you're not getting hard. What the fuck?
Oh no, that could definitely happen. That could definitely happen.
Yeah, if the pussy is for sure.
Let me ask you guys.
If the pussy is out of there, go ahead.
Now let's just say you haven't did anything within a span of 3 to 4 weeks, right? You know, you've been celibate for almost a month, right? Like your dick is fully rejuvenated. You know, your semen count is all the way up, right? But exactly. You know,
you got the Super Bowl one. You got the Super Bowl meat. Okay, go ahead.
Exactly. Now you run into this chick, right? Are you mean to tell me your phallus isn't gonna get erect, bro? Like, everybody in the chat, you know, if for all the men and not the women, obviously, but all the men that's watching, if you haven't done anything for a month and you fully rejuvenated down there, right? You know, you mean to tell me if you ran into this woman, right? You mean to tell me you wouldn't get hard, bro? Come on, man.
Now it can be psychological situations where it could not really get hard because the psychological things. Like let's just say you're not used to smashing chicks this bad, and you just kind of intimidated or something. I ain't
gonna lie, I could see you nutting quick.
Well, I could see that being a thing. Me personally, bro, like.
Cause she's so bad, you nutting in like 2 minutes. I could see that.
I could, bro. My dick would be so hard. You know,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I could do a disco move with my dick, bro. Like y'all know Wheel of Fortune, bro. Like the thing that you fucking spin on Wheel of Fortune. I could do that with my dick. Like real shit. I could.
Yo, this nigga.
It would be that hard. I could do a handstand with my dick and spin with that motherfucker. That's how hard I would be. I ran into a woman. Okay, you kind of understand the joke right now, but that's pretty much it, bro. If I haven't done anything in that long,
yeah. I mean, I done had some chicks that was bad. They was pretty in the face. They had some cold bodies, but they wasn't what I was used to. And just because they wasn't what I was used to, I wasn't able to really. My body wasn't. Yeah, my body wasn't. Almost wasn't really registering them as sexual. You know, something sexual.
Take down.
Yeah, like I done had that, and it'd be disappointing too because it's like she's bad, she cool, like she sweet, everything, but I'm just not used to dealing with a woman like that. So now it's like my body don't even realize that that's even something I'm supposed to be getting hard for. I might be in a rare person in that way. You know.
Hey, you know what? You know what, Adam? Sometimes, bro. Sometimes, bro, like when the woman is being a little bit masculine, that fucks me up too, though, bro. What happened?
It's like some background noise. I heard like crumbling or whatever. I don't know who mic that is.
Okay.
Testing.
Yeah.
Test. Hold on, let me mute.
Okay.
Okay, it's not okay. His mic is muted. Go ahead, G.
Yeah, sometimes, bro, when they being a little bit too masculine and shit, that shit just makes my joint just like don't even want to even engage. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. Like I'm not big on trying to put you in your place. I'm not big on trying to like handle you. When girls say, I need a guy that can handle me, like I'm not even trying to fuck with you. I'm not into this game of like trying to handle you, trying to like get you to submit. Like I'm not into that game. That shit turns me the fuck off. Like, what about y'all? Like y'all see it as a challenge to like handle her and like put her in a place and get her to submit. Like what's y'all vibe on that? I'm just curious, real quick.
Yeah, no, and I would like an example of masculine, like a good, just an example from if you can give us an example.
Like just a situation like I asked you to hey, get up and make me a drink real quick since you go into the kitchen. She's like, hell no, you do it. Hell no, you do it. I ain't your motherfucking maid. It's like, yo, like what the fuck?
I would literally end a relationship off like petty,
like
so serious.
Little shit like that. It's a situation where like I'm trying to flirt, but then it's like you trying to like you. I guess it's damn near like saying you giving me wild resistance. You giving me like you ain't. It seemed like you ain't into me, and I'm asking you something that's small. Like, yo, since you go into the restaurant when you get out, hey, make me another drink real quick. You like, boy, get off your ass. I ain't doing that shit for you. Like, the fuck, you know, girls, the fuck.
Like, I can understand if it's something too outlandish, but if it's something well within reason, like go give me some water or ice in it and make sure you don't fill it up to the rim, like I can understand that. But if it's something just too outlandish, like go drive to New York and go help me pull Ayisha Diaz or some shit. I actually want to see right? And I want you to film it, by the way, but I want you to take your ass to New York. Go film this fucking go produce this content, come back to me, and I want to see it. If it's something weird, outlandish stuff like that, okay, it's I understand it. But if it's something like simple, you know what? That was kind of an extreme, outlandish example. I know.
It's okay.
Yeah, exactly. But like if it's go to the store, like we got a shit ton of food in the house already, but I'm asking you to bring us more food. And we already filled up or whatever. Like we don't need anything, but I'm constantly telling you to go get shit we don't need. Then I can understand that. Like, hey, we already stocked up on that. Why the hell you going to send me? Don't ask no questions. Just do what the fuck I tell you to do. I can understand that. That's kind of a bullshit, talking point. But yeah, it's like if it's well within reason, bro, then just do what the fuck I say, pretty much. But yeah.
I'm gonna say that's not gonna turn me off because I have had a female that she had that attitude and I had to wrestle with her, but as far as my attraction to her, it was out off the scale. And that was the only reason she was even able to even be around me, even doing stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I would say it don't really affect my my arousal towards her. Like that's separate to me. But it would get on my nerves. It'll be like I know I shouldn't fuck with her, but it still ain't gonna stop me from wanting to, what I'm saying, push her through the mattress or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So
no. And that's another component I didn't think about because Adam, you was talking about like the psychological part of the game as far as like it may be a mental block that's keeping you from getting hard. That'll literally be a mental block that'll like have me having monkey dick, bro. Like real shit. Shrivel up dick. My shit will shrivel up like a motherfucker if I tell her to do something that's well within reason and she's literally like giving me, being all smart alecky and just talking shit, bro. Like she runs shit. Like I will literally like walk up and leave, bro, and not even hit her up no more. I'm that petty. I'm serious. Because I value peace of mind. Ain't nobody got time for that, boy. And that is what happened. It's like I was dealing with that a whole lot when I was with my ex, bro. I don't even want to say she was my fucking ex, but I'm gonna go and say it just to be technical. When I was with her, I was dealing with that a lot, and I said I'll never deal with that no more in any capacity. My dick don't even get hard for that type of behavior. Like real shit.
Yeah, it's just certain things for me. Every guy's different. It's subjective. It's just certain things, bro, where it's like, I'm not saying you gotta be a slave or nothing like that, but it's like, all right, we over here. I actually go, you in the kitchen. Hey, can you pass me a lighter? You do it. You do it. I said, okay, damn. All right, I'm gonna go to the couch. Come sit by me. I'm gonna sit over here. I'm like, damn. So it's so much going on. Then we get in the bedroom. I'm like, hey, let's go and get started. Hey, after the show go off, it's like, yo, bro, like I'm psychologically, I'm like, yo, like what, bro, just go home. Just go, man. Cause it's like I can't really fuck a girl who's giving me so much like pushback and like she's just so like not right now or who you think I am or you I guess every girl just do what you say. It's like, yo, it's hard for me. It's not hard to flirt with them. It just fucks up the vibe for me where I gotta do too much like convincing. Like I'm not. I get it flirting, but it's like if I gotta do too much, yo, you must not like me or something because this is a fucking battle. And it's some games I like to play, but this game I ain't really trying to play. But yeah.
Hey, y'all know the clip I was talking about earlier?
No.
What happened?
Yeah, so it's the clip that I mentioned earlier as far as like her like having game or whatever, right? So I'm gonna show it right now.
I talk to myself all the time and I'm just like, I need to call this type of energy towards
right.
Even like money. Sometimes I'll be broke and I'll be like, I need $20,000 this month. And somehow, some way, it's just coming out.
It always comes.
It always comes.
It always comes.
Listen,
baby. It sure do.
It does, and it's so weird. And some of my friends that spend a lot of time with me, they realize things. Sometimes I'd be like, yo, I need this. And I think I just call it with my mind and my energy. Like, this is what I want. This is what I deserve. Another thing, too, is I don't settle.
I remember that time we needed a car so bad. We needed a new car. Ayisha Blake, she was like, we need a new car. Bentley. We got a Bentley, bitch. So it's like, you're absolutely right. Because when you be like, all right, we got to manifest this. We got to get it.
That one time, don't say what situation. Okay. That one time that one car came.
This girl got a nice car. I had the nerve to be like, I don't want it. It's not good enough. I'm like, bitch.
You know why?
We need it.
We did need it. We needed an extra car at the house.
It's nice.
But this is my thing, right? I just felt like the type of money that you have, you was able to afford something better.
You could have got me a Wraith.
Oh my God.
Yeah. You see what I'm talking about, bro?
I couldn't hear nothing. I dead ass couldn't hear nothing. The volume was too low.
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh, you missed out, Beast.
Y'all wouldn't play it, bro. Just turn your volume my way. For anybody, I'm gonna play it one more time. Make sure you turn the volume my way up because
my volume is all the way up. I don't know, for some reason it just
We can summarize it for him. We can just summarize it for him.
I guess we can summarize it, man. So pretty much the point I'm making with that short video was to show that she got game like a motherfucker. She literally snapped her fingers and was able to get a fucking Bentley. Easy,
crazy.
Easy,
is that
bro.
Game though, or is that game though?
It's game because she's able to use her looks and appearance, to get the things that she wants. I
would say it's just looks and appearance. It's just looks and appearance. It ain't game.
But no,
I wouldn't say it's necessarily game. It's because if she didn't look like that, would she be able to get that?
Well, if she didn't look like that, she'll have to find another way to do it. Pretty much.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying.
But that's like the main thing she's using it. She's literally using just her looks and appearance, to get a fucking Bentley or to just magically conjure $20,000, from weak-minded simple. Like, bro, I'm like this, and this is why I believe that, she pretty much can get whatever she wants. It's more so who I want to get or who I want to give my attention to, like real shit.
I ain't gonna say she don't got game.
It's just like I can get a fucking Lambo, but who do I want to buy the Lambo by? It's like 100 million motherfucker trying to sell me this car, but who do I want to buy it from? Like she got the pick of the litter, but yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say she don't have no game, but I'm gonna just say it's mainly most likely just the looks. It don't seem like it's a game like that. Especially if she's using words like manifest. That means she's basically just sitting somewhere and then it comes to her just cuz. So
I would say
what it is.
Yeah.
What she do is she probably have guys DM her, and that's not game. If she have guys, willing to give her money, that's not game. But I think is when she absolutely need it, she'll hit up a dude and say, I need this, I need that. And the dude will send it just like that. I need a money for a new Bentley or whatever. Like it's guys out there like that. So her game going after the guys that have it because she don't have it. Or maybe she do have it. I don't know. But yeah.
And And I also think too, Adam, she don't want to be on record saying shit like I'm actually, and I don't want to say the word hoe or prostitution. She don't want to say certain words, so she's flipping it like, yeah, like I just don't know, like, you know, I just do my thing and guys just really want to like take care of me. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's me going to church, maybe it's me manifesting it, maybe it's me having standards. Like, bro, we know that these guys want to smash you and they're willing to keep you around. And by keeping you around, they listen to things you say and they want you to look nice. Like, I know guys buy her purses, cars, jewelry, trips. Like, is it manifestation? Sorta, but at the same time, you're also manipulating these guys to get what you want out of them. Like, and I agree, Adam. She has game, but like you said, a lot of that is like the looks and the body, and also her playing the role of like, you know, like I think she can play the submissive role to really get a good sucker. Like I think she know how to play certain things with certain guys. Like she know how to play the role for sure. She know how to play the role.
Yeah, and I'm with you. And then it's like, is it really manifestation? Because yeah, but I'm with you. Like, yeah, I'm with you. She may have just said manifestation just to put a some type of sugarcoat what really happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I can see where you come from with that for sure.
Yeah, man. Her game don't require no real skill, bro. It's, you know, in my opinion. Because if you have the looks, bro, it's just like the shit that the black pill dudes say. Like if you have the looks, you know, it like the game can be kind of easy for you, you know, in a sense. You know, it's like certain aspects of the game can be easy for you, especially in this even it's amped up 10 times with a woman, well, times 10 with a woman, bro. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so I mean, she has that standard for a reason. I like me personally, I had literally like 10,000 chicks that was willing to just do everything I wanted, right? Then I would probably have a standard of I'm only dealing with this particular woman, and she has to do X, Y, and Z. You know, so I think that's and that's pretty much her situation. And you know, do she have game? You know, because you know she's able to like demand the things that she wants. I do think she do. Now I don't think her game has no skill. You know, so it's like it's effortless almost. But yeah.
Hey, can I ask a question? Hamilton asked me, what's my definition of game?
Yeah, I actually got it saved here. I'll pull it up real quick. Go ahead.
And if you want to get everybody's perspective, that's fine. Like for me, it's a situation of like, man, I don't want to be too long went into this shit, but I feel like it's a situation where you have an idea of how to get something done, and you're able to get that shit done repeatedly, and like for example with basketball, like I know I got game. I can shoot the three, I can do the layup, I can dunk that bitch, I can do floaters, I can go between the legs. So when I come into the gym, I'm not the guy that's begging to be on the team. Like I know I'm good, and if these guys don't know me, I don't gotta say, hey guys, I'm good. I walk in the gym, okay. They don't know me, cool. I'm gonna shoot a few shots. They're gonna be looking, damn, who is that shooting them threes? Like I'm showcasing a little bit of my game. I'm showing a little bit of the package, just a little bit. I hit a half-court shot. I hit 5 shots in a row. I dunked the shit out that ball. Now it's like, oh shit, yo, you want to run with us? I showed a little bit of my game. Now that word game could be your skill. That game could be your wisdom. That game could be just how you think about the game because you practice. It's to me, it's like your information, your skill. I'll say information and skill to get something done, to get what you want done. I'll put it like that. But it don't always gotta be about women. It can be about women. It can be about getting money. It can be about how to like land a nice job. It can be about how to like negotiate to buy a house, negotiate how to buy a car. Like it's just your skill and information to get something done. And like Lucario say, on your terms. I wouldn't say on your terms. It's all about what you want to do. Like how you going to get this shit done. And you know how to play this card. If you play that card, you play this card. If they play that card, you go on defense. Then you play offense. Like you just know how to play this game to get what you want. Because at the end of the game, somebody's going to win, somebody's going to lose. Somebody's going to get, somebody's going to lose. It's give and take. So if you know how to like play the game, like with her, like with the girl, like I'm gonna wrap it up. Like with the girl Ayisha, I wouldn't be the guy that's all in her face trying to talk to her, tell her fine. So my quote unquote game would be to like, yo, don't give a whole lot of validation. Don't give a whole lot of compliments. Don't even stare in her eyes more than 2 seconds. Like look at her, like, oh, okay, cool. I like the spot. Look at her. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Hey Jay, what you want to drink? Hold on real quick. I'm texting my homie. Hold on real quick. Like that's my game, to give her a whole lot. Like I'm gonna act like she's not important. Now that may sound like that may sound like manipulation, but my game is to, if she's the bad bitch, I'm not making this bitch feel like she important. My game is not to treat her like shit, but I'm not making her like the most beautiful thing in the world. No, my game is she a regular person. So hey, she asks for our drinks. I'll be right back. I'm going to the restroom. I'll be right back. I walk off, pissed, look at my phone for a little bit, then I come back outside. That's my game, not to give her a whole lot of attention. While everybody else like hawking at her and calling her fine and giving her money, I'm the guy smoking my hookah, watching the basketball game. And she may say, damn, boy, you ain't been talking all night. What's up with you? Now she wants some attention. So now here's my card. I'm like, man, it's a good ass game right now, man. It's second half of the playoffs. I ain't really worried about y'all shaking ass right now. I'm gonna check it out a little bit, but right now I'm watching this game. Well, damn, I got my titties out. See, now she's fighting for my attention. Now she wants some validation. She want to be noticed and seen. Now I'm starting to get the bitch. Now I could be like, well, okay, well, fuck the game. What's up with you? What's your name? Nope. My game is to not give you all of that because everybody give you that. So I think it's all about your skill, the information to do things how you want to get it done for you. You know what I'm saying? Now, does game mean you get everything you want? No. But if you execute your game, I feel like you still won. Sometimes you don't get the situation, but you still did you. So yeah.
All right. So I can give a brief spiel. I'm not gonna be super long winded because I think Jay pretty much summed it up for me, really. But I mean, game.
Oh, my bad.
No, you good. So it's just doing what you need to do to get your desired outcome in life, bro. Game is life, like you doing what you need to do to achieve a goal or whatever, or to get a desired result. I mean, that's what the game is about in a nutshell, man. Like, just not to make it, too complicated. But I think Jay really summed it up. So I could honestly just end it there. But
just my perspective.
So I got you, man. So it's another question by Hamilton. He said, have you ever had medium to low interest? Wait a minute. Oh, let me get up a little.
I think Adam left?
I think he did. I dropped the link, so I dropped the link. So if you want to join again, he's free to do so. So have you ever had medium to low interest in a woman and she flipped you into high interest because her game was strong? So a woman that I really didn't like, and she done things to make me like her more. I think that's what you're saying. Have that ever happened? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's happened. It wasn't necessarily overnight, but it has happened. A woman it was a woman I used to work with. She used to be on my heavy, like real shit. And I wasn't really fucking with her at first, but we spent time together. She was constantly like on my ass. I was like, you know what? I'll go ahead and let her chew me up. Like, you know what I mean? I'll go and make something happen with her, like real shit. But as far as that happening in like a nightclub or just an environment, like a fucking like public venue, nuh-uh. But honestly, I don't focus on women that like me. I focus on the women that I like. So I mean, that is a factor too. So yeah.
Have you ever had medium to low interest and a girl flipped it to high interest because her game was strong? I won't say it made it for me personally. I won't say I got high interest, but I will say that when I was younger and my game wasn't really super huge as far as awareness and shit, there were some times where she did certain things and I chased. I would say I chased a little bit. I wasn't high interest, but I was chasing and pursuing a little bit more than usual. But but as I've grown older, I've learned this about this game with me. And it go with women, cars. I never walk into a situation with high interest. I'm usually like kind of cold, and you gotta like make me want to be cool with you. But I'm not gonna be a dick, but I'm like cold. And it can go from cold to cool, but it really don't go to a high or warm. It go from cold to cool, and then go from cool to cold. So that's how I am these days with it. You know what I'm saying? And even with a relationship, I still gotta have quote unquote game, because it's like, I know it sounds weird to say, but like there's times in the situation where I'm put in situations where it's like, hey, I forgot my purse. Can you like pay for my nails? I'm like, where your wallet at? See, I could be a simp and say, I got you, babe. No, I'm more so like, why you didn't bring your wallet though? Oh, you want me to pay for it? Man, I don't like paying for it. Like, I still can't, like, I'm not gonna let you break me as a person and make me change who the fuck I am because you should have brought your purse. So I just feel like a woman can have strong game, meaning like massaging on you, calling you handsome. She can cash out you some money to get your hair cut. If you fall for that shit and she break you, then yeah, she got you. I feel like even if she got strong game, make sure you know who the fuck you are and you're able to peep game. Because sometimes she can be a real genuine chick, and then sometimes she could be trying to get your ass on the back end. Using you never fucking know. So I just feel like when it comes to dealing with these women, you also got to understand sometimes, what is she doing this for? Like, why is she trying to suck my dick, swallow my nut? Why is she trying to make me steak and potatoes? Why is she trying to like wash my car? Like, what this bitch want? They always want something. So you got to ask yourself, what she want? Why is she doing this shit? She want a relationship? She want marriage? What does this bitch really want? Because it's always, everybody wants something. They want something. So you got to ask yourself, what the fuck they really want? They may not never tell you, but yeah, that's that with that.
All right, let me let Adam back on the stage right quick. All right, so
Adam probably got something too. Adam growing the phone back. Hold on, Adam growing it back. What's up, man?
Yeah, man. Growing it. Well,
you look like a dude I seen in. You look like a dude I seen in one of them videos. I can't think of the name of that video. But you look just like I see this nigga in the video. But yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm really. It's really too long. I'm about to cut it down some.
That's what's up.
Are you trying to get braids? You know, dreads? Well, you've had dreads, so like you trying to do something with it?
Nah, I just don't like having my hair being in a fade. I just don't like a fade.
Oh, you don't like that? Like is your head shape fucked up, or you like I'm just not that? I just don't like it.
Hey, I'm gonna show y'all something real quick.
I look for fade. That's it.
I'm gonna show you. My bad. Oh, now I'm gonna show y'all something real quick, bro. Like this right here was a stack of 1,000 cards. This is how I get most of my customers. I pass out these cards. Like, this is my game. I got a service. I buy cards, and I pass out my cards to certain people. And people gonna call me for an estimate, and then we do business. So this is my game. I could run the game of like get a Instagram channel and market that shit, but nah, I like my shit location based for what I do. But this is my game in a nutshell. Passing out these fucking cards. They call my phone like, hey, I got your card. How much you provide the service for? We talk business. I talk numbers. If they like the shit, we do business. If they don't like the shit, we negotiate. Or I say, you know what? I can't do it for that low. I wish you the best of luck for finding somebody else. Like, I try to, like, this is my game. Like, and when it comes to women, this is kind of the same shit. Just like, hey, I think you was cute. What's your name? Are you single? Sometimes I don't even ask if they single back in the day. It's just, you know, I just like, everybody got their own style. Everybody got their own style, how they do things. That's why when people say it's only one way to do something, I don't believe that shit. It's not one way to do nothing. You can do it all kind of ways. So yeah.
All right. So let me I'm gonna move the mic to Adam. So Adam, is it any question that you want to elaborate on? It was 3 questions. I don't know if you seen any other questions.
For sure.
So yeah, so one question.
Yeah. So actually my phone died. So
okay. So you had to hop on the computer. Yeah. I got you, man. Well, he asked Jermaine his question, like what's your definition of game? But I mean, you can give a response if you want to, or I can just move to another question. So it's really your choice.
I'm gonna say game is basically your way about going about getting attracting the opposite sex. I would say that's what I would say game is.
Okay, that's real.
Okay, now I'll move to another question right quick. So this is the second question. he said, have you ever had medium? I think he sort of typed this out wrong, but I'll read it anyway. He said, have you ever had a one? He should say had a woman had medium interest, but he said, have you ever had a medium? Have you ever had medium interest in a low interest in a woman, and she flipped you into high interest? So I'll sum up what he's saying. So he pretty much saying, have it ever been a woman that liked you, but you didn't necessarily like her, but you was able to flip the attraction, or she was able to flip that attraction into like high interest? Has that ever happened in like a bar or like the nightlife or at work or anything like that? Like have that ever happened for you at any point?
I didn't have to happen before for sure.
Yep. So a woman that didn't initially like you, she was able to like raise the attraction to where, okay, you eventually did something with her. Like maybe it was a situation at work, at the gym, or like a place where you guys pretty much see each other every day, and she was able to play off that.
Yeah. I didn't have to happen before. I didn't have a female at first because it was at my job. I had a girlfriend at the time.
I knew it.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend at the time, and so she was mixed, and there was this brown skinned girl. She would, like, when I would see her, her eyes would light up. And I ain't think nothing of her. I thought she was trash. I was like, man, I'm not fucking with this girl. And one day we ended up in the same unit. So we ended up in the same unit. And at first, she would always run over to me. She would run over to me, smiling in my face and stuff like that, and always conversating with me. And it was I knew she was fooling with me. I knew she was fucking with me. She was fooling with me, but I was like, man, I am not about to fuck with this girl. This broad is ugly. I thought she was ugly. I am not fucking with her. But over the course of weeks and months of us being in the same unit, and she started growing on me. She was funny. We had inside jokes. It was another female in the unit that we used to roast, and we would just be up in there roast. We would just roast everybody all the time. We would roast everybody in the unit, and then after a while, I was like, this bro just keep making me laugh. Like, she just, because usually women are not funny. So she was funny. She was we was cracking up every day. Like, we was just, at work you see just certain people just them two always together. That was us. It was me and her. We was always together. So one day I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and make my move on her. Like, she ain't gonna keep just making me laugh like this, and we just coming into work. Like, I gotta do something about this.
Facts.
So I did shoot my shot. I shot my shot at her. I said, "What you doing after work? What you doing after work today?" She was like, "I ain't really got nothing. I ain't doing nothing." I was like, "Okay, well, come through. Come through." She was like, "What? Come through?" I was like, "Yeah, come through." She was like,
"Yeah,
what you trying to do?" I was like, honestly, I want to fuck. I just told her because she was like, you know how sometimes women like really demand you give her a reason why y'all gonna do whatever. So I was like, I'm gonna just be upfront and let her know what I want to do. And she was like, "Oh no, you trying me." I was not expecting that response from her. I thought it was anytime I wanted it, but it wasn't. But at first I thought she was ugly.
Another caveat. Yeah.
At first I thought she was ugly. I didn't want to fool with her, but we kicked it for a while, and then I changed my mind. I liked her after a while.
And Hamilton, I seen your statement. You said you typed it, how you meant to. You just typed it in reverse, so maybe I can't read that well, but it's all good. So another question about Hamilton. He said how important is getting what you want on your terms, pretty much. Like, do you actually care about that, or like do you actually need to get what you want on your terms? So this actually refers to Lucario, but I'll go ahead and say this: getting what you want on your terms is very important. Like me personally, if I'm in a relationship, it's not, if it's not exactly how I want it, when I want it, how I want it, then I don't want it. if it's in the context of like longevity, you know, or not even just longevity, like maybe, you know, I have a fucking hoopty, right? But the hoopty is getting me back and forth. It's not necessarily what I want, but it is a car and it's getting me to my destination. Now, what I actually want is a fucking Bentley, right? What I actually want is a Bentley, and I want to get it the way I want to get it, right? I want to get it with I want to pay it cash, no down payments. So that's actually getting what you want on your terms is actually strong game, but I wouldn't necessarily focus on that too much starting off. You should just focus on just getting your foot in the door, I should say, right? You know, like if you're a dude new in the game, most likely you're not getting what you want on your terms. So just focus on just, you know, building your skill set and garnering experiences and things of that nature. So yeah, but getting what you want on your terms is important, because if you want a big booty, just say you into big booty white women with blonde hair, they got money and you got real estate and all that different type of stuff, and she's submissive. You said you want that and you getting that, so that's you getting what you want on your terms. So yeah. Everybody else can speak on what they want. So.
You got it, Adam?
Yeah, I feel that.
Yep. So I think that's like the last question I seen. You know, Ashley.
Hold on.
So it's this is a new question. You can elaborate on it if you want, Jay or Adam.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
If not,
I'm gonna say
go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, how important is getting what you want on your terms? For me, I would say I'm more about my terms, but my terms is a little bit more flexible because I understand. And when I say flexible, I gotta explain that. Like, I'm not crazy strict, like where we gotta fuck first night. Like, nah, like I'm a little more flexible. Maybe she just don't want to seem like she a hoe, or maybe she got a new standard where she don't want to fuck on the first night no more. Okay, cool. Like, all right, in my mind, we can fuck on the first night, fuck on the second night. I'm not waiting to the seventh night. I'm not doing that. So on my terms I have a little bit of flexibility. Same with my business. I know in my mind, I want to charge you 60, but I can do 55. I'm not going for 25 though. I'm not doing 10, no 30s. Nope. But I'm a little flexible. But I would say it's more about me having my terms, quote unquote, than not caring. Not caring is like, she can just come over and eat whatever, show up late, tell you I'm spending the night. Like, hey, you gotta go home. Now I'm spending the night. Like, nah, bro, not kick her out, but like, nah, she can't spend the night. Like, what you mean she can just come over when she want? She demanding a key. She demanding that she can like bring her toothbrush, let it stay over here. She can bring her fucking carry-on back. Like, nah, like what you doing? Like, nah. I feel like at some point after going through the you bumping your head in the game of like experience with women, you start to realize there's some things I won't tolerate, and there's some things that, all right, I can kind of work with this because I can see the tunnel and the light. But I think you have to have your type of like program. Now, if your game get real tight, you feel like, you know what, my shit is strict. Like, if you ain't fucking by second date or the first date, bitch, be gone. If that's your standard, go for it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But for me, I have a little bit of flexibility, just a little bit, but that's just me.
And I'll say this, and I'll let Adam go if he so chooses to, right? But I think ultimately all men want things how they want it. I think it's something that you have to build towards. Yep, it's something you have to build. You have to build towards. Like you would rather live in a not necessarily a mansion, but a 3-bedroom house as opposed to a damn shack. You know, you might have to start off in that shack until you get to a level to where you can actually get that 3-bedroom apartment, because that's actually what you want long term. So that's pretty much my disposition on that. You said very interesting. I appreciate that, Little Lewis 2506. So yeah, man, like getting what you want on your terms is important. But yeah, Adam, you can speak if you so choose to.
I'm kind of confused as to what is even meant by like getting what you want on your terms. I don't quite understand it all the way.
That's just like you getting what you want exactly how you want it, right? Like,
okay, I can give an example. Like would that be like, okay, you want $1 million, but you want to get it. You don't want to work a job to get it. You want to sell real estate to get it. Is that kind of like an example?
Yeah,
it's like you want $1 million, but you want to get it the way you want to get it. Like realistically speaking, all of us, right? We would rather get it, kicking our feet up and let motherfuckers get it for us, right? Ayisha Diaz, but realistically, you have to put the grind and you have to put the work in to get that $1 million. And that's what I'm talking about. You have to build yourself up to that level as opposed to you. You know what? I could make another example, but I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus, like real shit. But that's pretty much what it is, bro. Like you have to, like, getting what you want on your terms is basically you having strong game. It's you having strong games. Like I want Ayisha Diaz, right? And I want to just go in, send her a DM, and she texts me back, and we just get it popping from there. I know it's gonna require a lot more than a simple DM. So yeah.
With you. Now that I do think that's very important. That's super important. Getting what you want on your terms. That's mad important.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's mad important. That's damn near as important as getting it. How you got it.
How you got it. Yeah, real shit.
How you got it. Real shit.
In fact, give him the Don DeMarco for that one.
Yeah. For sure. Because it's like an example would be you could work at this job and you hate it, and yeah, you get $1 million a year, but you have to be there for 12 hours, 5 days out the week, but you hate being there and they rude to you. It's like you might not want to even do it for the $1 million. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's real important. How you getting it? Yeah.
And also real quick, I have learned, and I see it in my relationship also, like when you start to like not have quote unquote terms, it causes the woman to feel like, okay, well, he okay with me coming over and not fucking and sucking his dick. So I can come over here and not fucking suck his dick. Like, I think you have to kind of like have some type of structure, some type of term. Like you gotta like let it be known. And she can still say no, but if you just so passive, like, oh no, girl, it's cool, you can come over. Oh, you don't want to fuck? No problem. We can still watch TV. It's all cool. It's all cool. Like if you letting her like show up and don't shit on the toilet, it becomes a norm where it's like she's coming over there and not really trying to be about nothing. Like you don't let her. I feel like you don't let the woman start to run the show. Like she can give an input. But if you being so passive and so like lackadaisical to the situation, it can cause her to run over you. Same with us. If we know a dude and we cool with the dude and we tell the dude like, yo, let's just ride with you, bro. I don't feel like driving. And he be like, all right, cool. And then you say another time, hey, bro, I don't feel like driving. You drive. Now in my mind, shit, I don't gotta drive no more. He gonna just drive anyway, and I'm gonna get him the, every time we go to the club, he want to drive. He want to pay for drinks. It's like, damn, I don't even gotta bring my wallet because Adam gonna pay for everything. Well, fuck it. I ain't bringing no wallet. Adam gonna pick me up. He gonna buy the section. He gonna buy my drinks. Fuck it. So it's same with women, bro. Like if you let them start to run the show and start to like dictate too much shit, you're starting to lose like control of where this shit gonna go. And a woman can come over there and be like, I don't feel like fucking. I don't feel like doing nothing. I don't feel like cooking. I don't feel like it's yeah. You have to have some type of vision. And if you say you don't care, then you're going to end up in a situation where you ain't really getting what you want. And she's getting what she wants, which is coming over, kicking it with you, getting some attention, y'all talking. All of a sudden, her jaw hurt. All of a sudden, she got cramps. All of a sudden, yeah, I don't feel like fucking tonight. Let's fuck next week. Okay, dear. Okay, babe. Like, nah, bro. Like, if you want to fuck, like, let it be known, like, damn, boy, you want to fuck, huh? Yeah, I mean, why not? You came over here 11 o'clock at night, looking all sexy and shit. Like, what's going on? What you mean we can't do this? Or, I'm thinking about that. Like, you look good. You over here kicking it. Like, what's good? Look what you wearing. You came over here with these tight ass shorts on. You got your titties all popped out. You in my lap on my couch. What you mean I'm not supposed to think about sex? What you mean? What you talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, that's terrible. That's the worst. I can't deal with that. I cannot deal with that at all. Female in my house, we gotta be doing something. Like I'm with you. I can't deal with that. Female ain't trying to do nothing. She at the crib. Can't do it.
Yeah. Like if she tell you like, yo, like you know we're not having sex until like the 7th date, right? Like that's her trying to give you her terms. And you can be like, nah, I ain't trying to do 7 days. And my thing is, so you really gonna be around me and you for 7 days and not trying to fuck, not trying to get your pussy fingered? That's what you want to do? Yeah, I was thinking about let's just hang out, get to know each other for like 8 months, and then we have sex. Like, get the fuck out of here. Nah. So yeah, like sometimes guys be so, and I get it. Sometimes maybe you're going through a drought, maybe you really want her, and sometimes you might appease to what she wants to get the sex. And that's cool in a way, but as you learn, you say, you know what, man, I ain't get the ass. I ain't get that ass. You start learning like, yo, bro, like I should have been cut her off, man. I wasted so much time, so many dates. I fucking got in the car, drove 40 minutes to a crib, didn't fuck. That happened 3 times. You start learning like, yo, I'm missing shots. And that's why you got to go back in the lab. You got to sit back, think about like, damn, how did I miss this shot? Oh man, I let her run the show. I let her tell me when we going to have sex. I let her tell me that I gotta pay for all this shit. I let her tell me all this shit. Like, nah, we all bump our head in this game of dealing with women, but at some point you gotta realize, like, nah. I'm not liking the results I'm getting. I'm not liking how I'm like he said, Adam. I'm not liking how I'm getting it, because how I'm getting it is I gotta take on 30 dates. I gotta like text her good morning, and then she telling me like, damn man, I can't believe you still want to see me. You ain't text me all week. Oh, so what you mean? I got to text you all day? Yeah, text me more, Adam. Text me more, True Prodigy. Now it's like she's making you do shit that you don't really want to do to get the ass, and that can like make you feel like, damn, I'm doing shit I don't really want to do. I'm going on dates. It's like, damn. So yeah.
I'm with you, bro.
Yeah.
So this is another question. So after we I'm going to play a quick video. We're gonna have like a quick break, and then I'm gonna transition into like another video. So we got Hamilton. He said, "Do you consider seduction as wearing down the woman, or are they two different things in your view?" That's actually a good question. Me personally, I don't consider seduction as wearing down a woman. I mean, and that's just me. I love seduction. I'm a huge advocate for seduction. Like I really love seducing women that I like. Right. The thing is, I think it's only wearing down a woman if she don't find you attractive, if she don't like you, because you have to speak certain things into existence for you to get the ball rolling with most women that you deal with. I'm just being real.
Facts.
Like if you're talking to a woman on the phone, right, and like you throwing little nuggets of like sexual innuendo, right? If she's not biting that bait, then you can't really seduce. At that point, you might actually be wearing her down if she's not interested. But if she's taking that bait and she's smiling, laughing, and she's actually engaging you back, then yeah, that's like pretty much like seduction at that point, So just me personally, I only think it's wearing down if she's not interested. But yeah, like it don't necessarily have to be high interest. It have to be like at least a moderate. In my opinion, at least a moderate level of interest has to be present in order for you to actually be successful in the seduction. Just based off my experience. But yeah,
I agree. You ain't got nothing to elaborate on that for sure. I agree with that.
Yeah, I do you consider seduction as wearing her down? A chick, seduction, wearing her down. Like you said, man, there has to be a back and forth. I guess it depends on how you want to play it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you like to tease a woman, but if you gotta wear her down with like all the compliments and all the innuendos, then I feel like if you gotta do all that, then maybe she not really too interested like that. It's one thing to play around with a girl. Then it's one thing to be like, like you're trying to get it. You're damn near begging to get it. You keep throwing shit at the wall, bro. Like she ain't really trying to fuck with you like that, bro. And it's okay. We sometimes we hard headed. We want to keep trying. I get it. We all probably been through that type of situation, but sometimes it should be natural. And then sometimes you gotta do a little bit. But if you gotta do a whole lot, bro, it might not be worth it, bro. It might not be worth it. Cause like I'm trying to seduce you. Like I'm trying to like it's like I'm trying to get you in the mode of wanting to see me sexually. Like if I gotta do too much of that, like why you don't naturally want to fuck? Like why you don't naturally want to kiss me? Like why I gotta get you in the mood? Like that's like Adam trying to get somebody in the mood to buy a CD. Like, hey, I'm selling hip hop. I'm a great artist. Like I gotta convince you that I'm an artist. Like I got music right here. You don't want to hear the music? Well, why should I listen to it? I mean, it's a great song. I got great music. I mean, well, like, did you go to like a great studio to do it, or you did it in your garage? Like, okay, you know what? Have a good day, because your ass want me to explain every fucking thing to you. Fuck it. Just have a good day. Bye. Like, I'm out. Like, yeah. I gotta do too much. It's like,
I'm with you. You gotta be natural. You gotta go. You gotta flow.
Yeah, it gotta flow. Like I don't mind helping her a little bit, or her giving me an alley oop. But if I gotta do a whole lot of like army workouts and calisthenics to jump through hoops, it's like, bro, I don't think it's probably worth it, bro. Like, and what the thing about it is, once you start that, you gotta keep doing it to get the pussy every time, and that's if you get the pussy. So it's like, man, nah.
I'm with you. Nah. And now it's said, you know, a lot of it's said, you know, certain people, you know, that we don't really be bringing up. But they say you're gonna get out the game what you put in the game. Okay. So, but I wanna go into that. Like, do you think that that's true? Do you think that that's true? Like, you're gonna definitely get in the game what you put out the game. Do you think that that's true?
Not necessarily true. No, not necessarily true. But you do help yourself by what you put into the game. Like, bro, this was 1,000 cards. I don't know what I'm at right now. I don't have 1,000 people calling me, but I got to go out there and do what I got to do to get what I want. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's true that you get exactly what you put out. No, but I do think it does help you by putting yourself out there. So I do think there is a level of cause and effect, but does the cause match your effect? No. Fuck no. Hell no. No.
See, this I'm with you. Yeah, this one of the concepts I'm wrestling with right now, because I always did look at it like you get what you get. You eventually you're gonna get what you put out. Like, for example, if let's just say you hollering at a bunch of females, you know, you're gonna get rewarded at some point for all of that effort that you're putting in. At some point,
for sure,
it's gonna average out.
For sure.
But I've been studying probability, and this is what got me like, I'm not quite sure if it really even works like that, because I've been studying probability. And with probability, like, I'll just give a very simple example. Like, let's just say it's a situation where you have a dice, right? And you know, say like a 6-sided dice. You got a 6-sided dice, and let's just say it costs $5 to play. And if you roll a, let's just say a 3, you get $10. And then if you roll, let's just say anything else, you get $2. In that scenario, let's just say you did roll that 3, you won that 10, but you only put 5 in. So in that scenario, you didn't get out what you put in. It wasn't the equivalent. So I'm saying, so it's like, okay, is it really you get out what you put in? And if so, where does probability, where does luck, where does the luck and the probability factor come in that?
Facts.
So it would have to be one or the other. It would have to either be whatever you put in, you get out, or it would have to be, well, probability exists, where it's like you might put in some and get more, or you might put in a lot and get less. So I'm like, I'm more leaning towards, on average, you get you get out what you put in on average, I would say. Like, that's the general rule, but it's just a general rule. It's not always.
Yeah.
Now, why don't you do it, man?
Hey, yeah. So honestly, why though I don't really want to let you on because you're not cammed up, and I know you don't really like showing your identity. Hold up.
You might do it.
So I'm gonna make a vote. Do you guys want Witho on, or is pretty much a no go?
Witho talk to girls. He might be all right. What you feel like, Adam?
See how he talking. And I wanted to ask you that same question too.
I don't want to.
But I'm saying,
I don't want it to be like no troll. I think that Papi Chris dude was kind of trolling me. I don't know. I feel like he's kind of a troll, bro. You know,
he jumped off.
Yeah, he jumped off. But I just don't want it to be no trolling shit. Like pretty much, I want it to be a genuine thing. And I think Papi Chris cool, but I think he's sort of a troll a little bit. But still, the question I want to ask Adam.
Okay.
Yeah, I was asking. Do you think that you know, like some people will say, you get out the game what you put in? Do you think that that's true?
You said you get out the game what you put in.
Do you think you get out the game?
I say typically yes, because the game requires effort. Game it is effort. Like if you don't put effort into the game, then you won't get shit out of it. You know, and that even go for women. Now, women don't necessarily have to put in as much effort as men, but nonetheless, they have to put forth the effort. So, yeah.
Okay, but let's use I don't know the Dominican girl's name that we was the bird interview.
Ayisha Diaz.
Yeah, Ayisha Diaz. Like we could use her for an example. It's a certain amount that she gonna get in, or she gonna put in, but she gonna get out way more than a woman that don't look like her.
Mm-hmm.
So
you're pretty much saying it's not fair.
I'm not saying that. I'm just using that as an example to say, do you really get out what you put in? And I'm just using her as an example.
I think I think I understand what you're saying right now. You saying that, like let's just say I work an 8-hour job and I'm putting the effort in to work this job, you know, to get a paycheck at the end of the week, right? I put forth the effort, I put forth the time, you know. I'm putting my body to work in order for me to get a paycheck at the end of the week. So it's kind of subjective because it really depends on the individual person, right? Some person can put forth a shit ton of effort and get a little returns, and some people can put forth a shit ton of effort and get a whole lot back. You know, so it's kind of subjective in that sense, but I think that you putting forth the effort is important. You know, like me personally, like Adam, all three of us could go out to a nightclub right now. You may approach 10 women, you may get 3. I approach 10 women, I get 1, or you approach 10 women and get like 6. You see, so that's pretty much the situation, you know. Yeah. So it's subjective, and it depends on the individual and their potential, and I should say their experience too. But yeah.
Does it come back to like I know there's a chance of like probability as well too. Do you feel like the sharper your game, the sharper the value that you have helps the probability? I mean, I know it's a dumbass question, but we know that having the value or perceived value can help the odds. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, the Ayisha Diaz chick, she can walk in the club, and because she has this perceived value, she go in the spot and she got guys talking to her, offering to buy her drinks. No disrespect, but a heavyset girl can walk in the club. She might, and I'm talking about value as far as just what people see, whatever. The heavyset girl, she may go in the spot and maybe she get 1 or 2 guys trying to holler at her, buy her a drink. Now, I guess someone may say, well, damn, see, she didn't have to put out so much to get this. And then when she walked in the spot, she just had it like this. Guys were just eating cherries out her palm. You know, I think it is subjective. Sometimes if you got better, I think if you got better bait, better game, a better situation, it can help your odds. But I don't think no one shoots 100% and always get what they want. I don't think that. I don't think you get 100%.
Yeah, I'm with that for sure. Definitely with that.
I want to say this as well. Like you were speaking on the big woman, right? So I think that like let's just say it's two women, right? It's one woman, she's dark skinned, and this woman, she's light skinned, right? Now, depending on your environment, you will get a result. You know, like a dark skinned woman putting effort into a Chinese nightclub, right? Like she's probably not gonna. Well, she can still get a lot. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna put it. I'm not gonna put it in the context of a woman. I'm gonna put it in the context of a guy because we generally speaking have to put forth more effort, right? So it could be two guys. It could be an Asian dude, right? And it could be a black dude, a dark-skinned black, not suited like a dark-skinned American black dude, right? Now, he might have more results in that environment because he's Asian and he speaks the language. You know, even though you guys are similar, right? You know, similar way, you guys make equal amount of money, etc. Hold on, let me. Adam, his device disconnected, but yeah, so that's pretty much what I'm saying. Like, your environment can influence, you know, your results and the effort that you put in, right? So yeah.
And I think that's why when it comes to the odds, and that's why I don't really get mad. It's like when guys go overseas, they're trying to increase the odds, increase the probability, the chances, because you go into this foreign area where when you go over there, your value can possibly become higher because these women never seen an American man. These women never seen a guy walk around with Nikes on his feet. They used to seeing guys wearing Pro Wings or wearing some bullshit shoes. But you just from America, you wear Air Force Ones, you wear Jordans, you wear Yeezys. And when you go over there, it's like, oh my God, like who is that? Oh my God, he's eating 2 burgers. We only eat 1 burger. He got 2 burgers and a Coke. So it's like, that's why certain guys put themselves in certain environments that can up their probabilities. And I'm not mad at that. Same with if guys want to trick and shit. Like, I think everybody at some point realized, yo, when I'm tricking, my odds increase. When I'm going overseas, my odds increase. When I'm being romantic and offering to like jester whatever buy roses, it increase. Like it's certain things that can help your situation. And it's up to the guy to take advantage of that. Because a woman, she will take advantage of it. She walk in the spot, her cleavage showing. She got these little ass shorts on, showing her thighs, showing her ass. She's doing what she got to do to increase her odds of getting somebody. So why can't you as a guy do what you got to do to get what you want or increase your chances of getting what you want? So it is what it is, man.
So
real shit, man.
My thing is this. Oh, yeah. I fuck with real shit for sure. So do y'all think that there's certain people that's putting in just hella effort, like trying super hard, let's just say approaching 1,000 girls and getting none, and then you know it's this other guy?
That's crazy as hell, bro. 1,000 not getting none.
That is crazy.
What type of loser are you to approach 1,000 women and not get none, bro? God damn, that's crazy.
I don't think that's super crazy though. I think it's I'm for sure that I'm willing to bet that definitely happens.
It's certain guys, yeah.
And then
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got to give y'all some pushback on that, bro. You mean to tell me it's dudes out here that literally can approach 1,000 women and not fuck none of them? Do y'all really believe that?
I definitely believe that. Definitely.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Depending on depending on, I guess, what type of. Yeah, go ahead.
Bro, I gotta do it, bro. That's bro,
that's
1,000 women, bro, and you not fuck none of them, bro. You like, nigga, you need more than coaching, bro. Coaching ain't gonna be enough for a dude like that. Hell no.
The presentation might not be something that those women want to fuck with, and that does happen. Your presentation can be real shitty, whether it's your look, whether it's your height, whether it's how you dress, how you talk. Like, again, it's the presentation. Like, I can try to sell somebody a house, but if this house has broken windows, the grass is overcut, the fucking roof is fucked up, bro, a lot of the times I'm gonna have failure with my open house. But if I remodel the house, renovate, cut the grass, give it, curb appeal, whatever, I might have a better chance. So I do think presentation can work in your favor, and sometimes your presentation cannot work in your favor, where you got to do a whole lot. And some guys are like, you know what, man, I'm tired of this shit. That I got to do what I got to do. But I think Adam was going to land it somewhere, so I'm going to sit back and see what he was saying with that.
Right. Okay, so because I'm still on that. You get out the game what you put in concept. So we thinking, okay, it's most likely, you know, like a situation where it's a guy, he approach 1,000 girls, he don't get none of them or something like that. But then it's another guy, he approach. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Do I sound better now?
Yeah, you cool.
Okay. So, and then another scenario where it's a guy where let's just say he approach 5 women, he usually get 1. Like in a scenario like that, I mean, do you get out the game what you put in? I mean, and then I'm saying, like, I hear you what you saying, Jermaine. You saying, would you? So are you saying that the second?
Adam, wait, Adam, I apologize for cutting you off, but honestly, all of like the analogy that you gave, I didn't hear none of that shit. I had to like cut my stream, y'all. I had to take my share screen off because it was like lagging. So yeah.
Okay. What's the last thing you heard?
Oh, your whole analogy, I didn't hear none of it. It was like lagging in and out.
Oh, shit.
Okay, you got scenario number 1 where it's a dude, he approach 1,000 women, he get none of them. Then you got scenario number 2, you got the second dude, he approaches 5 women and he usually gets 1 at least out of 5. I'm saying that in that type of scenario, can we really say you get out the game what you put in? If
it's also what you put into yourself, and that goes back to what Jay. Now I understand why Jay said what he said. He was saying it's like the effort that you put into yourself, like you putting effort, like you putting into the game, as you putting it, like the game is about you, right? So you putting effort into yourself as well, you know, so you can get the maximum like return, right? You know, so I mean, it could be that one dude that fought with 1,000 women, but at the same time, how do we look? You know, like how do we dress? Do we go to the gym? Like, do we do anything like real self-improvement? You know, so I believe most, like if a dude literally is doing the best, he's maxed out. I ain't gonna necessarily say he's maxed out, but he's doing as much as he can. You know, he's self-improving, going to the gym, making more money. You know, he take good care of his hair. He take good care of his skin. You know, and he's articulate. Like he's a well-rounded dude, I should say. But he approaches 1,000 women and he don't get none. Like is that like a real, like is that like a real thing, bro? Like maybe it might be things about him that he don't even know, bro. Like it's deficiencies that he has that he hasn't identified that somebody might need to help him identify, because you can be a
Wait, you didn't cut out
like the physical shit. You know, maybe you might be lame looking, like maybe you might be corny. You might sound like fucking Pee Wee Herman. You know, you might not be that socially aware or whatever, or maybe you might be on the spectrum. It's like those little sort of things about you that you might not know about yourself that's causing you not to have success. So, yeah, man, it could get tricky like that, bro, because there, like a guy that's approaching 1,000 women, or a guy that has approached 1,000 women and didn't get no success. I would literally, I want a dude like that to hop up on a panel and tell me exactly why you're not getting success approaching all these fucking women. I don't see that being a thing, bro. Like I know you say it is a possibility. It's a dude out there. I would literally have to speak to that motherfucker one-on-one and have a conversation. Like, what the fuck you got going on, bro? But yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. But I mean, my point was, is it really what? So you saying? So what you basically saying is, if the dude didn't get 1 out of 1,000, you saying it's because he didn't put in enough into the game to get something out. What you saying?
Yeah, so he didn't put enough into the game to get. He's not putting enough effort into himself, you know, because putting it into the game is about you, right? So you're putting effort into yourself as well. But he's like, let's just say he's seen my live stream or dating coach live stream or somebody live stream talk about cold approach, right? And I give him some nuggets, or I give him good advice, or I say something that give him the catalyst to like start approaching women. Okay, he said this, now I actually might start approaching women. So he started approaching all those women and he fly with all those women, 1,000 women, right? But at the same time, look at where he's at. You know, like look at like the position that he's at in his life, right? This dude stay with his fucking mom. he ain't got no.
I don't know, you breaking up on mine. I don't know if you
Yeah.
everywhere else, but I don't. You froze on mine.
Yeah, he broke up a little bit. Yeah, he might got to put in like 4,000. Adam.
4,000.
He got to put in 4,000. But nah, nah.
Okay, 4,000. Okay, so you just got to put more in the game to get anything out the game. So, but so
that's true prodigy point. Yeah.
Okay. So then it's like, do you really get get out what you put in? I mean, I guess so in that scenario it would be like, it don't seem like that's the case.
For sure.
You know.
For sure. Nah.
It seemed like
Nah. I can't agree and say that you get out what you put in. No, I will say this. You can get something by putting something in or putting some things in. You know what I'm saying? I can't say by putting in one, you get one. Nope. I can't agree with that. Sometimes you got to put in 10 to get one, sometimes 25 to get one. But to say, oh, you get exactly what you put in, that's not true. I can go to the gym right now. I'm not going to walk out the gym with a swole body. No. Like, you have to put in a whole lot at times to get some things out of it.
My internet cord came out, but you got it, Jay. You got it, bro.
Yeah, no, you cool. Yeah, it's you know, it's a situation where, you know, it's I can't say that you get exactly what you put out, but if you saying, hey, I want to go get a fight, like I want to walk out this house and fight somebody tonight. If you go out there, you may say, man, what's up, man? What's up, bro? I want to fight. Some guy may, hey man, I ain't trying to fight. You like, oh shit, we ain't trying to fight. On to the next. Say, bro, what's up, man? You stepped on my shoe, man. Let's fight. He may be like, nah, bro. So that's two guys that don't want to fight you, but you put out 2 attempts to fight. The third guy may be like, nigga, I'm gonna shoot you. I ain't trying to fight. So it's like, now if you learn some quote unquote game, it's like, yo, how about you walk up to a guy and slap the shit out of him and piss on him and tell him, bitch, I'm gonna fucking fight you and take your car. Now it may be a situation where you get what you want. So I think what True Prodigy is trying to say as well, that maybe if you like switch your strategy to get what you want, it can help the probability of getting what you want. You know what I'm saying as well. But if a guy is talking to 1,000 girls and not getting nobody, like Prodigy say, I want to know, like, yo, what are you saying to these people? First of all, what are you saying? What you look like? Let's start there. What you look like? How are you dressed? And what are you saying to these girls? And if he tell me what he's saying, if it sounds good, whatever, and he cool about it, I'm like, damn. So not one girl biting on that shit. Like, what the fuck? What type of girls you trying to talk to?
But bro, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but nah, I can't sit up here and say that. Oh yeah, you get out exactly what you put in, like, because I'm pretty sure everybody feel like, oh man, you know, if I drop a song, I'm gonna blow up overnight. Sometimes that can happen. Sometimes it don't happen. Sometimes I can post a video, I'm gonna get 30,000 views. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't. I think the people who are really good at getting the views and getting the smash singles, they've learned a formula that helps them try to duplicate what they did before or to get what they want. And I think that's when you go through trial and error, it helps your odds. It helps you get somewhere around that average. Like, you know what? If I post 5 videos, 2 of the motherfuckers gonna hit, because I've learned that these motherfuckers like when I post a certain type of title. They like it when I talk about a certain type of trendy topic. They like it when I show my body. They like it when my girl walk by with her ass showing and give me a drink. It's certain things I've learned that help me get the desire I want. But to say that I can guarantee that I'm gonna get this, I don't think there's no exact 100% guarantee necessarily every single time. Nah. Even again with basketball, they say Michael Jordan's the GOAT. I think, yeah, he's cold, but does Michael Jordan hit every fucking shot? No, he airball, he missed shots too. Same with LeBron, same with Kobe. But they've learned, like, yo, I got my spots. I've mastered my spots. I can walk to a girl, talk to a girl solo. I can talk to a girl with a friend. I can talk to a girl in a group. I can talk to a girl walking out the restroom. I've learned certain things. I can talk to a girl who got a husband. I can talk to a girl who just got a divorce. I can talk to a widow. I can talk to a girl who's bisexual. Like, they've been through a lot of different situations and they learn some things. And I think sometimes these dating coaches or guys, they've been through certain things and they're able to help guys with giving them some information to help them shorten their learning curve. And I think that's great to give somebody some game to help shorten their learning curve, because sometimes, you know, you can avoid going through a 1,000 attempts to learn a game by talking to somebody, and that can kind of like shorten your curve. So, but yeah, that's it.
I appreciate that. Now it's another caveat I want to. It's one more caveat I want to add. Right. So I think getting you get what you put out. Right. I think that's kind of a subjective term, because what you expect is like it's your own personal like bias. Right. Like, let's just say I have like an expectation. Like, I expect, like, if I approach 100 women, I expect to get like 20. Right. But you're not getting that, you know, like, yeah, exactly. Like, you approach 100 women and you say, I want 20 women. Okay, like, what is the actual, you know, standard? You know, like, what is, like, how much should you really be getting? Is it 20? Is it 50? Is it 90? Like, what is, like what is the percentage for you? And that's something that that's something that you got to figure out for yourself. But I think that comes with experience, and that comes with you actually putting yourself out there to see what you typically get. Goddamn. But you know, that's pretty much my position on it. I think it is subjective in a sense, because you might think you are entitled to 20 women, and another dude might think, bro, you ugly as hell, you only can get like 5 at best. So yeah.
Yeah, and I feel, and really what I mean is, like, energetically, it's kind of what I'm saying too, on an energetic way. Like, if you put out this much work, this much effort, this much emotional, emotional effort or whatever, is that going to translate into the exact same thing coming back to you? You see what I'm saying? So an example of that would be, let's just say you a guy, you talk to a bunch of women, and you know that took a lot of effort, that took a lot of work, that took a lot of courage. Is that going to return back to you in the form of women? You know what I'm saying? In the form of success. You see what I'm saying? The exact same effort that you put forth. I'm saying, so there's that concept, that thought. You know what I'm saying? So we just analyzing that, you know?
I got you, man.
I think Hamilton got a question for him too. It is, yeah.
So let me actually go to the bathroom right quick. We're gonna take a quick break.
Okay.
We're gonna transition into like the final segment, which is the King 6'8" and India Love shit. But
okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll be right back. Let me find this video right quick. Okay, here. You want to say something?
Oh, you want to play a video while you go to the restroom? I was gonna ask Adam something. Are you?
Yeah, I'm about to play a quick video. And, yeah.
Okay. No, do your thing. We'll come back to it when you come back.
Yeah.
I like when you receive me, you keep me safe and warm. When your body starts to tremble, it's like a quiet storm. Girl, I love it when you wait for me and hold on till it's time. Girl, then we reach the peak and the explosion hits. Oh, girl, you blow my mind. I love it when you talk to me inside. Ooh, I love it when you're close to me. Feels right, so right. Feels so right. I love it when you creep with me that way. Ooh, when you creep with me. I love it when we 1, 2, 3. Feels right, feels right. All you want from me is just a my favorite song. I'll wash your body in the shower, step into the beauty light. So before you dry off, step into the room. Damn girl, your body's so right. I'm looking forward to tonight. I can't wait till the clock strikes 12. My big chulo's gonna make you feel so right. Mom, whatever you want. Mommy, I don't think tonight.
You wash your hands, Troopy?
Man.
All right, I'm back.
All
No,
right.
I didn't wash my hands, bro. I never wash my hands. I piss in my own bathroom.
Nah, you cool. I'm just messing with you, man.
I know. I already know I'm trifling, bro. But so I know a lot of you niggas in the comments gonna roast me. It's all good. I'm ready for it. But so it was a question you said you wanted to ask Adam, and yeah.
Oh yeah, I just want to hear his ultimate because I feel like he kind of mentioned it. I just want to hear it just out of his mouth, like what's your theory on that philosophy with the whole by you investing this energy, investing these approaches, your return on investment is going to be congruent with your output, you know?
Okay, at this point, all I can say about that is that generally, yes, if you generally what you put in a lot, you're gonna get a lot out. You're gonna get something. If you putting in, you're gonna get something. That's all I can know, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it's exactly what you put in, you get back. I don't know if it's 50-50. I don't know if it's random. I'm torn with it. I'm torn with it, but I'm kind of leaning towards on average you get out what you put in. Like for a situation, let's say what we got, let's just say the one woman that was up here that we was, the bird that they was interviewing, like maybe she don't have to put that much in and she gets a lot out, but maybe that lot out she comes with a lot of negativity that balances everything out.
Okay.
So I'm thinking, okay, maybe it's easy for her because she looks a certain way, but maybe it's hard for her because she looks a certain way too. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for an example of that would be, let's just say, yeah, a lot of dudes want to fool with her, but in some way, her dignity gets all messed up in the whole process, and it all averages out at the end, that type of thing.
Hey Adam, Hamilton got a question for you, G. He said, Adam, do you think a lot of the famous sayings, slogans, and quotes we hear are just designed to help guys think a certain way, but upon critical analysis, they fall apart in real life?
I definitely do, for sure. Definitely. Cause I study logic and stuff like that. So like I just kind of recently started studying logic. So a lot of stuff, yeah, I would go with it before, but after studying the study of logic, and I'm able to, better critically and analyze things, yeah, a lot of stuff doesn't hold up critically that most people would say. That's definitely true. So, yeah, I think so.
I got you. So I'm gonna move into this next segment as far as King 680 and Ayisha, not Ayisha, but India Love or whatever. I had to transition this into approaching or whatever. But let's see, share my screen right quick. All right, okay. I appreciate that question, Hamilton. Real shit. You always come with some thought-provoking questions. Real shit. I don't know who the hell you are, but you definitely on point with the questions. But
for sure.
Yeah. Hamilton night. A great topic. No, that's not the right one. Okay, here it is. Y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy, hit that like button, subscribe, etc. So,
it's good, y'all. It's your boy Kai, the culture guy. It looks like the King 6'8" haters are salivating at this clip of King 6'8", the brand new streamer, right? And he's been going viral because he is getting a lot of chicks, right?
What we trap is the vibe.
You still out here?
Yeah.
Because I see everybody. Oh my God, you're tall. I'm
think
tall
so?
too. I'm tall.
Okay, that's cool. I like seeing tall people.
I'm Tay.
Nice to meet you, Tay.
Nice to meet you.
What are you supposed to be? A black bitch?
No, I'm supposed to be a bunny, but
Okay,
my
what a bunny
hair
is.
I know.
That's what's up. How long you in town for?
Tuesday.
Damn, you out of here, huh?
You live here?
Yeah.
Since when?
Well, like all year now.
You like it here?
I love it here.
You like smoke?
I don't smoke. I don't drink. Yeah.
Wow.
I drink water.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm a water type.
You be outside doing nothing?
Are we chilling?
that should be upsetting women, bro. When you tell them you don't like drink or smoke any of that, they actually get upset about that. So
yeah. You can lose some bras because
you're sober. Recording.
Real shit, or drink. Some women like they want their alibi, like they want to fuck, but they want the alcohol to be the catalyst for them wanting to fuck you. You know, but if you don't drink, it's like okay, I won't fuck them. So yeah.
Videos.
I'm sober, man. High off life.
You don't get bored?
Never. I don't get bored of getting money. You know what I mean? I might have this business.
Add me on something.
Huh?
Add me on something.
So basically, think about Duke Dennis that would be almost 7 feet tall, right? And there are different approaches that you can take to pulling chicks, right? There is the King 6'8" approach where he is going to pretty much stand outside of the club like a statue and wait for chicks to show interest at him in the way of going up to random chicks and trying to shoot your shot. And as you would imagine, you're going to have a higher success rate by waiting for chicks to come up to you versus you coming up to the chicks.
Question about that. Like, how do you guys feel about that? Do you think you will have a higher success rate of choosing signals or approaching?
Approaching, easy.
Okay.
Approaching.
Adam, you think approaching? All right, Jay, you think approaching? What about you, Kevin? I see you in the chat, bro. I mean, I see you on the panel.
Oh shoot, I mean, I think approaching, bro, for sure. Approaching.
Okay. So you think you will have better, or I should say, more success approaching women?
Yes, for sure. Okay,
bet. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and give a brief spiel because I actually want this to be another segment in the live stream that I'm going to timestamp, right? So the reason why I think that approaching would be a better option is because, well, at least a better option, or a better thing to do with but fuck, I'm fucking this up bad right now. I think it'll be a better option because you have like unlimited options and you can pick from the litter, bro. It's really just as simple as that. With choosing signals, it's more likely that the women will have interest in you, but they have to choose you again, like real shit. You know, like okay, yes. I see you physically attractive, but as soon as I approach you, your voice might be off. You know, like your body language or whatever, that might be off, and just your like weird. You like have weird mannerisms and all this shit. Like your voice or whatever, how you sound might be off. It might be certain things about you that might not be appealing to the woman, even though she had initial interest in you as far as the like the physical attraction, right? So that's why I'm saying, but I do think choosing signals is a viable thing. I just wouldn't rely on it because it's too inconsistent. It don't happen enough for most men. But with the cold approach, it might be a harder thing to do, but it's really just you putting forth the effort. I don't know what that background noise is, but yeah, it's really just you putting forth the effort, you know. And I think, and this actually goes back to what you were saying, Adam. to where like if you put forth effort, like it don't necessarily mean you're gonna get what you want out the game. But the thing is, when you cold approach, you will eventually get something. With choosing signals, yeah, like with choosing signals, you might not. I'm trying to see how I want to say this. You may not like. You'll get something too, but it might not be with a woman that you find attractive. I'll say it like that. And this is just from my experiences. I say 65 to 70% of the women that chose me, I wasn't really attracted to like that. So honestly, I didn't even really give a fuck. I'm just being real. 65 to 70% of the women that chose me, I wasn't attracted to them like that. That's why I don't necessarily focus on choosing signals unless I'm at the gym or somewhere like that. But honestly, I don't even give a fuck, bro. You know, so
not true.
Yeah, go ahead.
When's the last time? Now, do you get choosing signals a lot? Like, if so, when's the last time you would say you got a choosing signal?
The last time I got a choosing signal when I was at Walmart. I went to Walmart like about a week and a half ago. I went to go get food. I didn't approach anything like that. I was just regularly shopping, right? So it was two chicks that was choosing me. It was one Sudanese chick, and it was a one light-skinned overweight chick. I wasn't really attracted to neither one, so I didn't act on it. And they was choosing hard, like right hand to like right hand. They was choosing like they wanted me, like they was like fucking with their hair, like constantly like waiting on me to like turn around and choose them, you know. But it's like the Sudanese chick, she was too damn tall, and the light-skinned chick, she was like kind of sloppy overweight. It was like, no, bro. That Sudanese chick was like, damn, 5'10", 5'11". I'm like, hell no.
So wait, so you knew that they was choosing because they
oh, trust me, I know when the chick choose me 1 million.
Like paint the picture.
Okay.
Like paint the picture now.
Like, okay, like this is how I know when a chick choosing me. When she can't keep her eyes off me. That's how I know. If it's like let's just say me and her waiting in the line, right? If me and her is waiting in the line, right? And I'm literally standing behind her and she turning her head back to me like literally almost 20 times, trying to see if I'm gonna say something to her, trying to like do little shit to get my attention.
So that's what the Sudanese broad, the chick in the light and the thick light skinned broad was doing?
No, that's what the light skinned chick did. Like the Sudanese chick, you know, she just couldn't keep, like, if I'm in the aisle, right? I'm in the aisle, you know, looking at medicine and all this shit, right? You know, like I not medicine, but supplements, right? I'm in the aisle looking at supplements I'm gonna buy. And she literally parked in the aisle, staring at me up and down for a good 5 seconds straight. And she, you know, and she do that 3 times. 3 times. While she's with her homegirl. They literally jocking me, bro. Like they checking me out. And I'm not really looking, giving them eye contact, paying attention. As soon as they walk away, okay, let me see how I find each. They ain't fine. I don't really like them. She's her friend. She's like her friend wasn't necessarily Sudanese. She just wasn't attracted. Like she was just a regular black chick. But the Sudanese chick, she was just too tall. I couldn't do it, bro. She was too damn tall.
So that's what they was doing. They just like was staring at you multiple times and in the aisle.
Well, yeah. So they pretty much just couldn't keep their eyes off me, man. Like if I'm the only one in the aisle, like let's just I'm in the aisle. I'm the only one there.
I ain't saying it. I get it. I mean, I ain't saying that I was just saying like, what do it look like? Because
that's what it looked like.
I don't really be getting no choosing signals, man. That's why I was trying to see what y'all be happening. Like Jay, do that be happening to you? Like choosing signals?
A lot of chicks be subtle, but like the heavy choosing signals, bro, that's pretty much when a chick, you know, like she damn near want to approach you. You know, like real shit, like when she licking her tongue at it and all this shit. That's the heavy shit.
It's gonna be certain signs.
Like Kevin, are you getting choosing signals?
Yeah, from certain chicks, yes.
Like, when's the last time you would say that you got choosing signals? Like, how often are you getting these choosing signals? When's the last time, and then how often are you getting choosing signals?
All right, so the last time I got choosing signals, probably like my job environment. I don't know if he was on the stream when I was on here last, but I talked about my job environment is like a big like facility, like 1,000+ people. Yeah. So like maybe I would say like some weeks ago or like a month ago, probably.
Okay.
And it's not like I don't get like heavy choosing signals every other day. Like the heavy ones usually be like more sparse, but like you get like the ones where they might like entertain you and like give eye contact. But like the heavy shooting signals with like playing with the hair and all that, that's like more rare.
Yeah.
It's like
okay, so yeah, I'm with
I get a lot. I get a lot.
Go ahead.
No, offense. I get a lot of
barely
choosing
ever
signals. I
get
just don't be attracted to them like.
Oh,
that.
you do? Oh, you get it from like the ugly. I don't want to say like, but the
I
more
get it
unattractive
from mid to ugly. I get it from mid to ugly chicks. If like chicks, I say 5 and below. Those are typically speaking. Those are the choosing signals. I do get choosing signals from the more attractive women. That's only when I actually go out though.
But wait, I gotta ask you too. I think I already know the answer, but would you
Or
consider
if I'm
yourself
at
like
the gym, but go ahead.
like in shape, like you more gym max, like you in shape, right?
I would say Adam is in better shape than me. I mean, I got
okay.
muscle. I'm swole, but I'm not like where I want to be all the way.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, like I think Ron Will says it best. Body game does help. So like some of these girls
that may play a factor into why I get choosing signals, but they don't be from the women. Like I don't like going out like that, right? I don't like going to bars and nightclubs and lounge. I go to them, typically when the weather is warm because it get extremely cold where I'm at now, but. Yeah, but when I go out, I get choosing signals from the women that I actually like find attractive, or if I'm at the gym. But outside of that, bro, chicks don't really be that attractive like that. So
I'm starting to agree more with body game, bro. I think body game is just like the ultimate equalizer.
Bro, I've been saying this from the very beginning, bro. The face is cool, but that body is way, bro. I'm telling you,
because I'm not big into the body game shit myself, not yet. But I'm saying, if you attractive already and you do body game, or you like decent and you do body game, you're gonna be good. Like it's body game, bro. I think it's body.
Bro, the body game is it's like if you have the body, bro, a woman can look at you and see you. Oh, he can slaughter me out automatically. Like how many corn stars, I should say, that's overweight and fat? Tell me. Most of them are in shape. Like I don't know, maybe Jay did corn at some point.
The males be in shape, facts.
Yeah, like maybe Jay did corn at some point. I did OnlyFans for like a brief period in my life, so I know what I'm talking about when it comes to it. I'm telling you, bro. The body game is like the body game is almost just as important as the face. I'm telling you,
bro. I think the face beats the body game, but body game up there though.
That's another debate. But I know you a black pill and you're gonna align more with the face. But I'm telling you,
I'm saying that
you,
real
man.
8 out of 10 out of 10 face, like it's gonna beat the body. I'm sorry, man. It's gonna beat it. It's gonna
man,
beat
if you a dude and you skin like, bro, if you a dude and you like, if you have like a mid physique, if you got like a little bit of muscle, like the dude clavicular. Maybe you can get away with just having a good face, but if you have
no, he's not even little for real. I don't even consider Cloud to be little yet. I think he's
that dude look kind of that dude looks scrawny. He got muscle, but it's like he's too.
I feel like
his body percentage is too low, bro.
He's a good lean build. Like I don't necessarily call him skinny.
Yeah,
like I would just say he's lean, but he's not.
He's
like
lean, but he's not like
swole. He's not like okay, Neon the streamer. That's considered skinny to me, like super skinny.
That dude.
Neon.
I just want to fight him when I see that dude. I be like, he just pissed me off when I look at him, bro. He seems like he's
Neon is skinny. I think clavicular is like more so like a small buff nigga. Like he's a small buff dude.
I mean, yeah, he's aesthetic, but he's not swole. The swole look is what draws women, bro.
He got muscle on his head.
Yeah, he's not swole.
He's lean.
But he's not skinny. I wouldn't consider him like a little dude pushover. He's not pushover skinny. Like, nah, not at all.
Well, I wouldn't say he's a pushover, but yeah, man. Me personally, I think the swole look like King 6'8". His build is what attracts women.
I think height too. That's the height, man.
I mean, it's the height, but it's also the build, right?
And like no homo. He not ugly either. No homo though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got you on that, but that's pretty much my disposition on like choosing signals and versus cold approach.
I appreciate the live too. Appreciate the
real shit. I know it's been a minute. I'll probably do like one more show after this, and I'm gonna take another break. So my next show is gonna be my last one for a while. But yeah, man. All of us pretty much agree that cold approach is more important. So with that being said, we can move forward.
And that really highlights this major point right here.
Oh, you want to ask Jay?
What's up?
Let's see if he is even there.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, I'm here.
I was wondering, are you getting choosing signals? Are you getting choosing signals? Like, is that happening?
Man,
And if so, when's the last time that happened? And then how often are you getting?
Man, truthfully, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really be going out as much, bro. It's a situation where, man, after working, and then I gotta, we babysit the baby. Like it's every night that I go out. Now, if I do decide to go out one Saturday out the month, if I go to like a little bar spot, not like a lounge, like a bar spot, just chill, choosing signals. Now, when you say choosing signal, are you talking about girls just looking, or are we talking about girls like sitting next to me, starting a conversation? Like what level of choosing signals are we talking about? I'm just curious from your perspective.
I say like
just girls.
A basic, like a basic.
It don't necessarily got to be at the bar. It can be anywhere. But go ahead, True. Yeah, you can give your definition on choosing signal.
Yeah, I would say like a basic like level of choosing signal. The woman, just giving you like subtle eye contact, like maybe she might look at you for a quick second and like look away, or maybe she might bat her eyes, or maybe she might wave at you and say hey or something like that, just something small. So
yeah, I mean,
I would say it gotta be obvious. It gotta be obvious.
Yeah, gotta be obvious. Okay.
Yeah, like if she like
for me to consider it a choosing signal, it gotta be obvious. It can't be like, was she flirting with me? You can't have wondered if she was or not. Like you have to say, oh yeah, she for sure was trying to flirt with me with the stuff she was doing. That's a choosing signal to me.
Okay.
It's to where for a fact she had interest in you.
Yeah, it can't be like, was she flirting with me? I don't know. That's not to me. That's not a choosing signal.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Yeah, I'm gonna say when I do tend to go out, not so much. Like every now and then, yeah. But truthfully, when I go out, I don't really be like looking for the choosing signals. Like if I have to look off my phone, look around, and I catch somebody looking at me, that happens here and there. Maybe if I'm really paying attention. A lot of the times, bro, when I go out, I kind of scan the room. I'll be like, ain't nobody here I want to talk to. So I'm not even thinking about no damn choosing signal, truthfully. But if I go on the spot and I see some girls that I find like attractive, I'm like, oh shit. Now I'm kind of like zoning in a little bit on it a little bit. But to answer your question, if I'm in a spot and I see something I kind of like, whatever, and I'm just looking around, out of 10 times, maybe like one or two. Nothing too crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It don't really happen like that for me. I'm gonna be honest, because I don't really go out as much like that, just being honest. And the last time a girl walked up on me on some like, hey, I just want to come talk to you, so you need some company. That ain't happened in a while. You know what I'm saying? When I say a while, I don't mean like years. Like there have been times I've been at the bar chilling and I see some little Hispanic girls and they just looking at me. I'm like, I wouldn't even like talk to them, but girls gonna be girls. It's just like a lot of the times there be people I wouldn't even really like want to put your number in my phone, truthfully. You know what I'm saying? And but we're human. You're here, I'm here, and they may look and, oh, what are you drinking? And I'm like, I entertain a conversation, but like I told you earlier, like the odds of me like getting something I really want to come talk to me or give me this quote unquote choosing signal, it don't happen as much like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I do have a certain standard to looks. Like if you choosing on me and I'm not really interested in your choosing, it's kind of like, it don't really matter, really. You know what I'm saying? It don't really that much matter. You know what I'm saying? For me. So to answer your question, not like that. Not like that, bro. I don't be going out. I don't be going out like that. And I think if I did start going out, probably not so much like that. Probably not so much like that. I don't know if the thing is you gotta, I mean, I'm still me, but in these streets in Houston, I don't know if you gotta have a chain on, if I gotta be wearing like some Balenciaga shirt. I don't know what the vibe to get these bitches looking these days, because I don't be out as much no more. So I really don't know if it's about you as a person or what the fuck you wearing is the thing, you know what I'm saying, going on these days when I go out. I don't know. So yeah.
With you on that. I'm with you on. I really don't get choosing signals myself. I will say that I got a choosing signal probably It might have been a week or a week and a half ago, which was super rare. It was super rare.
Okay.
But this brown skin, I was at Walmart, brown skin girl. She was walking, she was walking across the way. I'm looking at the protein bar, and we locked eyes, and it was just like, okay, we locked eyes, and we kind of didn't unlock eyes for a little bit. So I'm like, hold on. Now it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't obvious. It wasn't an obvious, hey, I'm choosing you. But we locked eyes for a little, you know what I'm saying? So I did say something to her. I was like, hey, because she was about to, go in a different direction or be gone. I said, hey. And then she immediately stopped and came back. So I was like, oh, damn, nice. Okay. So that was it. I'm like, that was a choosing signal. I wasn't tripping, okay. But she just happened to be too young, but yeah, but that's not super common though for me. I would want to see like if that common for y'all.
I mean, it's I don't necessarily want to say it's super common for me. It's common, but it's not a situation where it happens every time I go out. Maybe if I go out 5 times a week, it'll happen to me like 3 times max, So it happens, but not.
Damn, you get all kind of choosing signals.
Hell yeah.
You get all kind of choosing signals.
But all them hoes ugly though.
I feel you, man.
It don't matter, bro. I barely get them at all. So I'm just saying that's still like wow to me because it's not happening for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it would be a wow for me if they was attractive, bro. I literally have to go out every weekend, for a whole 3 months straight. Well, I say for like 2 months straight to get the choosing signals from women that I actually find attractive, bro. Like getting choosing signals from old chicks, fat chicks, just chicks that I just don't really like that. And the thing is, the chick can have a little weight on them, but sometimes it just be too out of whack, bro. Like she just way too much. I can't do it, bro. So
yeah. Now that you say that,
that's what I'm saying.
Like, go ahead.
You can't really count those, bro.
Now that you say that, now that I actually go back in my Rolodex, there is like some chicks that might have been in a wheelchair or
exactly. There you go. There you go. Her breath smell like cigarettes. I look at her. I know her breath smell like cigarettes.
Yeah, she got them trailer park tattoos or some shit. Yeah, I mean every now and then that'll happen. So yeah, but that's still even rare. But it does happen sometimes.
Yeah, and I'll fuck a chick that smell like cigarettes if she's bad. I don't give a fuck. My thing is you can't look like you smoke cigarettes. Like, yeah.
But, yeah. Getting like heavy choosing. Like, I've been out the loop for a while. Like, I still kind of dabble here and there in some spots, and I catch girls looking. You know what I'm saying? But that's if I'm in a spot and I'm like, damn, it's some joints out here tonight. Like, god damn, it's some cute girls out tonight, some attractive girls, cool. And I like going to spots where guys and girls hang out, just cool little spots in Houston. Every now and then I do this, you know what I'm saying? But for a girl to walk over and be like, and I go solo a lot too. I don't be telling homies, hey man, meet me here. I just pull up and go by myself for the most part. And when I'm by myself, I don't be seeing girls coming to me like, hey, you by yourself? Like, that don't happen like that. That don't happen. Girls be looking and stuff like that. And I'm not at this stage where I'm at, what I got going on. I don't walk up to them and be like, hey, so I saw you looking. It seems like you like what you see. What's your name? Like, I'm not doing all of that. But I will be chilling and be like, hey, I ain't gonna lie, I just want to let you know, like, that's a nice outfit that you wore tonight. Like, I will give girls compliments just to kind of like, just say some cool shit, just having fun with the vibe. But choosing signals as far as girls looking here and there, if I'm paying attention, but like the heavy ones, like bump into me, oh my bad, I bumped into you, like, oh my bad, like, nah, nothing like that. Or come sit right next to me, like, nah, not like that, not like that. That's why if I was to go, like you said, Adam, overseas and I hung out for a vacation for like a week, and girls just all of a sudden come like sit right next to me and be like, so, ¿cómo te llamas? I'm like, god damn, they just walk up to me and start speaking Spanish. Like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? Now I'd be like, shit.
I'm with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we can get back to the video.
This viral video of India Love pretty much rejecting King 6'8" after he was trying to pretty much semi flirt with her, open the door with India Love, and she ends up blowing him off, right? She ends up saying, give me a moment, I'm gonna come right back, for an escape route for her to pretty much leave King 6'8" hanging.
What's up? Have a short that match up.
You said what?
Have a short that match your skirt.
You got a truck that match my shirt?
I have a short that match your skirt.
Oh, I got that shirt at home. So
You do?
funny, yeah.
Oh.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Right, so it definitely is not the end of the world. If you're going to be
Matter of fact, let me play that full clip right quick because I don't think he's going to play the full clip. Hold up, where is it? I actually downloaded it. Well, not downloaded, but I actually clipped it.
What's up? Have a short that match up.
You said what?
I have a short that match your skirt.
You got a truck that match my shirt?
I have a short that match your skirt.
Oh, I got that shirt at home. So
You do?
funny, yeah.
Oh.
Hold on, I'll be back.
I had to let her know I got a shirt that match that skirt. You heard?
Yo.
Man, so King 6'8" shot at India
look
Love
hurt.
and got denied.
All right, okay, so let me ask you guys a question right quick. So, do you guys consider that a real rejection?
Yes.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
And the reason why I say that is because he didn't propose to her. He didn't say, "Can I get your number? Can I take you out? You know, you fine as hell. I would really like to get the ball rolling with you on the back end." Like, he didn't necessarily go that route. Like, he didn't proposition her. Right? So since he didn't proposition her, like, do you think that's a rejection? Since he just came up and said, "Hey, I got a shirt that matched that skirt," you know, I guess he was sort of flirting or whatever, or he made the first move. But since he didn't ask her out or ask her for a number or anything like that, you know, he pretty much gave her a proposal. Yeah. So I ain't gonna be too long with it.
No, it's cool. I would say, like, if that was my homie and I'm sitting right next to him and a girl walk by and he just say some shit like that and she say what she say and keep it moving, I'm looking at that like, yeah, she kind of rejected you. Now, did he shoot his shot? I think he shot whatever he was trying to shoot at. Whatever in his mind he was trying to do, he did that, and she did what she did and kept it moving. To me, that's like I ain't trying to fuck with that and kept it moving. So you could say rejection, cool. I would say, yeah, she wouldn't, yeah. But like I said, if that's my homeboy and he tell a girl, man, I got the same Jordans. Oh, yeah, they cute. Yeah, I like them too. Anyway, have a good night, boy. Like, she ain't trying to fuck with you like that. That's how I'm looking at that. She ain't fucking with you like that, homie.
Now, another reason why it could have in all totality been an actual rejection, but the reason why I say that I hear a lot of background noise. Now, the reason why I say it could have potentially been not been a rejection. Well, the reason why I think it's not a rejection or whatever is because she said she'll be back, and I've actually had women tell me that, and they came back. You know, and like I took pictures of them. Like example, right? Hold up, where is it?
Okay.
Where is it? Okay, this picture right here. Now, that woman on the right, you guys know if you've been following my channel, that's the bitchy ass lawyer chick that I approached. I approached this group of women in a fucking nightclub, and they rejected. And you could say, you know, they quote unquote rejected me, but when I seen them again that night, they was cool. You know, she wasn't as rude or bitchy, but I still didn't fuck with her because she was on some weirdo shit. But the thing is, she approached me and she wanted me to take pictures of her and her friend, like real shit. So she came back to me, even though she quote unquote rejected me initially, right? So that's so that's pretty much my disposition on it. I think you can look at it as a rejection, but I don't think it was a hard like it was a rejection in totality because she still gave room for for a situation to be had because she said I'll be back. You know, I look at everything, but I mean, you could say it was a rejection, but maybe, you know, she could have spent the block and came back, you know, like she said. But
yeah. It's kind of, for me, it's kind of hard because this dude is on YouTube, so I can't really say much on this situation because this is some YouTube shit. He around these people. I don't know. If this was my homeboy and we're out of the spot, I gotta give him kudos for saying something to her. Like, I gotta give my boy, like, yo, you said something to her? Yeah. I gotta give him kudos for that. But if he tell me like, yo, I think she liked me, after I heard what she said and kept it moving, I would be like, bro, I don't know about that one. I don't know what you thinking. You got hope, that's fine. I just don't know where you got that from. Because truthfully, bro, like if you talking to a girl and she's like, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. If I'm in Walmart and I'm trying to talk to you, keep walking, to me that's kind of like a rejection, like a subtle rejection. You're supposed to stop. If you want to really talk to me, you should stop and talk to me. Like, why I gotta keep walking with you? I think that's kind of a sign. Now you can still get the number, but you gotta ask yourself, why is she still walking? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to talk to you. Like, why are we walking? Like, I approached you and now you're walking and now you kind of turned your arm around. But yeah, to make a long story short, man, and in this video, I can't really say much on it because this is, you know, this gotta be around these certain people. I can't say too much on that like that. But if this is my homeboy,
context. You need more context.
Yeah, because I mean, truthfully, he just threw some out there talking about a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Some people say it's corny. I mean, is it corny? It could be. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to judge him because I don't know him like that. But if this was my homeboy and he just said some shit like, "Yo, I like that shirt. I got the same shirt too," and she's like, "Yeah, it's a nice shirt. Okay, hey, I'll be back." In my mind, I'm not even gonna laugh at you. Like, I'm above laughing at you. If I was young, I would probably laugh, but at this age, I wouldn't laugh. I'd be like, "Hey, bro, you know, shooters got to shoot. You know, so let's take a lap. Let's walk around the block. Let's walk around the club. Let's move around. You know what I'm saying?" If you want to,
wait, and I
go ahead.
But
you good?
Is it a rejection because she didn't show high interest? And I think that's like the blowback, because the thing is with this dude, people portray him as like being the man, you know, that attract all the women, you know, and women that he attracts show like high interest, right? You know.
Yeah.
So I think the fact that he approached a woman and she didn't show that initial high interest like all the other women do, he's getting backlash for it, because normally it's not a situation where he's getting ignored, you know. Well, not necessarily ignored, but it's like he's not getting like outright curved. I don't necessarily want to say he got curved, but it's like normally the interest it's a whole lot higher, you know. Like normally the chicks will actually be enamored and engaged in the actual conversation, as opposed to her. She was like, whatever. So I think that's the situation. And I actually see, this is what I don't like about social media, bro. Somebody can see you, you know, make 100 3-pointers, right? And you like out of 90 and like you make 100 3-pointers, you attempt to make 100 3-pointers and you make 99 and you miss one. That one 3-pointer that you missed, that's the one that everybody fucking focus on. That shit, I hate that shit, bro. Like you've been winning so much, people just waiting for you to lose. That's pretty much what it is, bro.
Yeah, that's why I don't really get too much into him, this 6'8" dude, because of, you know, I mean, it's a lot that go with him. That's why I try to take it off him and act as if I was with one of my boys. Yeah. I would definitely look at it like I wouldn't really call it a rejection necessarily, even though I could, but I'll be like, yo, you know, hey, because truthfully, all he really did was he said something to her, she said something back to him, and she didn't give him a chance to like do what he wanted to do with her, and she walked off like, I'll be back.
Yeah,
I would look at that like
part, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, hey, you know, hey, at the end of the day, you know, shooters gonna shoot. You know what I'm saying? I would tell my homeboy, I don't want to focus on 6'8" dude. I would tell my homeboy, hey man, you shot your shot, or you tried to shoot your shot. You know what I'm saying? You walked in the gym, you put your shoes on. It's just that she wasn't really trying to hoop with you like that, and she walked off. And that it is what it is. That should happen. You know what I'm saying? But as far as with the 6'8" dude, if I'm judging him now, it seemed like after she said what she said and she wasn't giving him that motion that he might have felt like he thought he was gonna get, he kind of looked a little weird a little bit when he started like looking in the camera, and he kind of was like, you know, I forgot what he said. Yeah, I mean, he done got rejected plenty of times. It's just for him, because he was on live, it probably wasn't what he wanted to portray to the public. You know what I'm saying?
And it was India Love. He was probably betting on that, like, "Ooh, I've been waiting to meet this broad. I've been waiting to see her just because she like, yeah." So yeah, that probably hurt him a little bit. Like, man, I've been waiting to see this broad. Yeah, she bad as hell, Asian, black, big ass booty, popping like me. And
what's her ethnicity? I'm curious.
And another thing with him, if you really peep it, and
I don't know. Now you got it.
You cool. I don't really watch a whole lot of his content, but you can see his style changed a little bit, just a little bit. To my knowledge, I don't watch a lot of his content like that because it's not nothing I've never seen possibly happen. I'm not saying we all say the same thing he say, but we all shoot I shot that girl, so that ain't nothing new to me. But it seemed like he came at it a different way. Like, I would say that was very indirect. He came at it indirect, trying to shoot his shot, which is fine, because when you show other videos I've seen on your page, he be on some real, cocky, like, now you come here. Oh yeah, I just saw you. Come over here. He wasn't on that type of shit. He was on some friendly shit, like, hey man, I like your shirt. He was on that type of shit. I be
seeing him to be indirect,
and I got him in the back of his head, and I bet he in the back of his head, like, see, this is why I don't like that cold approach shit, because it happens, man. I've actually seen him say anybody that cold approach, no, not anybody cold approach, but cold approaching is something I don't do, and some that I'm not saying I would never do, but I just don't. I'm not a sharker, like I don't do that shit. So. And this is probably why he said I don't do it, just so I can save my ego. Like, I'm a dude, I put the work in on myself. And the reason why he probably shot at her, because it could be a come up, well, not a come up for him, but it's more so like an ego boost, right?
Yeah, because it seemed like he just pulled the phone out a lot, True P. It seemed like he just post up, make eye connection, and pull his phone out. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. I ain't trying to knock this man game. I ain't really trying to throw tomatoes at him necessarily. I just felt like his approach was a little different for her, and that's okay. Like I told y'all, even like when I was talking about the standards and don't care, like even with me, I'm a little more flexible depending on what the situation is. And I see it seemed like to me in that situation, he didn't come with the whole, hey, stop real quick, let me get your IG, put it in my phone. Like, he came at it a certain type of way, and it is what it is. And for her to do what she did, for her to do what she did, I wouldn't be in my feelings about it, but it's kind of like, damn, I'll be back, and just walk off. Like, okay, cool, no problem. But if she would have came back like, okay, hey, I'm ready to talk now, what's up? I'm like, I'm not really trying to talk right now. I'm drinking right now. Like, we can talk later. And that's not me being in my feelings necessarily, but it's just kind of like, I'm just more so like you kind of missed that train like 10 minutes ago, shorty. Like, you kind of missed out on that one. I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's kind of over with. Just being honest.
I ain't gonna lie, Jay. I 1,000,000% agree with you on that. In mid conversation, I'll be back. So, like, even if you come back, I mean, that's happened to me, bro. Like, at this point, I don't give a fuck about you to actually like want to like participate.
Yeah.
You already showing me that you ain't really fucking with me like that.
Yeah.
Maybe if I really want to like make something happen, maybe, bro. But I'm not going out of my way at this point, because I shot my shot at you. Unless you really have somewhere urgent to be, then it's like you just gonna dismiss me or discard, yeah, just dismiss me in front of my fucking like live audience, like that's already like a level of like disrespect. But
yeah,
I mean, it is what it is.
But it's
the risk.
Oh
of,
yeah,
you get rejected, or you can, get your feelings hurt or whatever. So yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a level of interest, because a woman who is interested in you, she might have a more respectful, like, hey, I'm finna walk my friend to the car. Are you gonna be right here? I'll be right back. Like that right there. Okay, cool. I can post up real quick. I'll give her 5 minutes, 3 minutes. Cool. It's how she conducted the situation. But if a girl is being very like I told,
that's facts. That's facts. That's fact. Everything
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's how she did it. But yeah, you got it, bro. My fault.
Yeah. If you conducted it on some like, and that's why I said certain things. Now I don't want to call her masculine, but it's just certain things certain girls do where I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I thought this was something I might want to talk to, but when she opened her mouth, yeah, nah, I'm cool. I'm good. Yeah, she said what she said. It's cool, no problem. And I'm cool because like I can really walk up to a girl and be like, yo, she look good, man. Like, damn. Hey, what's going on, man? I see you at the bar trying to get that drink. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna buy you a drink. And she's like, drink? Man, I'll be back. And then she walk off. And then 10 minutes later, hey, you still buying me a drink? Bitch, no? What? No, hell no. Like, get the fuck out of here. Nah, I wouldn't say that to her, but in my mind, I'll be like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, you missed out on that. But you have a good night though. And I'm gonna keep it moving. And truthfully for me, it's not about being butthurt or being like in your feelings. It's just like when you to me, when you trying to do your thing, you trying to do your thing. And when you understand that, yeah, she ain't got an interest, or yeah, she kind of got an attitude, yeah, she ain't really fucking with it. All right, you process it. It is what it is. On to the next. But if that girl come back demanding that I buy her a drink, or hey, now I'm ready to talk to you, I mean, that's on the guy to accept the decline. You know what I'm saying? Like Adam, if you walked up on a girl and you try to start a conversation, and she's like, hey, hold that thought. I'll be back. And then she come back like 40 minutes later, like, hey, I'm ready to talk. I know you with your friends, but focus on me now. Let's talk. Like, are you willing to like give her a second opportunity, or are you gonna kind of like shut it down?
Hold on, wait a minute, wait, hold up. So before Adam address it, I want to say this extremely.
Okay.
I know you asked him, but
that's cool.
It's how she dismissed me. It's what she said.
Facts.
This goes back to what you said. Okay, I'm actually walking over to meet my. I'm actually walking over to meet my girlfriends. Like that's where I'm walking now. But I do like you. I do want to talk to you. But just give me a quick second. I'll be right back. If she would have conducted it like that, then yeah. But she just, I'll be back. Yeah, man. But Adam, you got it, bro. I apologize for even. I mean, this wasn't even really a question for me, but I had to emphasize that. But yeah.
Now you spot on, P.
The words right out of my mouth. I was gonna say that was exactly what I was gonna say. I was gonna say it depends on how she did it at first. Like with India, like the way she did this situation right here, to me, I consider that a rejection. She, in my opinion, she rejected him. Even if he wasn't trying to shoot a shot at her, even if that was not his intention, she still rejected him either way. I don't think you have to necessarily be trying to get a woman for her to reject you. Like,
so it don't have to be like a proposition. Like you don't have
even have to ask
a number or whatever like that. Okay.
Yeah, in my opinion, yeah. Like, for example, like you could it could be a situation like this right here where you're not trying to talk to her, but she's rejecting you even though you're not even trying to get with her. But she's basically
absolutely
rejection. She's just expressing a disinterest in you. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if you're even regardless if you're even trying to get with her or not. Because women could reject you like with their body language, like you ain't even trying to get with them. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just like you can walk into a building, you ain't even trying to, like engage when the female's there, but just the way that they conduct themselves towards you is a rejection.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So in this situation, I would say, yeah, she rejected him regardless if he was trying to get her with her or not. Like that was a rejection energy she gave him.
Absolutely. Because you don't know if he wanted your number. You don't know if he wanted to do content. Like she was just like, And that's my thing when it comes to women, truthfully, bro. Like in my mind, bro, you don't even know if I want to like fly your ass out to Spain. You don't even know if I want to like give you $50,000 a month. The fact that you didn't even allow me to even get to my quote unquote bid, my setup, that already lets me know that you ain't really trying to fuck with nothing I'm really talking about. So it's no point for me to even go into my whole spiel because you already showing me like, yeah, I ain't really trying to fuck with you like that. And that's how I kind of look at it, bro. Like, yo, if you trying to shoot your shot at a woman, just imagine you trying to like give her some money or you want to buy her a Benz, but you want to know her name and her age, and she can't even let you even get to the name and age. She already like body language, conversation, It's like, yeah. And that's why I feel like a lot of the guys with the dating channel, they say, bro, why are you trying so hard? Like, don't try to wear her down. And I agree. Like, what's the point of trying to wear her down and trying to like build comfort and trying to like fight the resistance? Like, what's the point? You can try, but like, what's the point, bro? Like, she's not even trying to like be open and receptive to hear what you got to even say. Like, she's just off rip, not even interested. And sometimes that do happen. That happens a lot, truthfully.
I'm gonna play the clip one more time, and I want you guys to tell me: do you think it was like low, we agree that it was a rejection, but do you think it was like a low interest interaction? But I'll play it one more time. Hold up. Where is it?
What's up? How about short that match up?
You said what?
How about short that match up skirt?
You got a truck that match my shirt?
I have a shirt that matches skirt.
Oh, I got that shirt at home. So
You do?
Funny, yeah.
Oh.
Hold on, I'll be back.
I had to let her know I got a shirt that matches that skirt. You heard?
Man, so King 6'8" shot at India Love and got denied.
Okay, so I don't necessarily think it was like any disrespect, I should say, but yeah, looking at it again, I will say it was a rejection. So yeah, I just don't like women that just being rude and bitchy, bro. That's like, yeah. So
the fact that she stopped and listened, I gotta give it some type of interest. It's because she could have been an ultimate bitch and just kept it moving. I've been in a situation like, hey, shawty, hey, bro, they keep it walking, and I'm not gonna chase you down. You've already told me that this ain't happening, Jay. I'm like, bet, and that's game over with you. It's over. Like, bro, you ain't gotta tell me twice. I get it. So the fact that she even like stopped and like heard him, I feel like, okay, there was a little something there. The fact that she want to hear what you got to say, or whatever. And I'm looking at it from the perspective of this, not the King 6'8" dude. It's just a random dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to judge him like that. But if I want to say low interest, but if I had to just really pick one, I would say maybe in the middle, maybe in the middle, maybe. But I really want to say low because she stopped. She could have been the ultimate low interest and just kept it moving. The fact that she stopped, heard what you said what she said, confused about what you said, then said what she said about I got that shirt and they kept it moving. Okay, cool, whatever. But okay, fuck it. I'll say low interest. Fuck it. I'm gonna say low interest. Fuck it. I ain't gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna just say low interest. What's y'all thoughts on it?
Well, me personally, I think it was like low interest, because if it was medium interest, she would have stuck around a little bit longer.
Facts.
She would have stuck around a little bit longer. The fact she actually wanted to hear him out, like you said, it was an interest there. Okay, I'm interested in what you got to say, but what you saying ain't really hitting on shit. So, I mean, I'm on my way. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, if Adam ain't got nothing to say, I mean, we can head back on the video.
I say it's low interest, and I don't think it mattered what he said. Like, I don't think that mattered at all. Like, I don't think what he said was bad. So I think she already had an idea of how she wanted to handle that in her head before going into that situation. And I think that no matter what he said, I don't think he had the coldest game ever. I think she would have still did that exact same move. I really think that. I really think she probably got some other dude there or something. That's what I'm thinking. She don't want to get in trouble.
Or maybe that is a potential factor too. But it could be a situation where I see you with all these fucking women in your live streams. Why the fuck I want to be a part of that? Or maybe she in the mindset of, I'm trying to get right with God and I don't want to give no dude my attention, really. But I mean, we can get to that segment in a minute. But yeah.
Shooting your shot at a lot of chicks.
Hold on, wait a minute, Adam. What is something else you want to say? I think I cut you off.
I mean, I would say that's a possibility. What you saying? Like, it's possible that maybe she's fronting for the camera. That's possible. I mean, I just thought that maybe she had another dude in the picture. Maybe that she knew, like, okay, it's this other guy. If he see me talking to him in any type of to give any inclination that I was interested in him, it'll mess that up. That's what I was thinking it could be. But you're right, she could just be fronting for the camera, like making sure, making clips. Like, okay, let me make sure this clip shows that I curved him. So yeah, it's possible too.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That's a good point. And before you go, that's a good point because a lot of the guys from the channels, they be saying how when women on camera they be fronting, and that's why a lot of the times the married girl or the girl in the relationship, she may not be as open once she realizes y'all niggas over here trying to like camcord shit. But if you got the cameras off, it could be a different situation. So I do feel like that camera can play a part, and what y'all saying do make some sense because she may not want to be seen talking to that dude like that, but that's that.
Yep, facts. Yeah. All right. I think with the camera situation, I think it depends on her interest. If she ain't really fucking with you like that, then I don't want to be seen with you. Well, it's kind of nuanced, but I say, Jay, like typically speaking, like I do think that's the situation. Most women don't necessarily want to be on camera like that, but yeah.
Pretty much no man on earth that's going to have 100% close rate all the time, right? And you have to take into account what just happened with India Love. She just turned 30 years old, and she says she's trying to turn a new leaf. She's tired of getting passed around by all of these rappers, streamers, and she probably seen King 6-8 content and said this dude has a lot of chicks, and she might be trying to get out of that lifestyle.
Let me name some things that I don't want to take into my 30s. I don't want to take this smile into my 30s. When I see myself, this smile into my 30s.
Bro, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to hear the rest of the clip to try to see what she even talking about.
I got.
When I see myself,
that smile is funny as hell to me.
Do that smile with all my supporters, I'd be like, India, please. Like, it's a little childish.
We see the smile again.
I've been doing this since I was a kid, though. Do that, please.
What the fuck is that, bro? She choosing hard as hell. She fucking smiling in front of Mickey Mouse at Chuck E. Cheese or some shit, bro.
Yeah, that's funny.
She thinks you wearing gold slugs or some shit. I don't know.
Right.
When I see myself do that smile with all my supporters, I'd be like, India, please. Like, it's a little childish to me. I'm not gonna lie. I've been doing this since I was a kid, though. But it's like it gets to a point, girl. Like, give us a mature. I'd be like, stop. And another thing I don't want to bring into my 30s.
All right, Adam, Adam, before we even, get to this part, I've seen this video. I've seen at least half of it already, right? So I need your perspective on this, right? I'm asking you this in specific, right? So Let me know if you what she's finna say and what she's finna do. Let me know if it upsets you or not. But yeah.
Okay.
Stop. And another thing I don't want to bring into my 30s, and this is going to be a very hard task, I'm not going to lie. It's going to take a little work, but over time and sticking to it, this is something I don't want to take. Yeah. I don't want to take that. That's out. It's out. It gets to a point where you got to grow the fuck up. I know. I have to grow up, honestly. I really do. Like, those two things are something I'm definitely going to be working hard at.
But I don't.
Okay, so pretty much what she said in that, she ain't trying to get fucked no more in her 30s. She's trying to turn a new leaf, right? Like, she's done getting piped down. She's done getting ran through or whatever. She's done just drinking and just letting dudes smash, So how do you feel about that, G?
That's cool. I don't think I'd ever be able to grab on her anyway. So that's too bad for the niggas in her atmosphere, you know, as far as I'm concerned. But I do love that pose though. That's shit. I don't want her to leave. That's cool. I ain't never even seen her do that. Like that shit. India, I don't know. She don't cease to amaze me like that shit. I ain't even seen her do this shit right here. This shit crazy. I fuck with it. I like India. She's sexy as shit.
Yeah, man. That shit got me crying laughing right now. All right, bro. We can keep the stream going.
I don't want to
like that. I like when I like when a woman is creative with her skanking. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you said you like it. You said you like what now?
I like it when a woman is creative with her skanking. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just some new slut shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't even see the skanks do shit like that. She being creative with her hoeing. I like that.
I got you. All right, man. That's funny as hell.
Fuck up.
Wipe the tears out my eyes.
I know. I have to grow up. Honestly, I really do. Like those two things are something I'm definitely going to be working hard at.
But I don't see why India Love couldn't have had a simple conversation with King 8, but she decided to pretty much blow him off. It was very disrespectful, very rude.
Man, so King 6'8" shot at India Love and got denied. Dude shot a full court air ball. I ain't even hating on him, but that's why I always say, no matter who you is, you ain't gonna make every shot. I stay seeing y'all dudes in the comments saying he get everything he want, how he do it. I even be seeing niggas in the comments crying, writing paragraphs saying life ain't fair. I don't even care if y'all say I'm hating, because y'all always say the truth is hate. Y'all gotta understand dude game. He usually always walking up to the average woman that most likely know who he is. They be fanned out, so they gonna go every time. You see what happened when dudes shoot a shot at somebody that's on the same level as him. Nigga turn to a 90% shooter to a 20%. Of course, if you got fame, you gonna make that shot every time. That's like a dude being a 7 and he getting 1,000 twos. You supposed to do that. That's not impressive. Now, if you pulling somebody that's above your league, you get props for that. I just see too many dudes deriding him, and it don't make no sense. You a man, bro. You not supposed to be on another dude like that. And I don't care who get mad. Do something. Facts.
So y'all drop what y'all think in the comments. You know, I'm never one to be one to wish for somebody's downfall or be excited when somebody has an embarrassing moment. And when it comes to live streaming, there's no edits, there's no cuts. So you're gonna see the good, the bad, and the ugly. So I think if you are a man and you've never experienced rejection, then you're not really a man, because that is a part of being a man. And we should commend King 6'8" for taking it like a champ, right? We have seen some videos where men will actually crash out because a chick rejects them. They feel embarrassed and they actually hurt the chick.
She don't gotta talk, she just gotta look. She look, she talk. What's your name? Girl, you know you want to talk. Look at you smiling and shit with that cute ass smile.
Yo, back up. You too close.
Nah. I'm taking too many L's. You know?
That nigga about to crash out on this.
Saying like I need one dub. Like, come on, please.
He begging. Oh,
this yours?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, he did this.
He begging. Oh,
this yours?
Yeah,
hey, no. Yeah, he just did this. He did.
Whatever you want to do.
How about we do like whatever? Like he think you a whatever type of female.
Yeah, you supposed to claim me.
I can see what type of nigga you is. He the type to get in a room with a female and down talk to other nigga and try to. He be pillow talking type shit.
No, bro, I'm not. He just said you whatever. Like you want? See, like he's saying if you want to go.
You want them to compete for it? You want them to compete for it?
I put pressure on that.
Y'all gonna fight over it?
Oh, we don't gotta do all that.
I'm just playing.
But
I'm not gonna lie, you don't have to take your L.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Did anything in my life to hurt anybody. Literally, a man asked me for my number. I said no, and he picked up a brick in front of so many men.
She's actually lying about that. But I mean, some dudes do be on that type of time and they get rejected and they be quick to like fire off on the chick, bro. But this woman right here, she's lying like a motherfucker. 100%.
It was like, what you gonna do? And I told all these men, like, yo, why this man got a brick on my face?
I think even that chick who was hit with a brick because she rejected a man. So y'all drop what y'all.
That's not why she got hit with that brick. She got hit with that brick because she was being rude and bitchy, and she was literally smacking niggas in the. You know what?
Y'all think in the comments, you know, India Love is probably gonna respond to what's going on with this soon. You know, this chick is the queen of excuses, so she's going to tell us, you know, why was she so rude to King 6'8" and wasn't willing to even engage in a conversation. But we don't know the backstory, right? King could have messed with one of her friends that she was trying not to interfere with. So we don't really know what was going on with that. But a lot of people are taking this to say that King 6'8" took his first L when it comes to women, and he is known as this big crazy player. Drop what y'all think in the comments. Let me know what y'all think. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Like the video, subscribe, and we gone.
All right, so that's pretty much it for that video. And dude did make a good point too. He said that, and I don't know if Jay or Adam, I don't know if you guys made this point, you know, earlier in the live, but he said that it could have been a situation where he dealt with one of her friends and she know about it and she don't want to deal with him because of that. That is another caveat too. So
that could be it.
Yeah, it's I say it's like 30 times, but it's subjective like that. Like you never really know. I mean, regardless of, you know, why she didn't really show this dude how interest or whatever, like a rejection is a rejection, you know. I think King Pig said he didn't even get rejected. He was just trying to say what's up. Okay, we got King Pix.
Yeah, I don't want to give him too many excuses though. I mean, I don't look at no man like you don't deal with rejection. I think every guy deals with rejection or uninterested or disinterest because, you know, every woman got their own preference. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people probably hold this guy to a certain standard based on what he provides to YouTube, but every guy don't make every shot. But he definitely tried to spark a little conversation. I don't care if you call it shooting a shot, kind of shooting a shot, little rejection. He definitely tried to hold a conversation or have a conversation, and she gave him a little bit, but she kind of, you know, kept it moving. And you know, I'm pretty sure all of us have talked to a girl and she was kind of short-winded, kind of cold, and kept it moving, and we took it as she ain't trying to fuck with it. It is what it is. It is what it is.
That's like that's like in 25, probably 30% of my approaches women be on this shit. I approach them, they be looking at me weird and shit. I'm like, hey, I look like you think I'm harassing you, so I'm gonna just be on my way. Or maybe she'll say, you know what, I'm good, I'm shopping right now. Nice talking to you though, you know. So definitely a real thing, bro. But so I actually want to get to the topic of baddies, right? So I'm pretty sure you guys have dealt with baddies. So can you give me like a storyline of a baddie that you dealt with? Where did you meet her and how did you get her and all this shit? If you feel comfortable divulging that information, it's up to you.
Yeah, I can. I say the last. Well, I'm gonna just say a story. I'm at. Where was I at? I was at. Now, Baddie, you say Baddie is 9 or a 10?
What you consider a baddie? A woman that you know we like. Okay, well, I don't necessarily need to show pictures, but a woman that like we all say that she's at least an 8 or a 9. She ain't got to be like a 9 or a 10, like an 8, 9 or a 10. So yeah.
Okay, I won't say. I'm gonna be. We coming with the transparency.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say she was bad to me. You see what I'm saying? Like, she was very attractive to me. So I'm gonna just call her a baddie to me.
I give a framework right quick, like a framework, like her build, like her player build, I should say.
Okay, well that she was brown skinned.
Mm-hmm.
She very pretty in the face. She could dress like she had to just like she just put herself together very well. She a baddie to me, you know. That's what I say. She didn't have like no double D.
My fault on that.
She had her ass on her. Like she had her ass on her. You know, she was in decent shape. Like her build wasn't necessarily like that. It wasn't quite like that.
Okay, was it more? Was her build better or worse than hers? You know, I'll show a picture right quick. Well, not a picture. So was her build equivalent to hers, or was it like better or worse or whatever? So
no, it wasn't as good as that. It wasn't good. It was not as good. Body not as good as that.
Okay.
She had a nice body, but it wasn't as good as that body right there. Like she had some
was
ass
more
on her.
petite? Was it like a little bit more petite?
She was more leaner than her, I would say.
Okay.
And she had an ass on her. It wasn't as big as that girl's ass, but
I got you, man.
But anyway, so yeah, met her at I was at a tire shop. I was at a tire shop, and I came into the tire shop. I saw her, and I wasn't quite sure if she was kind of like looking at me. I wasn't quite sure. It wasn't obvious. So, you know, I'm minding my business. You know, I'm waiting for my tires to get, you know, them to change my tire. So I go and I see sitting down. She waiting for her tires to get done too. So I go over there and I sit by her, and then I start talking to her and asking, you know, you live around here? Da, 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 da. She was like, nah, you know, she was like, yeah, I live around here. I've been out here for a minute, blah, 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 blah. Okay. You know, so we start talking about traveling, and we just in this long ass conversation. So I ended up getting her number, and then I got her number, and then I'm thinking the vibe wasn't really quite there. It wasn't super flirty. It wasn't like it was just a boring ass conversation about like, oh, you live around here, oh, you traveled here, you did this. It was platonic pretty much. But we exchanged numbers. Or I got her number. And then she didn't text me. She just didn't text me that day. So I'm thinking that I kind of suspected that, like, oh, she ain't gonna text me. Like the vibe wasn't quite even there like that. She didn't text me that day. 30 days later, I get a text from her. And so I was like, oh, okay.
Say how many days later?
30 days later.
A month. Okay.
Yes, a month went by and she texted me, and then we went out, and then I invited her to go out to have some drinks. We had the drinks, and while we having the drinks, you know what I'm saying, the vibe's still kind of monotone with us. It wasn't quite jumping, but I mean, I did ask her. I was like, you know, I used one of them lines, you know what I'm saying, I hit her with. So like on a scale of 1 to 10, like how freaky are you, would you say? You know what I'm saying? And she was like, oh, I'm pretty freaky, you know, I like being submissive and all that. And so that was like, okay, cool. Like that's a good answer. Like that means my foot's in the door. Like the fact that she would even answer like that. So then I just invited her back to the crib. I was like, well, yeah, I mean, you want to come back to the crib? Like that's after we got done with the drinks. She was like, yeah. She was like, yeah, I'll come back with you. I was like, okay, cool. She followed me back to the crib, and she was like, yeah, I want to watch the Chiefs. So we watching the Chiefs, and then I'm making my, you know, I'm like, I just pretty much told her like, yeah, I want to have sex with you, pretty much. And then she was like, you sure? Like, we just met. Like, it's our first time being out. I was like, yeah, I know, but you know, it's not too soon. Like, it's just whenever we want to do it. You know what I'm saying? She was like, oh, okay. Yeah, we can. So then I ended up knocking it down. Now that wasn't this year. That wasn't this year. That was last year. But as far as a baddie, or you know what I'm saying, like a new baddie, like that was like late last year that happened.
I got you. So I can give I wanted to like show a receipt of this chick. You know, this was a baddie I dealt with a long time ago. I don't want to show anything recent, but matter of fact, this one I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn my camera on, but I'm gonna like take her. I'm not gonna show her face. I'm gonna just turn my camera on though. Hold up.
And I think Hamilton got some questions too for y'all. But yeah.
Yeah.
Because me and this chick still friends on Facebook, so I'm not gonna like blow a spot up like that. But hold up. Let me actually change the camera. All right. So this is the chick I'm talking about. Hold up. Now, hold up. This is a chick. I'm not even doing it right. Hold up.
Yeah, okay. She got body for sure. You knocked her down?
No, I didn't. And let me give a story time, right? See, this was way back in 2016, I think. This was way back 2016, right? So this was back. I ain't had no game, by the way. So this was a chick I met at work. I met at work at FedEx, right? You know, so she had high interest. I'm talking about high interest. Like she wanted to, like, bro, she really fucked with a nigga, right? And I was at that time I ain't had no game and I was scared to talk to women. So just me and she wanted me to approach. It got to a point where people was calling me gay because everybody knew that she liked me and they thought that I was trying to. Even niggas was even hating, bro. I'm like right hand to Jesus Christ. Niggas was hating because she picked me out of like she liked me more than all the other dudes. So the thing was, she wanted me to approach her and get her number, but I never would approach her because I was scared, and niggas thought I was gay for that, pretty much, right? You know, so I finally mustered up the courage to actually get this chick number, you know, like real shit. So I got her number and we was talking for a while, you know, bro. Now I'm not even getting into that story, but I got her number, you know, we started talking, you know, we hit it off, and I'll say within the span of a month, you know, she finally invited me over to her crib. She stayed downtown in like a, what do you call it, like a condo? You know, because she was in the military. She had like two jobs at that time, etc. So she was about her bread. But and bro, I'm gonna tell you a story. You know, after I'm finished telling this story, I'm gonna tell you what my homie did at the time. He did some real sneaky shit. But so she invited me over to her crib and everything. And no, like she bought pizza. You know, we was cuddled up watching the movie and all this shit. And the vibe or the atmosphere was set up for us to smash, like right hand to the Most High. The vibe of the atmosphere was set up for us to smash. The thing was, I ain't had no condoms. And she was strict. A lot of women put me up on game. A lot of, like some women that I've dealt with actually put me up on game, I should say, right? Because this was the first chick that ever told me, I'm not letting you do anything to me unless you have a condom. I'm not letting you touch me unless you have a fucking condom, right? And at that time, I bought some, but I ain't bring none with me. So since I didn't bring no condoms with me, she was pretty much like, I can't do it. Right hand to the Most High, I can't do it because I got a lot going on in my life and I don't want nothing to interfere with that, right? So when I was finna fuck, so as we was like kissing and all this and just building up to that moment, you know, finally had her ass in doggy position. But before I could stick it in, she was like, "Hey, are you strapped up?" I was in my head, I almost lied and said, "Yeah, hell yeah, 100%." I was thirsty, bro, because at that time I wasn't fucking, bro, at all. So for a woman that fine to give me that type of motion, bro, it was like it's on and popping. Like I don't give a fuck if I got a condom or not. So yeah, man. So pretty much, bro, she pretty much like stopped fucking with me after that. She stopped, like the attraction dwindled away. I just moved on to different chicks after that. But that's pretty much the gist of that situation. I didn't get nothing popping off because I wasn't prepared, and she wasn't letting nothing like, okay, you a dude, you know, I'm attracted to you, but I have my own life I'm living. I'm a military, like I'm in the military. You know, I have 2 jobs and I got shit going on. I got my own place, and I ain't trying to lose none of what I got on, like, because you don't want to use protection. You know, so that's pretty much the situation. And when I tell you, a lot of them dudes at the work at the job was hating. They was hating, bro. And it wasn't even really just that chick. It was another chick too. But let me tell you what my homie did. If you watching this, nigga, you know what you did. This dude, he got right hand to Jesus Christ. I know I'm using the Lord's name. Please forgive me for this, but I'm just telling you to let you guys know how serious I am giving this story. This dude gaslit me into giving. He gaslit me into giving me her number. This man gaslit me into me giving her number away. He was like, nigga, you love that chick. Like, bro, you know you don't love that. I'm like, nigga, I don't love that chick. How the hell I love her and I just met her? If okay, if you don't love her, prove it. Like, what's her number? All like, shit, I don't like her anyway like this. So I gave this nigga the number.
I gave her the number. Hit you with the Jedi mind trick. He Jedi mind tricked you.
Right hand to Jesus. This is what this nigga did. And this is the funny part, bro. Y'all look alike. You and him, y'all look just alike, bro.
Talking about me and him?
Yeah. If I show you a picture, you're like, oh, okay, y'all kind of look alike. But he was my home. Like we was tight. We was cool. But I didn't realize what he did until like years later. I'm like, this nigga really did that. I don't know if he did anything with that woman. I don't know if he fucked. I don't know what happened. But I do. But he did Jedi mind trick me, bro. And to me giving her number away, right hand, bro. And I didn't have no game, so I fell for the okie doke, man. But it happened. It happened like that, bro. I'm thinking about this shit, man. But yeah, bro, that was like an old receipt, maybe like 2016, bro, 2017. This was before this was way back in the day, bro, when I was still there. She was thick as fuck, bro.
So you didn't even get the scratch that one? You didn't even get
I didn't. Nuh-uh. I was
just
supposed
the condom thing, was it?
Yeah.
That was it.
That was it. Yeah.
Damn.
That was it. Yep. Came over, you know. Yeah, came over there, ate pizza, you know, booed up in the bed and shit. You know, she fucking grinding her ass on my dick. I'm like, oh shit, you trying to fuck? She didn't say she wanted to fuck. She just kept doing this shit. I'm like, okay, I think she was trying to fuck. So I'm a super aggressive, you know, on some alpha male shit, grabbing about her throat. I ain't gonna say I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing that. But I was on that type of time because I was thirsty, bro. Like, you thirsty as hell when you 23. I'm telling you this, bro. But yeah, but it happened, man. You know, so yeah, we still friends on Facebook. I actually hit her up like 2 weeks ago. She haven't responded, but I think she probably got in a relationship right now. I low key want to like show you guys who I'm talking about, but I don't necessarily want to blow her spot up, bro. You know what? Yeah. I'll go ahead and show the picture. Fuck it. I didn't fuck her. You know, I gonna show the whole picture. Hold up. Fuck it. Should I? Cause I already know the receipt shit, bro. Fuck it. I gonna show it. Oh damn, my order just somebody just dropped my order off. Okay, this is the whole picture, bro. This is her.
She looks real good. Now remember I was telling you about the girl that I said was a baddie?
Hold up, give me 1 second. I gotta pick my order up right quick. Hold up.
All right. But yeah, Jay, are you there? Okay, since Jay ain't there, I'm gonna just give another story about me getting with a baddie. So I'm chilling. I'm on Facebook, like, and this girl, she ended up messaging me, a baddie, so to speak, ended up messaging me on there, which is super rare. which is super rare, and but I get she hits me up on Instant Messenger. Now this was one of those situations where it was a female, and we messaged back and forth on Facebook in the past, but it never went anywhere.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Are
cool.
you, are you speaking to Jay?
Well, no, I was just telling another story about another baddie I ended up getting with.
Jay, you there?
Yeah, I said something. Yeah, I didn't hear him say nothing. Whenever I saw, try to see if he was there.
I don't know if he's there or not. Yeah, you can finish telling the story though. I was gonna just wait for the stream to end to go get me something to eat, but honestly, my tires fucked up on my car, so it's kind of risky. Just me driving, really. So.
Okay. Yeah, it was this chick. I didn't shown her before. One of the chicks that I had a picture with that I didn't already showed, but she ended up hitting me up on Facebook. And we FaceTimed. And a matter of fact, what's crazy about that situation is I think she flaked on me. Like we FaceTimed, we was talking and stuff like that. Then we was supposed to get together. She flaked the first time. Then I think she flaked the second time as well. You know what I'm saying? So, typically we like, if we going according to the rules and stuff like that, it was supposed to be like, oh, you supposed to just got rid of her or whatever. But at that time I just didn't. So I just tried to make, I ended up we ended up FaceTime, and then she said I could come to her crib. So I was like, all right, cool. So I went over to her crib, and she had some like little lingerie on, like I don't know if it wasn't like what she had. She had just some sexy ass outfit on. She in a basement. Now, mind you, she in a
What
basement.
chick you talking about?
Say what?
I said, what chick you talking about again? I'm trying to eat. I'm hungry, the motherfucker, bro.
She's like one of the baddies. I ain't gonna like. I'm gonna refrain from showing people. I do think that was a mistake that I even showed people, but so I'm gonna refrain from you. You said what?
I only showed her because I didn't smash.
Yeah, no, I get you. I definitely get you on that. Like you ain't, you know what I'm saying? I get you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't put her business out or nothing like that. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna try to put nobody out there because I feel like it was a mistake when I did it. So, but she was a baddie though. So I ended up going to her crib, and she was in a basement. Now the basement didn't even smell good. Like it was like this foul smell in the basement, and it was toys everywhere, like toys everywhere in the basement. And but she was bad. She was bad, and she had this lingerie on, or this little lingerie bunny outfit or something. Now, mind you, this is the first time I ever even seen this woman in person. So I'm down there like, dang, you know what I'm saying? I ain't fooling with the atmosphere, but she making up for this shit. Like this outfit she got on, she bad, crazy body. Like she was one of the ones that it's like I'm not even used to dealing with a woman that even looked this good. Like so we chilling, we vibing and everything. She say, you want something to eat? I'm like, sure. She done like made a salmon. She done brought down a plate of salmon, broccoli, and mashed potatoes, like a real full meal, which is super rare for me as well. Like, what, that'll never happen. Like, girl, bring a full course meal to you. Like, I just met you. We just the first time, but she got a full plate, salmon and stuff like that. I'm in there eating it. So. Now, this is a situation kind of reversed to yours, True, because we go, you know what I'm saying, after everything, we kicking and everything, we about to go do what we do and everything. And I tell her, I'm like, hey, I got a condom in the car. I'm going to run and get the condom, and then I'm going to be back. She was like, okay, that's cool. I run and get it. I come back. I lay down on the couch, and I got the condom in my hand. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm already like ready. We ready. Like we've already, you know what I'm saying, the clothes are gone. You know what I'm saying? But I got the thing in my hand. I'm laying down on my back, and then she just gets on top of me and just goes ahead and puts it in herself before I could even put the condom on. So
she sounded like she was thirsty for
it. The thing is, it's like she could have waited 2 seconds for me to open this up and put it on. So I think it was she just either didn't like condoms or she was just like trying to get pregnant. One of the two. I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, some women don't like condoms. 100%.
She could have been, yes, because it was one of the two. It was one of the two because there was no reason for her to do that. Like I had the condom in my hand, so
yeah.
But she was bad though. She was a baddie.
On a scale from 1 to 10.
I'm gonna give her a cool 9. I'm gonna give her a cool 8.59 on my scale.
Damn. That chick that I just showed, I would give her about 7.5 because her body, you know, the light skinned chick I showed, you know that that was on ass, yeah, the light skinned chick that I not the chick that I just showed, but hold up, I'll show you again. Where is it?
And Hamilton did have them questions too.
Yeah, I get to him in just a second. I'm talking about this chick right here. That
you said
that black woman body was built literally just like that. The thing was, she was cute, but she wasn't like this chick here is more attractive in the face than that black woman that I just showed, right? So this chick is fine, bro. I mean, I've never done nothing with this woman. I've been trying to get her on my podcast, but you know, she pretty much been giving me the runaround. But yeah, bro, like I've been reaching out to chicks trying to like collab and shit like that, but it's not easy. But yeah, so I mean, 8, 9, or 10 is like subjective, but I would say like the more like conventionally attractive women, bro, like you know, I haven't really dealt with a whole lot of them, like, to be real. I deal with like a lot of 6s and 7s typically, but yeah, I don't have a lot of stories like about me dealing with bad. I have like at least about maybe like 2 or 3 more, but it's not like a crazy amount. You know what I mean? Maybe Jay got way more than both of us put together. I don't know.
Yeah, ain't no telling.
And I don't necessarily mean like in getting it organically. I mean, it could be tricking or simple. It could just be a story of you just getting a woman that was a baddie, bro. Real shit. Oh yeah, let me pull these questions. I'm eating and doing this shit at the same time. I'm hungry, motherfucker. But all right, let me pull these questions up by Hamilton right quick. Damn, this motherfucker got like 10 questions. Hold up. Okay, I think this is a new one. So, a question by Hamilton. He said, how do you know a guy is lying about dating or what happens in the game? Hold up, dating or what happens in the game. All of us aren't equally attractive and therefore have different encounters. I mean, different outcomes, my fault, because they can't say that that your reality is not mine. Let me read that one more time. I'm trying to eat as well as read this shit. How do you know a guy is lying about dating or what happens in the game? I guess lying about his body count or the chicks he's dealing with. I guess that's what you're saying. All of us aren't equally attractive and therefore have different outcomes because can't we say that's your reality, not mine? I don't fully comprehend the question, but I just start off with the first question that you left. How do you know a guy is lying about dating or what happens in the game? How do I know a guy is lying about dating, or I guess about his dating life? I mean, you can ask some questions to see if what he's saying line up 360 degrees. I mean, that's one way to do it, but I mean, tell him to show receipts. I mean, that's another way. Or I guess you're saying, how do you know he's lying about showing receipts? I mean, you can like get the chicks. I mean, you can see how we interact with women. Me personally, I know a dude. I can tell if a dude is genuine and authentic or not, just how we interact with women. That's why I always say that in a lot of the live streams I do. Let me see how he talk to women. Let me see how he interact with women. They'll let me know if he got game or not, or that'll let me know if the attraction is genuine and authentic. Like remember the Miranda chick that Fresh used to deal with, that white chick, that white suburban looking chick. Like if you look at that interaction, right? She literally tried to like kiss her, and she literally like am I, like I can't fuck with you, bro. Like real shit. That was her reaction to his advances. And this is a chick that he was paying for, I should say. I think they met off like a sugar dating website. So just based off their interaction, for a fact she ain't fucking with that dude. And honestly, body language is something that you can't fake. Like a genuine and authentic attraction it's like it's a bodily function that you can't hide, bro. Like if India Love came across you, right? If you stumbled across India Love, your body language will reveal your attraction in some way, shape, or form, bro. Like real shit. Like I'll look at you and know, okay, I know you attracted to her, and that's not something that you can fake. And that shit goes for a woman too. If a woman has genuine high interest, you will know it's real. So yeah.
So do you think it's possible that with that situation with Fresh and Miranda, do you think it's possible maybe that's how they play? Because I look at some situations like that where we do see like a clip and the girl is kind of dissing the guy a little bit, and I'm like you, like what you saying typically, like, oh, okay, that's sure a clear indicator that she don't really fool with him like that. But now I'm thinking it could be a situation where they play like that a little bit. Like, what you think about that?
I think typically speaking, yes, like you play like that when you get comfortable with people. I don't think you do that in the first either approach or in the first like month or two of you guys. I'm just speaking for myself and like right now, right?
No, I'm saying like with the Miranda situation. I mean, like, I think, was that a situation where they had just started dating or what?
I think they probably just started dating. I'm not sure, that was so long ago, but I don't think she was like. I don't think she. Pretty much what I'm saying is I don't think she had high interest. That's it. Like high interest is the best indicator for genuine, authentic attraction.
And are you saying that based on that clip where she refused to kiss him?
Yeah, because if she liked it, she wouldn't have resisted.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that. What do you think about the possibility that they played like she was just playing with him? You know what I'm saying? Like a joke. I'll say why I even would say that. Like, when you kind of younger, you're dealing with maybe a playful woman, a playful chick. Maybe some stuff like she might say, like, I mean, I just know, like, whenever I was younger, it was be certain women and we would call each other ugly, and that was just how we played. It was funny. Like you ugly.
So pretty much that's how she flirt.
Or that's how they play. Like, it's fun. You know what I'm saying? So I was saying that, what do you think about the possibility that in that situation, that was fun, for her? Like, that was a joke.
I think, no. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'll believe that if he treated it as though it was playful banter. You know what I mean? It has to be like reciprocal. Like maybe that might be something that they do together, but he didn't exude the behavior as though this is something that we do. He was pretty much awkward as hell in that situation. I could tell that. I could tell she didn't like him. And another thing too, me like this. I don't think this is 100% correlated to your statement, but I'm not gonna and this is subjective. Like some people, this is how they flirt, and other people flirt different ways. I'm not flirting with that with no woman, bro. Like I don't play like that. Like a woman, like I'll roast her and she roasts me, and this is how we interact with each other. Hell no, I'm not going with that. I'm like either you, that's just not me.
I feel you on that. I just had a situation where that's like I done had a situation where I was dealing with a woman, and we would play like that. Like we would kind of and so that's what made me think differently about like if I just say we see certain clips and the girl to kind of dissing the dude is like okay, well it's possible that was just like how they play around. Like for example, I used to back in the day, I had this female and like well, I mean, I guess I'm gonna end up saying the same example again. Like we would call each other ugly, like and so if somebody was just to hear that, like, oh man, she just called him ugly, but I feel you though, you know what I'm saying? It's like maybe you saying basically he had a reaction in that clip that was like he wasn't in on the joke too, is what you're saying?
Yep.
I feel you on that. I'd have to see the clip again. It's been so long.
Yeah, man. Let me get to it. I didn't fully comprehend this question because it's like.
Oh yeah. I didn't even answer this question. Yeah. Oh, I would say based on. I think you could tell a dude is lying based on your own experience if it match up with stuff that you had gone like if you based on if it not making sense with stuff that happens to you. Like for example, if a dude is saying, man, I got a gang of chicks, dude. I got like 10 chicks I'm hitting right now. And then you like, oh, okay. So how did you end up getting them? Like all 10 of them came up to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, probably not, right? I mean, that's not typically probably that what will happen with you or the average guy. So it's not aligned with what is typical unless they're unless there's something in the scenario that would explain that. If there's nothing in the scenario that would explain that that scenario to happen, and it's then they're probably not telling the truth, I would say. But if it's like the experience is more like what you experience, if it align with it, then I would say it's more believable. I would also say that there's one thing that I've kind of been adopting a mentality, and I'm still experimenting with it. I'm still not quite all the way sure about it, but it's like nobody's the exception. That's the idea. Nobody is an exception. So if you think about it like nobody's the exception, you got to think about it like whatever I'm going through and the rules for me and the rules for the man next to me and the rules for this other man, we all like it's all the same rules. Like there's no one that's the exception. So if a guy is telling a story and it's like he's the exception, it's probably not. It's something there that's either not true or something in the equation that needs to explain why they're the exception, because no man is the exception. So
I got you. Like typically speaking, you're not the exception to the rule, because even with a quote unquote more attractive dude, this type shit still don't happen. So what makes you different from all the other guys?
If you are different, you need to account for that. There needs to be something to explain to account for the difference.
Exactly. What's good, Wizo? What's up, man?
What's up? How y'all doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear
What's
you,
up,
man. What's good?
TP?
What's good? What's up? What's
Thank
up?
you for having me. So
Yeah.
Adam,
So,
what's up,
nah,
Adam?
Oh, what's going on, family?
My bad. I'm a little tired right now, bro, but I was
well,
listening to like the whole stream.
I'm about to close
So
it down soon. So,
cool.
yeah, I know you said you was tired, so I'm gonna close it down soon. Go ahead.
No, I don't really got nothing to say, bro. I'll be honest. I was just chilling. I just
Now,
want to hop on after. I was like,
well, let me ask you a question, right? You know, I think you actually have experience talking to baddies, whether you've paid, or whether you simped, or whether you got it organic, really don't matter, as long as you've had experience talking to the baddies, right? So, can you tell me a story of how you acquired a baddie? You know, so yeah, it can be tricking or simping, or it can be organic, like whatever you want to say. It's cool.
I don't really consider a baddie, but because you know me, like I rate pretty high. But the
Okay.
closest thing I've been to a baddie was
Do you consider her a baddie?
Nah, bro. Pretty much just pretty average chicks, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Do
The only
you
baddies are
consider
like
her a baddie right here?
oh, let me see. Hell yeah, she look good. She fine as hell, like you said. I've been
All
saying
right,
that
now,
lately. I've been like, you fine as hell, and it works.
do you consider her a baddie? You been saying that and it
Yeah, she
works.
look good. Yeah, I've been saying that.
Man,
So
that's funny as hell. This nigga be stealing my shit.
I be stealing your lingo, bro. I be like on God or like hands to the Most High, shit like that.
That's funny as hell, bro. That's actually funny to me. But so this chick right here, like okay, so you pretty much said yes. I'm
Yeah,
trying.
she look good.
I want like women to be on the panel. I just know I have black pillars that watch my shit, so I gotta bring a woman on the panel that's so attractive, nigga. You can't say she's ugly, like real
Did you
shit.
pull that or who is that?
No. This is a woman that I'm
Yeah.
trying to get on the panel. I've been chit
Damn.
chatting with her, but she's pretty much been giving me the runaround, bro. Like,
Nah, bro. I ain't never had nothing like that, bro. That's not my league, bro.
are you well? Have you paid?
Yeah, for something like that, yeah.
That
But it
yeah,
ain't
that's what
cheap
I'm
though,
saying.
bro.
No. You gotta like I think since you a black pill, you focus on the genuine desire aspect of the game, right? What I'm saying is, can you give a story to where you got a baddie, whether you've paid, tricked, or whatever? I just want to hear it because maybe it could be game for people that watch. You know, real shit.
The closest thing I had to like an genuine attractive girl.
Let me take these pictures down right quick. Let me take these pictures down right quick. Damn, it's not even letting me do it. All right, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. You got it, bro.
Okay, yeah. Long story short, I was at a New Year's party, so alcohol was involved. So I was feeling good, and I was with my boy. I was with a couple guys, but I was with my boy David, and he's more like the outrovert, so like he messes with everybody. So yeah, like we're in line to like use the restroom. It's like a long it's a big party. It's a big New Year's party. And he just starts chopping it up with these girls, and then I'm like, oh, I'm X, and then I eventually just like vibe with her to the point where I'm like, hey, you want to be my New Year's kiss? And she says, yeah. And then I didn't smash or anything, but we do the New Year's kiss, and then the party keeps going, and then we go out to the back where everybody's smoking, and like shit starts getting crazy, bro. Like it's really dark, so like you can't really see people, and like you see this girl like getting like fingered and stuff, and I'm like, ain't that your homegirl? And she's like, yeah. And I'm sure she knew she was drunk. So like that kind of like opened her up to like, I'm guessing, to like do some freaky stuff. So like we got a little freaky, but I ain't smash or anything. But I still remember that night. Like she was fine as hell. Like she looked good. She wasn't like this, but she looked good. So it's environment plays a part too. Like if people having fun and like like there's alcohol involved, she might be down. Because I think Wheat Waffle was talking about this. Like women will hook up with a dude that's out of his league sometimes.
Hold on, wait. So why though? I had to leave the stage so I could reset my media assets, because it wouldn't let me scroll up and down to fucking get rid of that overlay. So I'm gonna need you to tell like that story again, because I didn't really hear none. I think what I heard was like motherfuckers getting fingered, and I had to leave the stage after that. So yeah.
Oh yeah. So like I asked her to be my New Year's kiss after like vibing with her for like I say like the beginning part of the party.
Yeah.
And then we went out to the back, and people were like smoking and just being like total like wild animals. And then her home. It turns out it's her home girl, and she's getting fingered, bro, by two black dudes, which is cool. She was a white girl.
And I'm like, damn. Fingered about two black dudes.
Yep, bro. Like this, it was crazy, but it was really dark, bro. And you hear her moaning and shit. And I'm like, ain't that your homegirl? And she's like, yeah. So we go out to like this side of the house, and we start getting crazy too. But I didn't smash though. I should have tried to smash, but oh well. But yeah, she was attractive, bro. Like, yeah, nice ass. She had okay face. Like it was good. But like after that, like I never like. She told me she worked at some place that I knew, and she would always tell me to pull up, but I never pulled up, bro. Like it's kind of weird. But then she ended up getting like a boyfriend and shit. So
it is what it is, man. At least you had the experience, and I guess you don't really want to give a story of a woman that you've paid or whatever. It's all good, but
because that stuff's like it's pretty like straightforward, bro. Like there's really not much to tell. Like you just got to use code words like roses and shit like that, bro. You can't just can't be straight up. Yeah.
Nah, I feel you on that. Let me see his question by Hamilton. He said, "Have you guys seen the hey, how you doing? Come to the crib approach work? Hold up. Have you guys seen the hey, how you doing? Come to the crib approach work for anyone you know?" I mean, I don't know who give that approach. I don't know who say that. I say, hey, how you doing? But I don't say come to the crib. I guess that's like a super like straightforward, like direct approach. I mean, I don't know no guys that do that type of approach. Most guys don't that I know don't even approach. If anything, I'm the one doing all the approaching.
Hamilton, just hop on, bro. What you got to lose, fam? Like, we're not gonna cook you, bro. Like, you asking all these questions. It's better you just like are on the panel. No pressure, though. No pressure.
Are you talking about Hamilton?
Yeah, he's always like asking questions, bro. Just hop on.
I don't know.
Cause he be talking mad shit too, bro.
He said he be talking mad shit.
Yeah, I don't know what context do you mean, Hamilton? You said, hey, how you? Is that something that you texted? Is that something that you said to her in real life? I mean, I would need to know.
I'm guessing he's referencing a dating coach. I'm not gonna name. You probably know who I'm talking about. I'm guessing he's referencing those guys because every time he make a comment, it's always geared towards like those guys. I'm like, bro, you got like, bro, this man, he be on these folks' head. Like, damn. But I mean, yeah, man.
Ooh, now I'm trying to think. Like, come to the crib. I don't really do that. The closest I'll do to that is.
No, he's saying like, do you know anybody that have done that and it worked for him?
Hey, come to the crib. Just that one sentence. That's it.
Yeah, like the whole spiel. Like, hey, how you doing? Like, can you come to the crib or whatever? I guess that's what he's saying.
And that's why I'm trying to go through my Rolodex and try to think like, I've ever did that and has it ever worked?
That's never worked for me, bro. Like, I don't. I used to listen to John Anthony, the one that smashes trannies. and he would always set his dates up close to his like spot. So he would always frame it in a way to where like he had like a bottle of wine, like some margaritas in his crib, and then he would be like, "Oh, is it margarita time yet?" It's kind of like in a playful way, and he would always say like, "If you're that worried, you can bring your taser," and girls find that funny. So you just
Yeah, but
gotta
I
keep
mean
it light and
that's
playful.
hard.
You don't want to come on. You don't want to come on too direct, bro. Because when you're too direct, like if you watch Clavicular, like that, like you're gonna come off as autistic, bro. Like you really do want to be socially calibrated. That's why, like, I don't disagree for the most part when TP says you got to get some experience under your belt. Like, you really do need to get some experience under your belt so you can see the way that these chicks move. Because some of these girls are sharks, bro. Like, they show no mercy, bro, and like they will take advantage of you. Like that girl that we were watching earlier, talking about 50K, bro. It's delusional, bro. Like, I smashed not girls like that because obviously she's beautiful. I rarely use that word, but bro, you can get a chick like that for $200, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, who's out here doing this, bro? This is the reason why. And then somebody said B peelers are the ones that are inflating the market because they're paying for this chick. No, bro. Like the SIMPs are the ones that are ruining it for everybody because as like as much as like I really do think I'm an anomaly when it comes to these things because bro, there's
Oh,
a
this goes
huge
back to
market.
what you said. Hey, Adam,
Wait,
Adam.
there's a huge my bad TV. There's a huge market for women like this, bro. Like simps are everywhere, bro. You see Larry Wheels, you see all these dudes. Like she's getting that 50K one way or like TP said. Go ahead, TP.
Yeah, definitely agree with you on that. You know, there's a huge simp culture in America, or in the world, I should say. You know, some dudes, if they got the money, they gonna spend it, bro. Like it's like effort and learning how to be attractive, bro. That takes too long to do. But paying $200 to smash a chick like overnight, bro, that's nothing. Like that's pretty much it. You know, like nobody wants to like put the effort in to like learn how to be a more attractive dude or put the effort in to like go to the gym like that. Willionaire versus pimping Ken. That willionaire dude, he don't go to the gym. He don't do nothing. He literally pay for every chick he get, bro. Like, why the hell would I want to spend all this money going to the gym when I could just literally pay $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 to just smash any woman I want?
It's crazy,
and it's
bro.
And it's nothing necessarily wrong with that per se, but it's like, bro, I hate these niggas, bro. Like, I don't hate is a strong word, but bro, these rich simp niggas with money, I hate these niggas, bro, because they inflating the market, bro. Like yeah, like a chick, this chick right here, right? Where is it? Okay, this chick right here. No, not even her. I say this chick here. Okay. Yeah, let me take the like this chick right here, right?
You gotta keep in mind some of these photos are Photoshop though. Like
AI.
Yeah, that's a real person. Trust me, I know that, but it could be a little Photoshop. I do agree with that. But see, and actually, that she actually took all her stuff down and made it private. But I ain't we get too deep into that. So this woman here, now, if every dude decided to say, you know what, fuck paying, I'ma just shoot my shot. If I shoot, I shoot. If I don't, like if I do shoot and I miss, it's all good. You know, as long as I try. If every dude literally had that mindset or a mindset of I'ma just shoot or I'ma just go after the women that I know want me, then I think the dating market would be a little bit better, and it wouldn't be so inflated to where women feel like they're entitled to $50,000. Like, bruh.
No, I disagree, bro, completely.
Go ahead.
Okay, so chicks like her that you showing on screen, and chicks that the one that said she wanted 50K, they're cut from the same cloth, bro. Like, I always come back to this, but they chase the attractive dude, but the attractive dude has options, aka Chad or Tyrone. They figure out they can't get him to lock her down, so eventually they say, you know what, F it, I'm just gonna get my bag, because they're gonna cheat regardless. Most men, I agree with TP, do cheat regardless, bro. So I don't want to.
okay.
I don't
So you
want to come
pretty
on
much
here and sound as a doomer, bro. But right, people are saying it's over. It's over, bro. Right now, what we're experiencing is the legit downfall of society, bro. Like, these women are waking up. They know that they can't get Chad. Even if they don't get Chad and they go below him, that dude's gonna cheat anyway. So they're just saying, oh, I'm just gonna sell my coochie for money, because that's like their end game now. That's the only thing that's going to make them happy. And even then, they're not happy. So what I'm trying to say is, once you see that's like the final form of these chicks. That girl that said 50K, that's a 304's final form, bro. That and the super religious chick that turned to God. That's like reborn. Yeah, India love. Like, these girls, they all chase Chad, bro. They couldn't get him to lock him down, so they just go for the money route.
Wait a minute. So pretty much what you saying is that women going after the like the most attractive guys, right? Therefore, since all of the women are going after the top 10 or 20% of men, that means that all the other, I guess, less attractive guys have to pay, right?
No,
go ahead.
They go after the attractive guy, bro. Like, it doesn't matter if he's broke. It doesn't matter if he's a serial killer. It doesn't matter if this dude's like a weirdo. They want the attractive dude. No. Like, if Kings, they want the
Now,
King
what I'm saying is
grade,
this. Bro. Now, what I'm saying is this. Now, okay, King 68 the Great shot his shot, right? And he pretty much fumbled. Well, not fumbled because he never had her, but he pretty much got rejected by India Love, right? So what I'm saying is, even the most attractive guy can get rejected, because it's not like attraction isn't necessarily absolute. You know, it varies from person to person depending on what they like or depending on their state of mind in their moment, right? So pretty much what I'm saying is that I think if people focused on the people that like them, then the dating market would be a little bit better. But the problem is that a lot of people, and look, I do this too. You know, you go after the women that you think you can get versus the women you know you can get. If you went after the women that I should say your looks match, right? If you went after your looks match, then I think the society will run a little bit more smooth, and it wouldn't be as much simping. You know, simping and tricking, like it's like simping and tricking. If guys actually went after the women that they knew they could get, or the women that they were entitled to get, like looks match, right? So that's pretty much my situation. You know, like my whole point of well, not necessarily saying this is like the main thing I cover on my channel, but this is men's, like being a man's advocate is a component of my channel, is what I talk about, like male issues and things like that. So I do think if like tricking and simping wasn't as prevalent in the world, then attraction would be more organic, bro. You know, people would actually love people for who they are and not for what they can get out of them. Like real shit.
You're half right, bro.
No. Like you know that what's her name? I say that Dominican chick, the thick ass Dominican chick I just showed, Ayisha Diaz. She get that type of attention in America, right? Do you think like if she was a nobody and she was just a normal, attractive woman in Brazil or like Colombia, do you think that she would still feel entitled to a dude with $50,000? Is what I'm saying.
I think so, bro. Because check this out.
If she was a regular chick, hold on, wait. If she was a regular chick that nobody knew, that didn't have a name in the industry, you know, that a lot of guys, you know, didn't simp for, like, because they didn't know her, do you think she would still feel entitled to that type of money because she's not around those guys, you know? But those guys are simping and putting her up on the pedestal, which is why she feel as though she can be entitled because, she's just around those men. But if she's not around those men, then she can't feel that way. So yeah.
But think about it, TP. Like you see these, like 10% of women like her that are beautiful, bro.
Yeah.
They act like the ish don't stink, bro. Like, you don't see them with regular dudes. They're holding out for somebody somebody that can take care of them, and which is okay, understandable. Like, all power to you if that's your standard. But this is what they want. They were holding out for that dude that's 6 feet, 6 figures, bro. If Keisha, bro, regular average chick wants like that's well established, which is cool, right? Somebody that's like decent looks, decent everything. Imagine what these baddies want, bro. So
yeah, I mean they want the world. I understand it, but
so
my thing is, if man, no, you got to go ahead.
Well, let me say this. When India Love. India Love, she's been around the block, bro. She knows the quote-unquote game. She knows dudes like King 68 the Great. She's been with another... I guarantee you she's been with another dude that's like King 68 the Great, a Tyrone. She knows that this dude, he ain't gonna be loyal. She might smash, they might have fun, but in the long run, it's not gonna go anywhere. So just like that girl, like I said, that 150K, she's the same as India Love, bro. Like, they've already been with Chad, bro. They already know these dudes ain't gonna commit, so they might as well just chase the bag, bro. Like, these girls have so much experience under their belt too, bro. Like, that's what I'm telling Hamilton. Like, you gotta know how these chicks move, bro.
No, and I heard you, man. And let me say
that
this,
makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah, man, I heard you, man. But it's something I want to add, right? So I think if, like, the women you're talking about, the India Love and the Ayisha Diaz and all that, if guys then put these women on a pedestal, simping and tricking, and if society had a standard for women in general or just for human beings in general, then the dating market wouldn't be as fucked up and chaotic as it is. Because we have a standard. Everybody, that's why I think women are like happier now that they have freedom to choose who they want. No. Just hear me out right quick. So I think women, like, since they're liberated because of feminism and all that shit, they have freedom to choose the type of men that they want. But as a cost to that, the dating market is fucked up. Because back then it was more structured, right? Like I introduced my daughter to your son, and then a situation pop off that dynamic.
And that used to happen a lot in the black community.
No. Another thing, remember in the last stream we was talking about shotgun weddings, right?
Yeah,
that was actually a standard in the law. Real shit. That was a standard that was held, in law. Like having shotguns weddings was like legal. Like that was something that you could actually do. But they took all this stuff out. They pretty much gave women power. It's like power cannot be created or destroyed, only transferred. Like real shit. So either the balance is gonna tilt more in the man's favor or more in the women's favor. As of now, at least in the States, women more so have the power, bro. Like real shit.
Absolutely. Because I'm glad we're having this conversation, because you always, I don't want to say blame, but now you're holding women accountable too, to where like they have too much power, bro. So we can't just keep telling the men to keep improving, because
it's like the only
there is a ceiling,
thing you can, but the only thing you can do is more so than improving. You can move to in those environments where you have the leverage, bro, or moving in those environments where it's the actual standard. For dating.
Absolutely.
I mean,
And you see these, you saw how there's the war going on in Iran, and these women, they're celebrating now that they killed, now they deleted their leader. Because you see them celebrating, and they're taking off their hijabs, and they're taking off.
Oh, they were?
Like, yeah, because over there, like, they had to like cover up and everything. Like, they're letting their hair loose and everything. So women are women everywhere. So
I didn't know that was happening. I didn't know because their leader died. There was literally like ungowning and taking off their hijabs and stuff because they've been
Bro, they were
liberated.
Bro, they were cheering for joy, bro. Like, so now, what? Like, check this out. They're gonna start getting on Twitch. They're gonna start doing an OF. Like, and Persian women, Iranian women, they're beautiful. Like, there's beautiful women everywhere. So you're gonna see them go through the whole sexual liberation, feminism over there. It's gonna get crazy. It's gonna be another passport, bro. City in the next couple of years, bro. Like,
that's crazy, bro.
If I was to bet money, bro, like, you're gonna see that happening.
Yo, hold up. So, Adam, before you speak, let me give KLA the Don DeMarco. I appreciate the $5 super chat. A lot of guys worship women. Yeah, bro. A lot of these dudes be putting women on pedestals. I used to be like that, but like once you live life, once you experience certain stuff, bro, it's like it's like I could care less. I could care less about fucking a chick. I could care less about being in a relationship with a chick. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. The only thing I care about is my peace of mind, right? If a woman isn't like on some slave shit, if she's not obedient, bro, I don't want to deal with it at all. Real shit at no capacity. Because it's KL. Like, yeah, I mean, shout out to KL, you know, like real shit. Like I'm like if and this is just for my experience or this is just my standard. I'm all about doing things to like preserve my peace of mind, right? So I believe if every man had that mindset of just preserving their peace of mind, bro, I also think that would add on to the reduction of simping and tricking. Like I should say the mitigation of simping and tricking, bro. If every guy said, you know what, I have a standard of submissive and obedient women. She got to be a SLAVE to me. If she's not submissive to that extent, I don't want to deal with her at all, bro. I'm just being real. If every guy had that mindset, bro, it's probably not gonna happen, at least in America. But if every guy had a mindset like that, bro, because me personally, I know how I get once I actually fall in love with a chick, bro. Like I love hard. I go head over heels for the woman I'm with. So at the very least, you got to be obedient.
What's your zodiac sign? You say you're a Leo, right?
What the hell is a Leo? What's that?
What's your zodiac sign?
No, I'm just fucking with you. I know what a Leo is. So I'm not a Leo. I'm a bull sign. I'm the bull sign. I think the bull sign. That's the hello. Let me look it up right quick.
And what's your sign?
Say what?
What's your zodiac sign?
Fuck it. I just know. I just know I got. Are you a Taurus too?
No, I'm not a Taurus. But you're a Taurus. I see that. I see it.
Okay.
Adam, what's your zodiac sign?
What do you? Wait, before I tell you, do you believe in them?
It's one of my hobbies. So yeah.
Okay. Since I just want to see if you can guess it. Then, since you're kind of into it.
I think you're a Cancer, bro. A Cancer.
Hold on, wait. Do you have any horns in your zodiac? Because I know I'm the bull sign. I think that's the Taurus sign, like you said. But yeah. Adam, do you have like do you have any horns in your zodiac sign, like Capricorn, Bull, Aries, etc., like Ram, I should say?
Before I say, I wanted to test out why those zodiacs.
Okay.
I don't know, yo. So I want to say Cancer or
I don't really believe in zodiac signs heavy like that, though. I don't really pay too much attention to it, really.
Yeah, I was trying to hear what he said. What did he say?
Cancer or Aquarius.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna give you one more guess.
Pisces.
No. How deep are you into the zodiacs?
I don't really like the moon signs or anything like that. Just like very surface level. Just like.
What makes you believe it's true?
It's just a hobby, bro. It's just a hobby. I don't like take it to heart. It's just some of it like makes sense for the most part, but some of it's like kind of.
So you don't basically you don't really necessarily believe it. You just think it's fun. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a hobby, bro. It's just.
Okay.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries, but
Yeah. Okay. I don't see what's fun about something that's not even real. I mean, if it's not real, like how's it fun? I don't understand. Like, help me understand.
It's just like a video game or like a sport. Like you don't really get nothing out of it. It's just fun. It's to pass the time, bro. Why do you hoop? You're not gonna be an NBA player. Like, why do you play tennis? You're not gonna be a pro. Like, it's just fun.
But like when you hoop, it's connected to something like real. Like you actually putting the ball inside the hoop. Like with Rose Zodiac signs, it's like for the most part just mumbo jumbo that's not connected to anything.
I give you that. Sure, why not? It's not for
So
everybody.
I mean, unless you can
I can
give me a
say,
different perspective, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I could say the same about basketball. I'm like, bro, what's the point of putting a ball through a hoop, bro? Like, I could do something else.
But I'm just saying it corresponds to like it's real. It's actually connected to what's actually happening in real life. Like when you shoot the ball, you can control where it goes. Like that's why it's fun. Like the Zodiacs.
Well, there's some truth. There's some truth to zodiac signs too. Like people's personality and like mannerisms kind of like connect to it. Like PP, like he's always saying, "I'm gonna get my money up. I'm gonna get my money up." Like Tauruses are like hustlers, bro. Like they want stability. So I see it.
So wait, but who doesn't want money and who doesn't want stability? Everybody. So how could you attribute that to just his sign?
Not everybody values money, bro. Like a Cancer, like Cancers they value more love. Like they'll be more willing to like ride for you and like struggle with you as opposed to like.
But what
Dang,
makes
like,
you
I'm a dip.
attribute that to a Cancer? Like, isn't the Cancers that want stability and money too?
No, Cancers don't really care much
You
about.
said no. So there's no Cancers in the whole entire planet that's like that.
I'm sure there's some, bro, but for the most part, it's like.
So it's like then the zodiac sign doesn't determine that.
Sure, bro. It's not written in stone, bro. It's a hobby, bro. Like, I don't know.
Yo, I gotta ask you guys the question. Well, I want to ask you guys the question, right? And KLA the Wonder, if you watching, this is your expertise because I know what you do on your channel, right? What do you rate this chick on the left in the blue spandex? Like, what do you rate her on a scale from 1 to 10? Y'all there?
Oh, me, I already like it below average, bro. Like, I'm not into the muscular look, and she has like a very like masculine face. So, like,
all right, what about
like
you? Scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah. What do you rate her on a scale from 1 to 10? I give her like a 7.5. The only reason why is because her face is kind of masculine looking a little bit. Like, yeah. Other than that, I don't mind a chick with muscles and shit because I just know she can protect herself and don't got to depend on me all the fucking time. But I
smash her. But in terms of 1 to 10, that's hard to say. I mean,
about a 6 or a 7. If she's about a 6, then
I like a 6 or something like that. I'll give her 6. Are we gonna answer Hamilton? I was wondering if we can answer some more Hamilton's questions.
Hamilton's questions. I gotta find them right quick. Normally I'll save them, but he be asking so many of them. I think that might be actually all the questions. No, I think this is the last question right here. Yeah. I think this is the last question about Hamilton right here. But I know there was like a random situation, bringing up that picture. I just wanted to pay homage to KLA because I know he specializes in, talking about IFBB pro chicks and all that shit. So yeah, this is the only IFBB pro chick that I would definitely smash for sure. But as a follow up, if I say I approach 100 women and I smash 30 out of 100 and you smash 2 out of 100, how can you say that don't happen because I only get two out of 100 and I've been approaching for years? Bro, I don't have the best reading comprehension. Let me read that again. As a follow-up, if I say I approached, I think this is piggybacking off the first question you asked. I don't even remember that fucking question.
That don't even make sense, bro. I don't even know what he was asking either.
Yeah, if I approach 100 women, I smash 30 out of 100 and you smash 2 out of 100. How can you say that don't happen because I only get 2 out of 100 and I've been approaching for years. Okay, you can elaborate. I don't really understand that question.
Okay, he's saying that if one dude only smash, if one dude says, "Hey man, I smashed 30 chicks out of 100," and then another dude says, "No, that's not true. That can't be true. I only smashed 2 out of 100." He's saying that how can the second dude say that when everybody get different results?
Because it's just over for some people, bro. Like some people are just physically unattractive, bro.
All right, I would say what I would say to that is I would say the dude that smashed 2 out of 100, he could say, "I don't believe that you smashed 30 out of 100," but he could say that and he would be somewhat justified.
I'm still kind of trying to understand. So I guess he's saying that I approach, well, I smashed 30 out of 100 and you only smashed 2, but you don't believe I smashed 30 out of 100. Is that the situation?
Yeah, it's kind of like this. It's like I'm saying, okay, we just take it to a different scenario. Let's just say, I mean, when I go fishing, I catch 30 fish every time. And then the other dude like, man, no, I don't believe you, bro. I only be
this
2.
goes back to what you were saying earlier, right?
Yeah, it's connects to
it. I think I understand now. I mean, you got to go ahead.
I would say it's fair to doubt. Like if you just getting 2 and he's saying he getting 30, it's fair to doubt him, but only if there's something in the equation. It's fair to doubt him if there's nothing in the equation that makes him way different than you. So I'm saying, like, if there's nothing in the equation that makes him way different than you, it's like fair to doubt that. Like, nah, dude, you're not even that much different than me. So how are you doing that? That doesn't even make sense. I did the same thing and got way less. So that's fair to doubt him. But if there's something in the equation that makes that guy way different than you, then at that point, you would have to consider that he might be telling the truth. If he's just
bro, even some of the best dating coaches in the world only have like a 15%.
Yeah, that too.
Approval rate, bro. So to say that you're getting 30 is highly unlikely.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that too.
So
I would say it is likely, depending on the women that you're going after. If the women are easy, like if the women are like easy, then easy is subjective, but pretty much if the women are like unattractive, objectively speaking, then I mean you can get a 30% close rate.
I disagree with that, bro.
You disagree with that?
I
mean maybe it's more so an anecdote. I don't know.
Yeah, that might be your experience, but from my experience, it doesn't matter. It kind of doesn't matter if she's unattractive. Even unattractive chicks are choosy.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I think like the quote unquote unattractive chicks, they're less picky. They're still picky, but not as picky because maybe they don't have as many options. So I mean,
I would argue that the regular chicks have more options. Juggernaut law. I know we discussed it before. A lot of people have that mentality to where like, oh, like she's a little bit chopped. I'm gonna go after her. I might have a better chance. No. So then if everybody thinks like that, most people are just gonna flock to those.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think it's fair to say that I should say quote unquote unattractive women choose more? Like they choose more as opposed to the more attractive women where they don't necessarily choose as much because they have just the options available to them to where they're not thirsty at all. As opposed to I should say unattractive women. I know that's a subjective thing where the unattractive women don't really, have the same options. Like if it's one chick and she have 100 dudes approach him a day versus another chick have only 2 dudes approach him a day, then subconsciously she might feel as though she's not as attractive. So I mean, maybe she might not have like high self-esteem. So
bro, attractive girls know they're attractive.
No, I'm saying unattractive. I'm saying unattractive. You know, and here's the thing: unattractive chicken can believe she's attractive, but they're just having like delusions of grandeur. But yeah, man, like I think like all women are picky, 100%. I do believe that, but I do think if a woman is like conventionally unattractive, right? If she's like most dudes would say she's like unattractive, then I do think that she won't be as picky. You know, she'll still be picky, but she won't be as picky as like a more attractive. Or I should say at the very least, like she'll choose more men. You know, like she'll put the energy out there as if she actually wants something with more men as opposed to another woman. So I mean, even that's kind of subjective, but yeah.
I disagree for sure. I think
like what has been your situation?
It's like they all act they damn near all act the same. Like the ugly ones act like, say what?
Bitches. Said facts.
Yeah.
Most of them act like bitches.
Yeah, even the ugly ones. Like they don't make it easy at all. Like
even the old ones, you see these like 30-year-olds go on TikTok and say, "Oh, like, just want a good man. I just want this and that." I'm like, bro, they're in your friend zone, bro. But you don't want them. Like, you want chat.
I think the reason why I probably feel that way is because I only approach women that I'm genuinely attracted to, and the women that choose me are women that I don't like at all, or I don't really like that. So I just see how much attention, just like earlier we were saying with the choosing signals, I see how much attention I get from women I don't like that. And it tends to be the women that's not that attractive, as opposed to me having to approach the women that I actually find attractive.
And it goes both ways, TP. Like, those attractive girls are in the same situation. Like, they feel the same way whenever guys that are not attracted to hit on them.
I do agree. No, wait a minute. I do agree.
Oh, it's cooked, like, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, right now, like, it's we're at the point of no return, bro. Like, right now, we're experiencing the downfall.
Hold up. So let me state this real quick, and I got you, Adam. So I do think if you open yourself up to approaching just any woman, then you could have a mindset of all women could potentially be like rude or bitchy or whatever. So me personally, I just approach all the women I generally find attractive. So yeah.
And what's your experience with that? What's your success rate?
With what?
With the ones that you do approach.
With the ones I do approach, probably like 10%.
So wait, so you mean to tell me? So you mean to tell me if and 10% mean you smashing 10%, or are you getting 10% of their numbers?
No, I'm smashing 10% for sure. If I approach 100 women, right hand to Jesus Christ, I'm smashing 10 of them. I'm not even bullshit.
Damn, dude, that's crazy.
I'm serious. I don't honestly, bro. I don't. Jay, I think you asked Jay that question. Jay's shit is way higher than mine, bro. This shit like 30%. So I don't even think that's a high percentage, bro. I'm just being real. I'm right hand to Jesus Christ. I don't think like 10%. I say a high percentage is probably double that. It's probably like 20%.
It's 10% isn't a lot, but it's still like elite level. Like again,
I say elite level is anything above like 15. I say anywhere around 15%, bro. 15 and higher. I say 20% is probably like top notch game with the women that you approach.
Okay, true. I got this question for you.
Go ahead.
But Adam, here's the thing. Let me just say this.
Hold on. Like, let's just say you at the nightclub. Like, let's say you went to the nightclub tonight. So like if you talk to, let's just say 10 women in that club. So you saying about the 10th one, you would probably pull something out.
Right hand to God, bro. No, not even bullshit.
Dude, that means you could have a woman every night, bro.
I could. You're right.
Well, what's the quality like?
It's the quality is subjective. You know, my sweet spot is anywhere from like 6s and 7s, bro. So that's just me, like 6s and 7s. So the quality don't really be super high, you know, being real.
I do. Whenever I get a chance, I got a question for both of y'all.
TP, I'll just say a statement. It's not a question. TP, there are guys out there, bro, and I would argue, I'll say more than half.
No, I can tell you a contributing factor. Hold on,
These dudes really do.
hold on, wait. I'm gonna make it. This isn't gonna be a statement. It's gonna be just a extremely short statement. I think another thing that adds to the success is the alcohol. But yeah.
Oh
You
yeah,
got
for
it,
sure,
Waldo.
for sure. Bro, there's dudes out here going 0 and 1,000, like you guys were saying earlier. Like, I know you don't believe that,
I can't.
TP, but
I know it's an actual thing, but it's hard for me to wrap my mind around this shit, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I guess if yeah.
Like I already told you, remember I told you I went like 220 and 0 before.
Jesus Christ, dude.
So
like,
how many approaches did it?
bro?
So how many approaches did it take for you to get one chick, like to smash one chick? I should say
220.
Okay, well it's not 1,000. So I mean that's like you
Still
like 80%.
horrible though, bro.
It's like you like 80% in the positive, bro.
No, I mean I'm just saying, like if it took me 220, like it's not far fetched to think somebody did 1,000.
Oh, yeah.
Like somebody.
I think that a lot of times dudes see. I think this is another thing that adds to my success. I'm patient, bro. I'll wait. I don't need to fuck a chick right away. I'll wait a month. I'll wait 2 months. I'm just being real. A lot of guys don't like waiting like that. I'll wait. A lot of guys, either you like me or you don't. Full stop. If you don't like me, you don't like me. I'm waiting. I'll wait a good month, bro. I'm just being real.
That's true because I saw Hamilton asking these questions. He's talking about second date, third date, asking them out multiple times. Bro, if you gotta ask her out twice, it's over, bro. She don't want you. Just move on. Don't try to force anything, or don't think you're doing yourself a solid by being patient and waiting for her to like reschedule. Like just move on and use that patience somewhere else, bro. Like PP, like.
Yeah, that's the rule I go. That's my rule. I mean, I
Another
don't
thing.
have experience.
No, you got it. My fault, man.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have experience where I did, kind of play the game with them, of course, and smash, some of them women. But yeah, in general, yeah, I'm gonna move right on. And I did want to ask y'all both questions, but it's two separate questions.
All right, hold on. So another thing I want to add too, I approach women in groups too. So I mean, if it's 2 women in the group, 5 women in the group, if I approach all of those women, I'm seeing which one of the women in the group like me. So it's pretty much approaching and choosing. It's approaching and choosing. That's pretty much what I do. I approach a group and they approaching and choosing. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. So if I approach a group of and save your questions, I promise I'm gonna let you get to them. But let's just say I approach a group of women, right? Like 3 women or 4 or 5 women at the table. I talk to them, and I may throw out a little bit of sex. Well, not right out the gate. Maybe once the women is comfortable talking to me, right? Then I may flirt a little bit. Or I might throw a little nugget of sexual innuendo, and I see which woman is choosing me in that situation. Just me throwing out that bait,
Yeah, I like that.
I talk to myself all the time, and I'm just like.
And here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Sometimes the women don't be that attractive. They may be like 4s and 5s, bro. Sometimes.
Most of the time. Most women are average, bro. So it's cool.
Well, when I say 4s and 5s, I mean like they ain't got no ass. Like they're not fat, but they ain't got no ass, and they might look a little busted in the face, bro. So like she might be a fucking tall white chick, and she may actually like me, and she may actually want to fuck that night. The thing is, I'm not super attracted to that chick, so I might not do nothing, or I might do something depending on how much alcohol I had. Like just being real. But
bro, think about it though. Like how many guys can approach a tall girl? Most men are average or below average height.
Yeah,
so
I don't necessarily.
You're speaking from a place of privilege, bro. Like if me and Adam go up to a tall girl, it's game over, bro. Like
not necessarily.
Save yourself the embarrassment, bro.
I think you speaking for it. I don't think Adam feel that way.
Adam, do you approach tall girls?
Maybe
bro?
I don't know. I don't know. I like we putting words in his mouth.
Yeah, I do approach tall girls. I approach tall girls.
Okay, and what's your success rate?
It's rare. I would say the last girl that was tall it's rare. Like the last girl that I smashed that was tall was last year.
There you go.
Okay. You said, I mean, she was 5'11".
Dang.
She wasn't attractive. I mean, she wasn't like cute or nothing like that. Like she was kind of trash, but she was 5'11". And then before that, I smashed a chick. She was like 5'8", 5'8", 5'9". And that was like years ago.
That's
But
not tall though.
well, for a girl, it is 5'8".
I think for a chick is above average 100%. That's like a dude being like 5'11" or 6 foot, like for a woman being like 5'8". That's kind
I
of
will
tall.
say
But
it's just rare. It's rare. It's
yeah,
rare that I hit a chick that's taller. But I it'll happen like sometime. Like very rarely though.
you're the question you have for both of us. I don't
Yeah.
want you to get
I
your
got
question.
two
Go ahead.
separate questions.
Let me just wrap it up. So that makes the point that I think Hamilton was saying, like, you're gonna get 30 TP because you can go for the tall girls, but dudes, my level, I'm gonna get 2 because I'm not as tall. Maybe
I don't
somebody's not
necessarily.
as attractive.
I don't like going for tall girls. I like the tallest chick I've probably like dealt with was like 5'9", bro. That's the tallest.
Yeah. Us guys, like, we want 5 inches. We prefer a girl that's 5 inches below us, and girls prefer a guy that's 7 inches.
Okay.
I got a question. Okay, so I had already asked earlier. I had already asked everybody earlier if they get choosing signals, and if they do, when's the last choosing signal they got, and how often do they get choosing signals? And that's my question for why though. And then trying to think this. I had another question. Why are you answering it? I'm gonna think of the question I have for True Prodigy.
Do I get choosing signals, and how often do I get them?
Yeah. I mean, no. The question is, yeah, do you get choosing signals? When's the last time you got a choosing signal, and how often do you get choosing signals?
Bro, I get choosing signals very rare, bro. The last choosing signal I got, I went to a new gym. And she was like shorter than me. She was too young, like kind of like your experience. I don't know what it is with these young girls. Like, I think they're like a little bit more like.
How young was she? Like 16 or something?
Yeah, she was 16. Yeah, she was 16.
I've approached a couple women at the gym that was 16. I was like, oh shit, here we go.
Yeah, me too.
It's crazy, bro. Like that makeup.
Me.
That makeup, like, that's why I like reading girls without makeup, because like that's their true face, and like they be looking much older. But yeah, she was like, "Hey, can you help me with this?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got you." And I was like,
Now, how long ago was this? Was this the last time? Was this the last time?
Like a month ago, bro. Like,
okay, I got you.
Yeah, at least a month. I said, "Hey, I'm new here."
So wait, she said she was new there?
No, I
This
said
nigga
it was
is this nigga using my shit, bro?
No, it was a
He
new
literally,
gym, bro.
He's literally, hey, how you doing? I'm new here. I continue.
bro.
Go ahead.
I was just being real. I'm just being.
Now you said she chose you though. Can you start the story over? My bad.
Okay, so I walk in.
I ain't mean to interrupt. You got it.
I walk in. I'm feeling good because, like, okay, new gym, new equipment, and then I see this one dude, and he's like fucking much taller than me. So I'm like, fuck, like I'm gonna get mogged. But I still dap him up because I don't like not saying nah, what's up. So I was like, hey, what's up? How you been? Good seeing you. And then this girl approaches us, but she looks at me. She's like, hey, can you help me with this? I'm like, yeah, I got you. She couldn't reach the thing, like, to like change it was a lat pull down. She couldn't change the attachment. Then I'm like, yeah, I got
wife
you.
will feel tall in that instance.
Yeah, I felt good. And
All
then
right. And then, so is that the choosing signal though? Like, tell me, is that the choosing signal that she asked for help?
I think so, yeah, because she could have asked anybody, bro, but she came all the way to us. Like, we weren't even like that close by. Yeah, she looked new because, like, bro, she had no ass. Like, she was wearing like the samba Adidas, and like she didn't have like a them cute gym girl outfits that like them experienced girls wear. So I'm like, okay, like she was wearing a regular t-shirt and some pants. I'm like, okay, and I'm like, oh, my name's X, by the way, like, I'm new here. It's like, I'll see you around. She told me her name, and she gave me a smile. She was looking at me in the eyes, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then when I saw her again, that's when I started talking to her. But yeah, that's the last choosing signal I got. And then she was open to it because she wanted like my number. And,
so she asked you for your number?
No, I was like, let me get your number. And then he was like, yeah, I got you. So if she wants my number, like she's feeling it, I guess. Because usually younger girls,
you asked her for her number. You asked her for her number.
I asked her for her my number, but like she's obviously cool with having my number, if that makes sense.
Now, did you end up smashing?
No, I didn't, because she was too young, bro. She was too young.
Now, did you text her? Did you text her?
No, bro. I told her straight up. I was like, okay, but I was like, how old are you? And then she told me her age. I was like, oh, no, you're too young, and I just let it be. But we were there talking for a good minute, bro. Like,
it's man Adam trying to get you arrested, bro.
About that shit, bro. And then I get me caught up, catch a case and shit. No, but she was like bubbly, like, you know how them young girls like are like bubbly and like. And also in my experience, like younger girls, they're not open to giving away their number. They're more like, no, like I got an Instagram and stuff like that. Because like I've noticed like younger girls, like they communicate through social media. They'd rather communicate through social media. So yeah, after that, like I seen her around, but I haven't said anything. But I was like, okay, next time I see her, I'm gonna like ask her out. And I did, but she was too young. And I feel like it could have gone somewhere, but it's just, you know, I ain't even trying to get caught up. But
yeah,
that was
I feel you on that.
That was the last one. But shoot, bro, like it was super like it was a really good interaction.
Yeah, but okay, so now I would say I'm asking. So now was that so that was the last one? That was a month and a half ago, you said?
Yeah, it was a month ago. It was like a month ago, and then like literally like the next week that I saw her, I approached her from the front, and I was like, "Oh, hey, X," because I remembered her name. And that's when I started talking.
I don't incriminate yourself, man. Come on.
No, but I didn't know she was okay. At the second interaction is when I found out she was underage. Does that make sense? Just the first time.
You know what? We can get off this, bro. Like we can get off this, bro.
We're trying to save you, man. We're trying to save you, man.
No, but
we can get off this.
But here's the thing. I'm trying to like say, yeah, you're right. I appreciate that. The first interaction, you got to choose a signal. Just said, here, I got you, and I'll see you around. Basically, it. I'm new here, and like, see you around. The second time is when I found out everything, and after that, I cut it off. Like, bro, like nothing. Like, I ignore her. Matter of fact, when I see her at the gym.
You seen that Austin Holloman video I did, and saying he would approach that young chick tomorrow? You got the same idea.
But it happens. It happens to the best of us, bro. Like I disavow any underage 18. Disavow that shit, bro.
I've approached like 2 underage chicks, bro. And I actually recorded one situation that I'm never gonna make public. But yeah, I've done it, bro. And I had to like cut that shit short. Like hell no.
What was the following question?
Okay, yeah.
You got another question for me, yeah.
Yeah, I do got a question. I'm gonna ask you, True, this question right after I ask this one. So, how often would you say that you get choosing signals? Like, do you say once a year, once every 6 months, like once a month? Like, what would you say?
Maybe like once every like 3 months, bro. So like,
okay, that's pretty good.
If I'm out and about, like just regular places, like if I go out to the nightclub, stuff like that, then it's different, right? But but I'm talking about just like regular. If I go out to the grocery store, stuff like that, it never happens, bro. Like girls look away.
Yeah, I experienced that.
Like if a girl automatically looks away, bro, like don't even bother. And I think, man, she's attractive, but like as soon as she looks away, like it's over, bro. Like.
Yeah. Okay. Now. Okay. Prodigy. Okay. Now. With the younger chicks, nah, like I ain't talking about necessarily an underage chick. Like I'm just saying, like 18 and up. Like let's just say 18 to 22. What's your experience with them? Like when you approach them, would you say they generally give you a good interaction, or like bad, or what?
The younger, the better.
The younger, the better your interaction be.
The younger, the better. Yep.
Younger chicks be treating me bad, dude. Like,
Yeah, younger chicks are bitches, bro. I feel like
yeah, they
it's
be
for
mean
me.
as
It's the
fuck.
opposite.
Yeah, they mean as hell. Like the younger they be, the worse they are.
Well,
Oh no!
wait. I think that depends on where I'm approaching. If I'm approaching at the gym, if I'm approaching like at a Walmart or like a convenience store or whatever, you know, or in those places, or even the lounge, it's cool. But if I'm approaching like the nightclub or bars, bro, hell, y'all gonna get that mean ass energy for sure.
I'm talking about just walking around in regular life. I ain't even talking
Oh
about
yeah,
the club.
walking around in regular life, I don't get that type of energy. Like from no period, but if I was to get the energy, it would be from like the middle-aged chicks around my age, like 33 and up.
Well, you have to understand, like
30 and up, I should say. Well, and it's not necessarily the energy; it's more so the vibe of the conversation. It's like dismissive, you know. Like you know how Papa Pimp be approaching or whatever, or how he used to approach.
Yeah.
I don't. It's like that in a sense, bro. It's
Whenever
just like that.
Whenever you approach the younger chicks, right?
Now, when I approach older chicks, I say I get that from chicks in general, but when I approach older chicks, I get that more often than not, because I think like with the younger chicks, it's like they like, and maybe it might be because I'm from like I mainly approach like white chicks because I'm in a majority white city and I don't see a lot of black women like that. I literally haven't seen the black woman in like weeks, you know. When I say a black woman, I mean like a brown skin or a dark skin black woman that I actually like found attractive. I don't see it like that out here. I'm gonna have to like move to a different city, but that's pretty much what I'm saying. I approach a lot of white women, and this is a conservative city, so maybe that may play a factor in why I don't get that harsh treatment.
So you're saying that the middle-aged chicks you going up to are white?
Nah, TP, that don't matter. Well, bro. Like you see social media.
Most of the women that I see are white.
So the middle-aged women you referring to are these are middle-aged white women, because that makes a big difference.
Yeah, it's middle-aged. It's like it's middle-aged white. It's middle-aged white women, and it's like I don't really get that at all from the Latino women. Like they're fairly respectful, but and I don't really approach a lot of like middle-aged black women like that, bro.
So you saying these women that are giving you this code are like the Papa Pimp is like the middle-aged white women?
Yeah, typically speaking, yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm with you.
If I was to get that, white, if I was to get that energy from them, it'll be from a woman that's like around close.
Yeah, but those chicks are ran through, bro. That's why, like, they've been pumped and dumped so many times, bro. Like, they have so much trauma, bro. They have so much baggage, bro. It's not just it's not. You guys want to play like, look, respectfully, bro. Like,
they be married,
girls.
Bro.
Look, bro. Girls, white girls, Latina girls. Maybe some. I think Asian girls are like the ones that are most like closed-minded. I won't say closed-minded, but like less like receptive to black dudes. But bro, white girls like black guys. Latina girls like black guys. Like just because it's a conservative state, it don't mean anything, bro.
No, I mean I agree. Obviously, you know, I asked you that question a long time ago that you don't remember. How do you feel about? I think I told Lasagna Killer this question. How do you feel about black dude fucking the shit out of a thick ass white chick? I don't think you remember that question. So obviously, I know that black white women love black men. I do know that. Honestly, bro, I don't really
give a shit, bro. Like,
no. It's all good. But the point I'm trying to make is this: like, I understand that, like white women love black men. I don't understand that. But the thing is at a cost. It's at a cost because, like me personally, I go to work, right? Hold on, wait a minute.
It's the men, bro.
No, you hit the nail right on the head. If I'm working in the area,
bro, I'm not fucking stupid, bro. Like,
no, you got it. If I'm in the area and I'm working, it's only three black dudes, and I'm working around 100 fucking white dudes. It's gonna be awkward as hell if I'm in there talking to the baddest white chick in there, bro. These niggas might hire a private investigator and see if I'm fucking this chick, like right hand to God, bro. And I'm not necessarily saying, that's a thing that happens, but it will happen, bro, like 100%. So
I mean, you're 100% right, bro. Like,
yeah, so
that's
you
why,
gotta
like,
be careful. I do understand,
that,
like black dudes do get chosen on white women. So yeah,
bro, shaming works, bro. That's why I tell you, bro. Like, we gotta shame these women just in the right direction, bro. Like, bro, like, if
you
you
gonna pull a
see,
ruler out and like and like fucking you gonna pull a
okay,
ruler or like a paddle out and whip
you know
their
that
ass or
girl
something,
Pearly
bro? Like what's
things,
going
you
on?
know that girl just Pearly things, bro. Like, she likes black dudes, bro. And, like, you seen her with black dudes
Did
before,
she,
like,
bro? She literally
but
had a black dude like living with her, didn't
yeah, bro. But like, she
she?
doesn't hear the end.
She had a black dude living with her.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Like they moved that guy in her house, like in her parents'
Yeah,
house or
bro.
some shit,
Ain't
right?
nothing wrong with that,
I
bro. But
remember
like,
that.
you, bro. Like, she doesn't hear the end of it, bro. Like, dudes are fucking racist, bro. Like, you have to understand, like, white dudes, like, they take that shit to heart, bro. Like, they feel some type of way when like like white dudes are something like they're kind of entitled, bro. Like, they want,
Now let
like,
me
these are
ask
my
you a
women.
question. Let me ask you a question. Why though? Do and my bad for cutting
I'm
you
listening,
off,
bro.
but
I'm gonna
aren't you like
I'm gonna be off for like
aren't you
1 minute.
like biracial? Like aren't you like biracial, bro? You like white and Mexican? Yo, I don't know where the hell that dude went.
My bad, no, bro. I'm 100% Mexican.
You 100% Mexican?
Yeah. I'm listening though, but I'm not doing something.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I do feel like white guys are entitled to their women, bro. But 100%, you can't. You can't, bro. Like it's not. You gonna lose your job, or like gonna be on some weirdo shit, bro. Like weird shit, or not even just there. You gonna like Adam. Let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
Are you biracial?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I damn sure thought you was, but it's all good. But so I'm trying to see how I want to say this. Okay, so you live in St. Louis. Hold on, wait. So Adam, you live in St. Louis, right? That's a predominantly not St. Louis, but Kansas City. That's a predominantly white city. Now, imagine if you had a white chick on your arm and you went in a bar and that everybody literally in that bar was white. Well, and you coming over, wouldn't you think you would be like the center of attention in that situation?
It depends on the bar. Some bars, yeah.
It's a bar and like 90% of the men in there are like white. And you come in with a badass white chick and literally all the dudes, even the women looking at you, some looking at you, thumbs up, some looking at you, thumbs down, you know, like they want to whoop your ass because they may have drinks in them. You know.
Depend on the bar, because you know some bars got different vibes. So if it's if it's one of them racist type of bars or where they got a lot of racist ideologies, then yeah. But it's some bars that like I done actually had a bad white chick with me and went to a bar and no one cared, and then like the only person that seemed like they had an attitude was the black bartender, the black girl bartender.
Now let me ask you a question. So what was the like racial divide? Was it 30% white, 70% black, 10% Mexican, 70% like Asian? Like what was it?
80 to 90% white. Now mind you, it wasn't packed in the bar. It wasn't like crowded, but it was 80 to 90% white, if not 90, probably like 90% white. But the bartender was black. Like the lady that was serving her, she was black. She had an attitude. Like it was like clearly she had an attitude. She had an attitude towards me, but she didn't have an attitude towards the white girl I was with. So it was like I didn't quite understand where that was happening. But in that scenario, it didn't seem like anyone cared, except for maybe the black girl that was serving us.
And here's the thing, right? So imagine it's packed, right? The capacity is like 100 people that's able to fit. And I'd say 80 to 90% of those people is all white people, black and white, not black and white, but male and female, right? and you walk in there, and it might be some Asians in there and like one other black dude, you know, and he's a fucking janitor or some shit, right? So you walk in there with the chick on a bad white chick on your arm, right? Like real shit. And as soon as you walk in there, you know, you show them your ID and all that shit. And the dude that's at the door checking you, he looking at you with venom. He looking at you like, man, who the fuck is this black dude, right? And then you walk over to get a seat. And then as you walking, you going through the aisles, and the people looking at you crazy as hell. You know, it's like you down like you sticking out like a sore thumb. You like a needle in a haystack, like literally speaking, bro. Like that shit can be awkward as hell. So I don't even like taking women out with me like that, especially white chicks, bro. It's just awkward because it's like it's like some places you go, you know, it's specifically for black people. Like it's a barbershop spot up here called Burke's Barbershop, right? That's a barbershop that all of the black people go, or just you know, the more rugged motherfuckers go, or the more hood motherfuckers go to get their haircuts, like me, right? We go to those places and we feel comfortable in that atmosphere, right? But if you go into a barbershop where it's specifically for white men with long, thick ass beards to get their haircut, and you walking in there and you the only nigga in there, you the only black dude in there with no fucking beard, and everybody else white with beards, they gonna look at you like, what the fuck is going on? Like real shit. Like,
bro,
who
I
the
get
fuck
what
are
you're
you?
saying. I get what you're saying, bro. But y'all
That's
have
happened to
different
me
hair,
too.
bro. That's not a good comparison, bro. Like,
it's not necessarily the hair. It's more so you're in an environment where you don't belong.
no, bro, it's the hair, bro.
And
You have different hair, bro.
bro,
Like,
no,
it's not a good
but what I'm
comparison.
saying is, I
But I get what you're
understand what you're
saying,
saying.
bro.
You're just in an environment where you shouldn't be, and maybe that might kick you out and tell you go to this barbershop here because this is where you're supposed to be.
No, bro. Like, I know good barbers that own their own spot, and they're gonna be like, bro, I can't cut your hair because I don't know how to cut your hair, bro. Like, it really
Imagine,
is that plain. It really is that plain cut. You can tell some old white man to cut a black man's hair, and then
I
he says,
mean,
bro, I don't know how to cut your hair because it's a different hairstyle, and you're gonna say, oh, you're
I've
racist? No,
had
bro. Like, you just have
I've
different
had
hair, bro. He doesn't want to fuck you
no.
up.
No, I've had white guys cut my hair. I've had a white because obviously I'm eventually run into a white barber, bro, and he didn't.
Sure, bro.
But the thing is, he didn't like he didn't really do a good job. He kind of did fuck my hair. He did kind of fuck my hair up a little bit, but the whole point of I'm making is, bro. Well, it's a city to where you don't know who's racist and who's not, so you just gonna stay out of those environments, bro. Like real shit. That's it. It's like you feel outnumbered, bro. So, and I actually called into a dating coach show trying to see how I could mitigate, you know, potentially getting into a fight and beating a motherfucker up or getting fired from my job. But they didn't really give me no good advice on that. But that's pretty much what I'm saying, bro. I got to move to a different city sooner than later. But
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, man. But shit, I guess we can give closing thoughts, man. I know this is more so like miscellaneous conversations right now, but yeah, it's pretty much it. You know, we at the 7.5 hour mark, or drawing near that 7.5 hour mark. I don't think Hamilton got no more questions for me, and nobody got no more questions. So, yeah, man, it's pretty much the end of the stream, bro. I guess we can give closing thoughts. I'll start with why though.
But I was doing something, but no, bro. Like, the only solution is people just don't understand. Got my phone charging. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Okay, it goes. People don't understand the BP, bro. Like, it's not a racial. Well, it is a racial thing because white dudes they do feel some type of way when, you know, like they racist, right? Like we see Nick F going viral and shit. But if people just understood that women like men with good bone structure, men that are tall, men that have symmetrical faces, men that have good hair genetics, and that have, you know, wide shoulders, you know, good genetics, bro. Like
men that have a crispy hairline.
Yeah, men that have a crispy hairline, bro. Like it doesn't matter that much if he's
fucking Rice Krispie treat, man.
Asian. It doesn't matter as it doesn't it does matter, but not to the certain extent that you're painting it to, bro. Like, why aren't the short black dudes with glasses and a fucked up hairline getting white women? Oh, bro, it's the King 68 great dudes because those dudes have good genetics, bro, regardless of their skin color. Why is it all that? Wait, give me a second. Let me make my point, bro. Give me a second, bro. Why is it all the athletes in the colleges that are like 6 foot something with great smiles, good bone development? Just being an athlete itself is a sign of like good genetics, bro. Like, why is it those dudes that are getting all the white girls in college, bro? It's because they have good genetics, bro. It's not because they're black, because they're Asian. Bro, like there's Asian Chads, bro. There's Asian white boys, there's Tyrones, there's Enrique's, bro. Like people just don't want to accept the black pill, bro. It really is that plain cut right now. Yes, bro, like white dudes do feel some type of way when their crush gets fucking stretched out by Tyrone, bro, but that's their problem, bro. They don't understand the BP, dude. It's true, bro, and it'll fuck with you, bro. Like that's why you shouldn't be. Scribe talks about this, bro. You shouldn't feel entitled to anything. You just gotta understand. You just met a genetically superior male, bro, regardless of his skin color, dude. But people want to say, oh, it's because he's black, bro. It's because he's Mexican or some shit. But no, bro. Like women like good genetics, bro. It's that plain cut and dry, bro.
I got you, man. So I'm not gonna comment on that. I'm gonna make a point about the 50K, which is something I thought you was gonna do. Why though? But it's all good.
Since I left, bro. I didn't know what we're doing. You're closing it down.
Yeah, this is closing thoughts, bro.
Okay, well, you go ahead and I'll go last. But I hope that makes sense, bro. Like, notice how
you
it's
do.
Not
wait a minute. Wait a minute. You do realize that I gave closing thoughts, and everything that you said was closing thoughts. Everything that you just said was closing thoughts, and he didn't even realize. That's why Adam was left. You didn't even realize it, bro.
No, bro, because you want to play the race card, bro. It's always the race. Always the race thing.
It's not necessarily like the race card. It's more so my anecdotes and what I experienced living in a majority white city, bro. It's just the reality. You know, I'm not saying every motherfucker up here racist, but that's just the situation, bro.
No, you see this? You're doing it again, bro. Oh, see, you're doing it again. Like, sure, people are fucking racist, bro, but it's not the majority, bro. Like, everybody's out to get you, fam. It's like Adam, bro. Every time, and Adam's cool, bro, but like every time he says, "Oh, the white man," it's the like white man's oppressing us. But then you come on here and you make threats, bro. Like, bro, you can't just claim the victim race card, and then you're out when you're black, bro, and you're coming on here threatening people. Like, come on,
bro.
Like, choose one.
Bro, we can. I know you sort of getting upset. Let's just get to the closing.
No, but that's the truth, though, bro. But that's the truth.
It's cool. It's okay. It's the truth, man. Okay, now let's just do closing thoughts. You know, we can end it on a good note.
All right.
You got
all
it.
right. So, all right. Yeah. You know, I mean, not everything deserves a response. Like, not everything people say deserve a response, but sometimes it's like when you don't respond, people could get the wrong impression because you didn't respond. So I'll just respond to what you said, even though it really don't deserve a response. As far as sending threats to people, I mean, they already established that I really didn't do that. So that's not even true.
Bro, you literally said you was gonna beat somebody up, that you were gonna beat them up, bro.
I said, yeah, but that was like a mutual combat thing. That's if he wanted to.
You started that shit, bro. Now I'm not holding you for it. I mean, it's what you want to do. Go ahead. Like,
who are you referring to?
Back in the old stream, before
like
when we
who are
used to
you
get
saying
crazy.
who did I say that I was gonna beat up?
I'm not gonna mention his name because I know
don't say
TP.
no names. Do not say no. If you say names, I'm closing this shit down immediately.
Exactly. See, I knew TP.
So that's not. So it's not verified. It's not verified. Like we don't even know what he's talking. We don't even know what you're talking about.
I know what he's talking about, but I'm not going to go into detail about that.
I don't want to talk about that either. That's why I don't want to mention no names.
As of right now, it's gossip. Right now, we're just gonna classify that as gossip.
Okay, you can play ignorant. You're not stupid, bro. You know what you're talking about.
I'm not quite sure what you. I'm not 100% sure what you're talking about. I really ain't. But so So we're gonna classify that as
hold up.
gossip.
This is the threat he talking about. This is pretty much the threat. Talk to me as though we was in person.
Oh yeah, that's not a threat.
Talk to me as though we was in person. That's the threat.
If that's what he's referring to, that's by definition not a threat. So therefore, that's not even accurate. Number one. Number two.
Oh, you literally said you would fuck. You literally said I will beat the F at. That's literally what you said, bro.
Gossip. I never said. I
bro,
don't
you're
recall
not
that.
stupid, bro.
I don't recall that. So that's gossip. Yeah, that sounds like a rumor. That's very feminine.
Bro, I'm not. Look, I'm not judging you for it, bro. I'm just saying.
I
What
mean,
it is.
I really don't recall what you mean. So right now, I'm classifying that as a rumor, as gossip, and that's very feminine. So I'm just gonna say that about that. Number two, as
Bro,
far
I can call
wait,
Lasagna
hold
right
on,
now.
hold
He'll
on,
hop on the stream, bro.
hold on. Now, it's number two as far as like oppression and stuff like that. Or that's just an observable reality of the situation. Is that
Bro, I agree with that part. I do agree with
Rondo,
that part,
you
bro.
cutting me off. You cutting me off. Like, hold on. I mean, I'm just like, whenever I talk about stuff like that, that's just that's an observable reality as far as like just how the United States is structured in a certain way. It's not like ever. There was a point in time where I didn't believe in like systematic racism and all that type of stuff. I had to experience certain things and see certain things to come to that realization. It's not something that I reached for. It's something that is just kind of how it just is.
I agree with that.
It's like, you said what?
Said I agree with that, bro. Like, just look
Yeah.
at Donald Trump right now. Like, dudes
Well,
on the
check this out.
files.
Well,
and
but
what are they
I
doing? Nothing, bro. These dudes have too much power.
Yeah, but check this out. I'm just saying, like, so you were saying, like I'm saying this about oppression, but then I'm threatening people. Number one, I don't
You
recall.
gotta choose one, bro. You gotta choose one.
I don't recall threatening anyone. Number
All right, bro.
one.
Well, let's not talk about that, bro, because we're not gonna finish.
Number two,
Let's just say I agree with the first part.
The systematic
Thank you,
racial
Wigo.
stuff
Thank you.
is a reality. It's actually
No,
happening.
it isn't. Absolutely, yes, bro.
So that's not even a good point. So even if it was true that I was threatening somebody, that wouldn't.
He's still talking about it, bro. You want me to start?
We can move past that. Yeah, man, we can move past that.
Yeah, stop talking while I'm talking. But so anyway, that's that. As far as the Ayisha Diaz situation, that's a bird, and I mean like, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. It's just a woman in her life and what she goes through. I try my best not to even like involve myself in their world, because that's their world and it really doesn't pertain to me. So it's like, it's like if she's not my girl, or if she has no business to do with me, it's like whatever she's saying is want. So as far as whatever she got going on with this 50K thing, whether it's true or not true, that ain't got Nate Dogg to do with me. So I don't even regard that as any type of information. I don't even really have an opinion on it. Oh, actually, my opinion on it is if she can get 50K, then she deserves. Then I will say then she's justified in asking for it. If she can get it, she's justified in asking for it. That's just like the market. If the market has the demand for it and the market says, hey, we'll pay for it, then you're justified in asking for it. It's just like a pair of shoes. If you say, no, I want $200 for these pair of shoes, the moment someone gives you $200 for the shoes, that justifies the price right then. So that's what I was saying in regards to that. As far as the India Love situation with 6'8", we don't know why she did him disrespectfully like that. Saying it's up in the air.
It could be because the camera was there. She wanted to look fly, like, oh, all y'all want him, and I curved him. It could be that she had a dude. It could be so many different things. It's anything that's on camera like that.
Wait, who are you talking about?
I'm talking about India Love, and 6'8" the Great. They had a clip or whatever where she curved him. So we don't know her motive. Like anything that's on the internet and it's orchestrated like that, you really don't know the motive behind it because there's a degree of orchestration there. It's a show. It's like a show, reality show. So you don't really know the motives. You'll never really get to the bottom of the motives. With that. So it was cool. I appreciate you, True, for having the live. Wanted to hop back up because it had been a minute, and I appreciate you doing these. I'm very underrated that you're even able to do stuff like this and have a channel. You know what I'm saying? People come to your page and want to be on your channel and super chats. That's amazing. Cool to have Waldo here. You know what I'm saying? A different perspective. Always good for that to have that. Minus the gossip though, but for sure though, it was a good show. I enjoyed being on the show for sure.
Real shit. I appreciate that, Iowa. Though you got it. I'll let you give another closing thoughts statement. Yeah. So.
Okay, so the chick demanding the 50K, unfortunately, is gonna keep happening, bro. She's not lying when she says that she does get it or like is gonna get it. To date her, right? Not to marry. What she said.
Yeah, she said like if you want to take her out the market, then I'm gonna demand 50K, pretty much a month. Because I can't work, so I need to be able to pay all my fucking bills. So you gonna pay them for me if you're trying to take me out of the workforce. So yeah.
Okay. So I want guys to like really analyze this chick. This chick is a dime a dozen when it comes to these highly attractive girls. So this is what happens when it comes to these girls. I'm gonna say it one more time. They chase Chad or Tyrone that has no money, only like you hear stories about these dudes, these highly attractive dudes, using her car and like just freeloading off of her. Because this chick is much older now. She has a lot of experience. So she realizes that Chad offers nothing but D, and then gets fed up, grows older, and realizes he's not gonna commit. She's just running through the cock carousel, running from Chad to Chad, and eventually ends up here, where all she values now is money. Um, this chick is random, just like every other Miami girl, every other bad. And unfortunately, like there are suckers that are gonna pay for this chick's lifestyle. That's gonna like wife this chick up eventually. She's beautiful. The dudes want to be seen with a beautiful girl like her. We call those dudes oofy doofies in the BP community. You have to understand that like loneliness breaks men. A lot of men, they're not like as BP as some of the dudes in my space. Like they will wife this chick up and pay the 50K. So one, I respect her for being honest, because at least she's telling you straight up this is what it is. A lot of women know they'll save face and they'll act nice and they'll pretend to be traditional. They'll still sucker you for like 50K or even more sometimes. Because some of these chicks, they want the bag, the car, nails, everything. So that's what this chick is. This chick is another India Love, where like they've had the 6ix9ines, they've had the Tyrones, the chats, and now they realize that like there's no point. They just want money now. Because if I remember correctly, that India Love, that chick also values money. She also values the lifestyle. They'd rather have the attention that comes with the lifestyle and the freedom, the sexual freedom, than be married nowadays. So
these chicks are choosing their poison as well. What else was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah, a lot of dudes nowadays, because of all this, like, as Adam likes to call it, the white man and all their say it. I'm gonna say evil. I'm gonna say evil. A lot of white men and their evil nature. They do feel some type of way, bro, whenever like they see their chicks getting taken from them. But these dudes are blue pilled. They don't understand that women value a man with good genetics. Sometimes, and a lot of black dudes do have good genetics. They're tall, they're athletes, good bone structure, good facial harmony. Like, it's not that he's black, it's his genetics. Women like a some dude, whether he's black, Asian. It's just these dudes get rubbed the wrong way, and like it almost like breaks them mentally. Like they can't comprehend it, but if we're just BP, they wouldn't understand what it is. So yeah,
all right, is that it, G?
Yeah, I think that's about it. Thank you for having me, TP. Good stream.
All right, man. I appreciate you for joining the panel. Okay, so yeah, so that's pretty much it, guys. I appreciate everybody for joining. Like, comment, subscribe. I don't have anything really to say, but yeah, until next show, peace. I'm out.
Safe and warm. When your body starts to tremble, it's like a quiet storm. And girl, I love it when you wait for me and hold on till it's time. Girl, then we reach the peak and the explosion hits. Oh, girl, you blow my mind. I love it when you talk to me and say, just to love you right and never do you wrong. I love playing in your box when it's late at night till I fade.